NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series racing from St. Petersburg for the first time. Should be a lot of fun. My voice cracked. Don't worry about that. I should not mess with this charger because of how often it tweaks out. My phone just wasn't able to charge for 20 minutes. I'm glad it's not dead though. It's always my biggest concern that entire time. Ow, 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 ow. Damn, that was a hassle. Alright. Now, the only thing I'm going to complain about in this race is stage breaks because no competitive pit stops, so I guess stages are useful here. I don't know.
Welcome to beautiful St. Petersburg, Florida. An IndyCar Series stable to kick off the season. This year, no different, but there's a catch. 36 truckers join the show, ready and eager to team.
The St. Petersburg race is about to start, and Cup is practicing right now, so that's interesting. 14 turns. I've never seen this track in my life. I don't watch IndyCar as well. I mean, I barely do. I mean, I watch it when it's on. Like, I won't change the channel if it's on, but like, I don't choose to watch it. So we'll see. Dario Franchitti's in the field. That's interesting. St. Petersburg Street Circuit. This should be fun, low key. I forgot it was a street circuit too. Craftsman Truck Series from Petersburg, Florida. Yesterday it was raining, so I think it canceled practice and qualifying. I forgot who's leading. I can't even check right now because Cup practice is going on at the moment.
And there is no doubt these drivers are going to have their hands full. How about Dario Franchitti? We have some IndyCar stars in the field.
We got Jimmy Hinchcliffe starting as well. Look like correlate joy for a second. I don't know why.
Right here in St. Pete, both in great trucks. Can't wait to see what they can do today. We're so happy to have.
Ooh, they're actually there. Townsend Bell.
I'm Jamie Little, joined by Michael Waltrip, and we're happy to have this guy, one of our friends from the IndyCar on Fox side, Townsend Bell. Welcome, T-Bell.
Thank you. I'm psyched. This is going to be crazy. We're making history.
Yes, we absolutely are. And Michael, this NASCAR Truck Series, everybody's been talking about it. We've had two incredible.
He's gonna say truckers. Watch.
Wow, what a start to the year. That's all you can say about the racing. We go to Daytona, and it's a battle in the draft all night long.
Daytona was a fun race. It was a fun race, and yeah, Chandler Smith got the win in the last moment, like in the trial, made that pass. In Atlanta, not the greatest finish, but it was a great race as well. Kyle Busch got the win, so let's see if we can keep the hot streak going with St. Petersburg. I think it's gonna be a fun race, some chaos, but I think it's gonna be a fun race. We'll see.
How do you survive this deal?
Well, you're going to need experience, but the challenge comes in that experience is split into two distinct groups in this race. There's guys that know this track inside and out, like Dario Franchitti and James Hinchcliffe. There's a bunch of guys that knows these trucks inside and out. If you take a look at the field, and I think today is
drivers in the field. You have Franchitti, who's in the IndyCar Series. You have Jackson Lee, IMSA Pilot Challenge from the USF Pro 2000. There's Jimmy Hinchcliffe. He's in the NXT Series for IndyCar. There's our Chris Wright. I mean, he's raced here, so yeah, interesting. We're gonna have to see the notable drivers as soon as we get to the starting lineup, which is gonna be a lot later than I thought.
Let's get things started. Let's go up pit lane for opening ceremonies here at St. Petersburg, Florida.
Race fans, please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the McDale Air Force Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Please remain standing as Kyle Froman from Motor Racing Outreach provides today's invocation.
God, you are so good. What a gift it is for us to be a part of an event like this today. You've given us so many unique talents and passions, and as these teams showcase that for us today, I pray that your hand of presence and protection would rest on each of them. And be with us as well as we take in the spectacle of the day. We recognize that our freedom to be here is because brave men and women are around this world defending our freedom, even this moment. We pray for divine protection, swift victory, and that those boys and girls come home to us quickly. God, we pray we experience you in all we see and do today. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
And here to perform our national
messed up.
anthem, please welcome the Pinellas County Center for the Arts at Gibbs High School Vox Nova Chamber Choir.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sailors, that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Yo, shout out to whoever did the high note. That was risky. That was cool. All right. Oh, mute. I low key need to. Damn it! I forgot to send the stupid broadcast. So damn, that's unfortunate. Okay. I have the Craftsman hex code memorized. That's insane. That's low-key just very nerdy of me, right? Do I have my Files app? No, I don't. Damn. Isn't anybody in the chat? No, nobody's in the chat. So let's just get to the Files app. Where is it? It's right here. Is this going to take forever to airdrop? Please say no. Oh, my phone's locked. That's why. I'm stupid. This is 100 gigs. That's why. Or not 100. I guess not 100 gigs. 100 megabytes. That's why. Okay, we're good. Alright. I have a bunch of radio shows for some reason. That's funny.
Their new album, Moon Music.
I wasn't lying.
Now, Coldplay bring their new music and biggest hits to SiriusXM listeners for an intimate performance from Music Hall of Williamsburg in Brooklyn. This
Pretty
is
cool.
Coldplay, captured live on SiriusXM.
When you said 2026 was your year, but you're still unemployed and poor. That's unfortunate. Wow. Yeah, it is. Yeah. No way! Tyler Reddick got the poll! No way! That's cool. I did not even know qualifying was over, right? Wow. Okay, now the race. Cool. Okay, who do I think is going to win this race? Just woke up to a war. Yeah, it's just so fun, right? Okay. Tyler Reddick, y'all. The Tigers' overreactions are kind of satire this morning. Yeah, that's my entire timeline. Like, why am I waking up to bombing Iran? What if over this? Yes, he did, Buttercup. Oh my gosh, the scenes when they make the American Nightmare win the Chamber for War optics. We're back.
And I feel bad for him for that, but I have all this knowledge about how to drive this track in an Indy car. And let me tell you, all of the tricks and techniques that you use to find lap time in an Indy car, it's the exact opposite of what you need to do in one of these. So I've been talking to some guys. I got some help from my buddy Parker Klickerman. He's been texting me some advice and some tips. We only got one lap to practice. We have an Indy lap race to go. I've got a lot to learn over the next 8
We're gonna get like 5 wrecks because of that, bro.
So different truck, different machine. Tell me about the process that you went through to get ready for today.
I just couldn't pause and say, you were weirdly good at this. I didn't know it was going to go quite this well. But look, honestly, I've got to thank the team because they got me in the sim, they got me in the truck, and they did an incredible job preparing me for what's going to be a really fun day.
Awesome. Thank you. Georgia, back to you.
Thank you, Dan. Good luck, James.
What the heck?
Okay.
Oh, they're making the Truck Series debuts today. Jackson Lee, Nathan Nicholson, and Jimmy Hinchcliffe.
3 drivers making their series debuts here. We talked about Jimmy Hinch, Nathan Nicholson, and Jackson Lee. This young star has been around. He's rising.
I've never seen these people before, unless they're in IndyCar. I don't watch IndyCar though. That's the thing.
What do you expect from him?
Well, he's about 6'4.5". So Michael,
He's 6'4". Damn.
Jackson Lee had a hard time getting around these tight corners. What do you do when you're that tall?
So Jackson Lee is 23 years old. He's from Indianapolis. He has 5 St. Pete starts across 3 series so far, and he's only 23. So, alright, we'll see how he does here.
Now for the most famous words in racing.
Man, that view from St. Petersburg is beautiful.
Again, and hear it from St. Pete.
Race time fans, it's time.
Race
for
time
famous
fans.
words in motorsports.
Awesome.
Here to give the command for the inaugural Only Bulls Green Flag 150 in St. Petersburg, please welcome the founder of Only Bulls, Todd Alt.
Only Bulls? What the hell?
Good luck and Godspeed to the troops in the Middle East. Drivers, start your engines!
We are in Florida after all.
Love to see it. Trucks are fired.
So yeah, trucks are fired. Green flag's at 12:20. I mean 11:22. It's 11:12 right now, so we got time.
In just moments, stay with us.
Hooray! Sorry. Okay. For the truck race, the rules are under green or yellow for pit stops. They must spend 65 seconds on pit road. On stage breaks, 3-minute breaks with 3-minute breaks and stage breaks. So that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Like that's the downside of another series going to a different track than the other two, because like you can't compete for pit stops and they just take longer. And with the cautions too, no, it would be terrible. Truck sundown is at 6:20. The race is not gonna be that long, trust me. 2026 WWE Hall of Fame class so far: Stephanie McMahon and AJ Styles. I love when Bruno Mars gets his heart broken. He knows how to make a song after that. I haven't even listened to the new album yet, so that's what Icy Burn on Twitter said. Yeah, politics are no longer an opinion. Sorry. Now it's a sense of morality. Okay, I don't think wishing to for them to die is the correct option, though. For anyone attending the Elimination Chamber PLE tonight, have a good time. I need to check my ESPN. I just noticed. Oh no.
It truly is incredible to have an IndyCar legend behind the wheel here in the Truck Series. Dario Franchitti makes his return to racing, and he has his close.
His return to racing is something crazy to say there.
Guys, what do you think? We should dial him up.
Jimmy Johnson's on the box.
What's going through their heads? Let's find out, Michael. Hey, Dario, it's Townsend in the Fox booth. You got a copy?
Yeah, loud and clear.
I can hear that V8 rumbling, bud. What are you thinking right now as you embark on your first pro race in a very long time, in a truck no less?
I was literally sitting here thinking about the mistakes I was making in turns 12 going into 13 yesterday, how I was going to do that differently, but there's so many unknowns here in this race, not only for me, but most of the field, so it's going to be action-packed, and I think the key is going to be getting to turn 1, and then trying to get caught on other people's stuff today.
Well, you were honored, sort of. It was a roast last night with lots of friends and old racers there. Everybody was very kind to you. But Jimmy, I got to ask, as the advisor aggravator, I think you called yourself today. What kind of advice did you give Dario? Seriously, as a racer, before going out and taking this on.
Honestly, just to be himself and go have fun. You know, racers have that gear inside of them, and when the helmet's on and the vehicle fires, you just go to that place. And I know there's been a lot of action and excitement with him being here. It's great support from Dollar Tree, Ty Barker, and friends last night harassing him. But now it's that time where he gets to go be a racer again and let those butterflies really motivate him to go out there and have some fun. So today's all about having fun, and I'm glad everybody's tuning in to watch it.
Awesome. Well, we're going to have a blast watching you guys go for it. I talked about how there's track masters and truck masters in this thing. Dario, you've got the track experience. We're going to look forward to you putting that to good work and watch you learn the truck over the next 80 laps.
Thanks, guys.
He was like, I'm starting my truck right now.
Inside the vehicle and bring what they're feeling to the folks at home. So cool.
And here's what I was talking about last night. James Hinchcliffe posted. You see Tony Kanaan, Brian Herta. It was supposed to be just an evening with Dario, he thought, but the rest of us knew that he was going to get tuned up a little bit.
Okay.
Chip Ganassi, his IndyCar team owner, Barry Wanzer, team manager, all of them there. We were having a pretty good time. It was a good
I love how it started, though. He wasn't allowed to have a microphone, and everybody just got to pile on him about his career. It was a great night for sure. I'd like to see what you can do here.
So they're on the streets of St. Petersburg. Let's see the starting lineup here. So you got Connor Mosek starting first. You got Jared Regera starting second. James Hinchcliffe, my pick to win the race, is starting third. I am picking Jimmy Hinch. I said James. Well, it's the same thing, James and Jimmy. I don't know. The NASCAR app says James for some reason. But Jimmy Hinchcliffe is starting third. He is my pick to win, so yeah. Ben Rhodes starting fourth. They're going to have Chandler Smith starting fifth. Dario Franchitti, four-time IndyCar Series champion, 52 years old, starting sixth. So that's pretty cool there. Yeah, Wesley Slimp. I don't know who that is. He's starting seventh. How about Landon Lewis? I don't know who he is either. Starting eighth. That's pretty cool there. And then rounding out your top 10, you have Jake Garcia in ninth. Jake Garcia in ninth. And Adam Andretti. Another good start there, rounding out your top 10. Justin Haley 11th, Daniel Dyan 12th, Tyler Rincon 13th, Andres Perez 14th, Brennan Queen 15th, Colin Braun 16th, Stuart Friesen 17th, Tyler Reeve 18th, Kenny Harvick 19th, and Chris Wright rounds out your top 20. Minnie Tyrell 21st, Ty Majeski 22nd, Frankie Muniz 23rd, Jackson Lee 24th, Grant Finger 25th, Carter Fortuna 26th, Nathan Nicholson 27th, Lane Ricks 28th, Tanner Gray 29th, and Cole Burchard runs out your top 30. Christian Neck is 31st, Derek White 32nd, Dawson Sun 33rd, Danny Henry 34th, Ben Mayer 35th, and Timmy Hill 36th.
Yeah, that's intense, Amanda. But another driver that I'm watching is Justin Haley. His last win in a truck on a road course up in Canada at Mosport. We have to remember he has street course experience too, finishing second to SVG in the Chicago street race. So all those combined, he has no experience here. He said yesterday, the 4 laps that he turned, that that was the first time he saw the track. He has no sim experience and no data to look at. So he's going into this start, eyes wide open from 11. Jamie?
We're going to see a lot of wrecks, bro. I'm not even kidding you. We might see a good amount of wrecks just because of that. Just because of all the inexperience going on over here.
Yesterday we had practice, guys, 10 minutes maybe. They got a handful of laps. Some teams only got one lap. They were trying to make adjustments when the rain came. But it's going to be a toss-up. I mean, no.
Yeah, that's honestly just dumb. I feel like they should have had more practice than that.
That's it.
Here's Kaden Honeycutt, 22 years old from Willow Park, Texas. His best career finish was second in the 2024 fall race in Martinsville. I think he lost to Corey Heim, and he's not driving his truck. That's pretty poetic there. Let's look at the notable names here. You got Connor Mosak in the front, Jimmy Hinchcliffe in third, Dario Franchitti starting sixth, Wesley Slimpa starting seventh, Landon Lewis is starting 8th. Adam Andretti's running out your top 10.
Let's take a look at our Craftsman track description.
Colin Braun starting 16th. Jackson Lee 24th. Carter Fortook 26th. Nathan Nicholson 27th. Derek White 32nd. And Ben Mayer 35th. That's 12 different drivers, or 12 notable names starting this race in St. Petersburg. This track is a 1.8 mile street course, 14 turns. Oh my goodness, they're going through parking lots. I've never seen this track. I'm not lying. I've never seen this track in my life, so everything is going to be new to me as well. But I like street races. I just like the concept. The racing hasn't been the greatest.
It's fast, too. You were good on those big, fast tracks.
Mikey, how about the race analysis for today?
Oh no, Tyler Reif is out of the race before it even starts. He's stopped on track right now. So this race will be 80 laps, 144 miles in total. 20 and 20 for the stages, and then 40 laps for the final stage.
Sounds like he needs some help.
It's got to be wildly disappointing.
They're gonna have to delay like a lap, right? This is the green flag lap right now. It is 72 degrees, man, but the humidity's at 78. Oh my gosh.
72 and perfect here, and that's what we expect for the remainder.
The humidity's at 78. There's no way you're saying this is perfect. I like this. Oh no, it's gonna get hot though. There's no clouds anywhere.
Back on there, you can see from the helicopter because of the 42 stranded there. I don't see any damage, Michael, like he got into a fence or anything warming up his tires. So
I think it's probably electrical.
that would be my guess.
You know, it had to be probably.
You never know. I mean, the rain started coming down yesterday before they were able to completely wrap the trucks. Every so often we see those gremlins roar to life.
Absolutely. In the wet, whether it's IndyCar or NASCAR, water and electronics, not great. Now, this is something we don't do in IndyCar.
Are they not? No, they're not gonna go green. They're not gonna go green.
In IndyCar, tow it back in. Not in NASCAR trucks. You just give it an old dirt track push here.
Maybe hook on top of it and pick it up.
Yeah.
Remove vehicle.
Oh, you got it fired there. That's good news. Well, we talked to a few of our drivers about
Lights are still on. Never mind.
Here's their thoughts.
St. Pete is going to be treacherous. It's really fast, really tight, narrow. One little nick against that concrete wall, your day's done. It's going to be really cool to be the first street course for the trucks and be there with the Indy cars. I think it's going to be a really big weekend for NASCAR.
I mean, a street course with a bunch of trucks, man, that has danger written all over it.
I think it's going to be a wreck fest, to be perfectly honest. Those concrete Jersey barriers, they're not kind, and we tend to get after it in the truck.
I mean, that's playing off what you said, Townsend. These youngsters, they and the better.
Bruh. They added a lap, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to sit here and think of
I don't know why he didn't get started. I have no idea what that was. That's Tyler Reif.
Michael, I think it's going to be one of those games where maybe there's a little bit of bumping and a little bit of shoving, but then it's one of these things where I think it escalates as we get into the later stages, and that's where the big problems are likely going to come.
It will definitely escalate all day long, and I like the fact that we had those interviews about what this track was going to be like. All that was done way before that practice yesterday, and that practice played out to show just what these drivers are saying. It's going to be wild.
Great view here on board the number 99 Ford Racing of Ben Rhodes. I talked to him yesterday, and what a remarkable guy. I love his personality, his attitude. He is wide-eyed and enthusiastic about this, but he does not underestimate the challenge here.
Yeah, this is gonna look difficult here. This looks difficult from what I'm seeing already.
In the history of NASCAR, championships. He's only in his 20s. He's been around a long time, and he's just done an amazing job.
Came so close to getting it done last week in Atlanta, ran out of gas. But guys, we have 7 onboard cameras for today. My question is, Ben Rhodes camera, the bumper cam, how long does that last today?
The bumper cam's gonna fall off on lap 3. Okay.
This place to be as we ride on board our boy little Jimmy Hinch here.
Look how
With the
beautiful
speed
that
on
is.
board. Oh, the boats, it's like Monaco.
It's so special to be here.
Look at that view. Oh my gosh.
Speed with Harvick and Buxton.
Just looking at the onboard of Hinchcliffe, like man, it looks like a beautiful scene out there. Goodness.
And they cover all topics from IndyCar to NASCAR, MotoGP. Twice a week, you can find it online.
I spend about 40 days a year working with little Jimmy Hinch in the booth, and I can tell by those eyes he
And
is
here we go.
smiling right now. He is having a blast, and they're not even going yet.
Now, he did get to test a little bit at Sebring, and it went really well. So did Dario, so they had an idea what to expect behind the wheel.
But here we go.
We're too wide.
All right, Connor Mosak.
Going down the front stretch all the way into turn 1. I can't wait to see what happens here.
All right, Connor Mosak's in the lead. Jim Rigar on the outside. Pace car is off. The green flag is racing them. The green flag is waving. We're underway on the streets of St. Petersburg. Oh, already.
A duck inside. You just talked about it.
Ben Rhodes inside of Regaro.
Big move. Battle for
Turn 1, treacherous turn 1. Not too treacherous, or somebody locked up back there. Mosak locked up the brakes as well. And I hear they kind of everyone trying to fan out here as they head towards, I don't know, this is like turn 3, I'm pretty sure. I can't tell. They need to put up a map to see what turn it is, because I really don't know.
Bouncing off of one another. Just a crazy start like we figured.
I saw Dario Franchitti make a move, at least take a look on Chandler Smith there. So the one
Chandler Smith won Daytona as well.
Franchitti showing that
Is there mostly single file now?
track master getting after it.
What about Connor Mosak? Able to take off and hold an ice.
Holy crap.
He didn't want to wait around either. He was early on the
It's
front.
Franchitti. They're showing the onboard of Franchitti right now. No, they're not.
Now, Connor Mosak is just part-time this year, so this is his first start. He's with Spike.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Thank you, Kyle Busch. I think you owe him a beer there, Connor, for getting you the pole this week.
That is true, because Kyle Busch won last week.
And he's hanging on to the lead with Gio Ruggiero second. Ben Rhodes
Good
third.
start for Mosak here.
Behind him, that 77 truck, James Hinchcliffe.
What were the odds we make it the first lap without?
It's a beautiful.
It's very surprising that we went the first lap without anybody dying on the track. So here it is. Okay, this is turn 1.
It is part of the race.
Ooh, the 45. I think that's Adam Andretti. No, it's Landon Lewis. He went on the inside of Jay Garcia. Somebody went off track right there. I don't think they caught it. I saw it though. I saw somebody go off track. I don't even know who that was. That might have been a ThorSport truck. If I'm being honest, I didn't see too well. They're showing Frankie's on board right now. He's in 6th place, 3 seconds back. Oh, he got real loose coming off that corner. I can't tell where they are on track.
Ian Hinchcliffe told me is Townsend, the tires aren't very big on the back of these things. The motors make big power. You have to be so gentle as you roll the throttle on.
Yeah, this low-key reminds me of Chicago, just with better views.
Truck Series champion Ron Hornaday works with this young man, has helped him since
Landon Lewis in 7th. I wonder why they're highlighting him.
opportunities.
And Ron was telling me he had some great pace. He feels really.
Yeah, Landon Lewis trying to get by that one of Franchitti right there. Mosek's still leading. He's still doing pretty well.
Far, so good.
So far, so stable.
Top 10.
What are lap times here? I don't even know what lap times are here.
You see just ahead of him is the Daytona winner. Chandler Smith.
Tyler Reef is actually in 30th now.
The 45 of Lewis.
So that's pretty cool. They started 36 because of that issue that happened before the start.
He's right on the back of the
And now he's in 30th. So that's fun.
one truck. There's the dive.
Lewis there in 7th.
Not quite.
Tried peeking inside of Franchitti. Not going to work there. Meanwhile, the 5 of Andretti going to move on Jay Garcia for 8th here. Hinchcliffe down to 4th. Ren Rhodes made a move on him on lap 1. I wonder who's smoking, but I think that was Franchitti as well. Will the 45 make a move on him? The 45 looks aggressive right now. We have a spinner. I think that caution's going to come out. It's Haley. Is he going to wait?
Get that thing fired up and we can keep all this fun going.
Georgia talked about him.
What if he had some help down there?
He's one of the 5 Ram trucks that are in the field this year, and they have no simulation. So he's been trying to do all.
They're going to call a caution. Bro. Let's see what happened there. He just didn't give Friesen any room. Friesen turned him, and yeah. Friesen could have gone on the brakes, but yeah. Some random dude just started standing up, or some, like, there's a whole group that just started standing up because of that.
Was in a little bit further than maybe Justin thought, huh?
Yes, seemed like he was quite a bit.
Is NASCAR waiting for him to get the car back, the truck back going?
Guys have told me about the
Caution's out.
wheel hop you can get.
What is the issue on it? Watch him start going now.
Smooth pavement. Caution is out right now, but Michael, wheel hop on a street circuit much more common because it's bumpy. You got all the different surfaces.
Yeah, you want to add that rear brake too, because you want
I don't think anyone's pitting. I wouldn't pit either.
execute properly on the corner entry. Those back tires will start hopping, and around you'll go.
So stage number 1,
What happened with his truck? Why can't he get it going?
and it's the first time the caution is out for Justin Haley, who will get some help here.
I'm guessing it's because his truck will struggle if he goes uphill. I don't know.
Connor Mozak, first career
Because a little section in turn 1 where he got turned in,
this instant.
yeah.
He likes what he's saying.
Don't let living with cancer
Alright. Women's Intercontinental Champion Becky Lynch will defend her title against AJ Lee tonight. Jim do. Can anybody stop Tyler Reddick? I have no idea. Okay. What the hell? Check their hard drive once. Are they trying to get Iran to destroy Dodger Stadium? No, because like this guy's making a joke about how he doesn't want to lose Dodger Stadium. Dude. Drew McIntyre was asked how he would feel if the WWE Championship match at WrestleMania is a multi-man match. I would probably go to management and say, what was the point of the Elimination Chamber? The whole idea is whoever the best man is wins and then faces the champion at WrestleMania. That's on him. He attacked Jacob. Like, regardless. Yeah, never mind. They're booking this men's chamber thing so stupidly, dude. I honestly just hate it. I just hate the way they're booking it. Wrestling, man, in 2026 started off good. January was good, and then February sucked.
To take this one in, and both him and Tony Khan have just been smiling ear to ear watching these trucks go by here on the front stretch. And Scott, I heard maybe you're scouting the field. Could we see an entry from you?
Not this year, but I'm here for full support for Dario. You know, I think it's so cool to see him back racing. Something that we never thought he'd race as well, but he's doing really well. Hopefully he can keep it rolling, stay out of trouble, and maybe go for a win here.
Well, Tony, I know
Scott Dixon, senior 2008 Indy 500 winner.
what was said about Mr. Dario?
We just had all the dirt on Dario, but for people that are watching on TV, as Hinch has his new name, Jimmy, right? Dario will be the Princess Frankini, so you guys can take from there.
Oh, it's been dropped already, Georgia. I'm here with one of our own, Kevin Lee, your son Jackson Lee, making his NASCAR debut today. How excited are you and proud are you as a dad?
This is different. What do I do with my hands? I'm used to holding a microphone. I've worked weekends when he's raced before, so I'm somewhat accustomed to it. I'm pretty busy at the job that I don't really have time to get nervous. But it's a great experience. We have no idea how he'll do. He has 2 laps in the stock car. They went ahead and moved to the back at Dad's request just to try to get some laps, and actually Ford agreed with that too. So the whole team moved to the back. We assume there'd be an early yellow, and we'll just see if he can learn and maybe move forward through some attrition. And then eventually, the idea is to turn some quick laps later in the race.
Dad, strategist, manager, all of the above.
Their assumption was correct. He did. It was in the back.
One of his idols, Dario Franchitti. Now they're in the race together. You sent some pictures earlier today that I just think are so special. How cool is it for Jackson to be racing with Dario? And he gave us some tips.
So Dario was always one of my favorites. When I first got to IndyCar, he was very...
There's a picture of Jackson Lee when he was younger with Dario Franchitti.
Favorite driver when he was
That's pretty cool.
The first Indy 500 he went to. Dario won in 2010. So, yeah, we snapped some pics over the years. So I wanted to get them together. One, just the dynamic of Jackson was 3 foot tall, and now he's a foot taller than Dario. But, yeah, Dario was helpful and just said, yeah, try to stay out of the mess. Stay out of the mess.
You have a busy day today still, Kevin, with IndyCar later today and Indy next as well. So we'll let you get back to it. Put your dad cap on, your strategist cap on.
I'm sitting up here on the pit box. I'm normally asking people to climb down, and now I'm the one climbing down.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, Georgia. What a great story. Glad to have his son Jackson Lee making his Truck Series debut.
All right.
He certainly knows how to get around these road and street courses, and he's got his hands full. But like his dad said, he dropped to the back. He's running 31st right now, kind of feeling it out.
I love that plan. You know, he's new to this. There's going to be a lot of action, as we've talked about. A lot of cautions. Work your way through it. Understand your truck and what its capabilities are.
All right. About to get back going one more time.
Way back, wait for the big one. But the problem is, if there's not a big one, the anxiety starts to grow, and I think that's where the action comes. Is say you're running around.
I can't move my legs that much, especially my left one. My left hamstring, I pulled it on Thursday. So yay! I can still walk and all that, but I hate that I pulled it.
That 13 truck Cole Butcher had a hard hit, actually 3 hits in a row. Take a look at what happened to him. It's that red truck right there, number 13.
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can see it.
So he's in a back of trucks, started in the back, as well as mini Tyrell unapproved adjustment. So here we go, guys.
All right, here you go. Back to green. Can Mosai keep this lead? Is the big question. Green flag back out in the air, back underway. Can Franchitti keep this lead? I'm sorry, can, oh, now Rhodes going to try and take it on his outside. If they come in a 1, side by side, the 799. The 17, you're going to try and steal it if it has to come to it. Then I had the preferred lane going to turn 2. Crossover, and a 3. The 99 clears him. New leader, Ben Rhodes. Can the 7 of Mosai get underneath him? No, he can't. Too big of a gap between the 99 and 7. You know, some truck trying to make it 3 wide just wasn't able to. Yeah, there he goes, yeah. And I think Mosai messed up the corner in turn 6. Yeah, which made the 99 pull away even further. All right. Don't say that. With stage breaks, cautions take way too long, dude. Never say this again. And Rose, not a 2-time truck champion up front right there, doing pretty well. And I can see why they're expecting more wrecks, of how hard they got off of 12. And here he comes. It's going to be lap 8 of the race. 80 laps in this race only. But lap 8 out of 20 here. Oh! Franchitti almost turned himself off the front bumper of Jimmy Hinchcliffe, and now Landon Lewis going to come back to take the spot for 6th. Goodness. Lewis trying to block the 77 here. 77 on the outside of the 45. 45 closes up the gap pretty well. Or he shut the door on him pretty well as well. Hinchcliffe has damage on him, I'm pretty sure. I think I see it. I don't know, they're on the onboard right now. But I think he got damage off that interaction right there. Yeah, Franchitti, he got real loose going into 1, almost turned himself off the 77, but they did a great job saving the car, or saving the trucks. That was pretty cool. Yeah, his truck got very sideways going into 1. Man, Jimmy Johnson was like, hell yeah, he saved it. Goodness. And the heart attack that entire pit stop just got was crazy. And Rhodes leading.
Jimmy proclaimed himself chief aggravating officer. That's his job for today.
Chief aggravating officer. So yeah, pretty cool there. Franchidi's still there in 5th. 77 is in 7th. Yeah, the 45 in 6th. Oh, Hinchcliffe low-key locked up one of those corners as well. Yeah, he lost a spot to Ankrum. He locked up the turn 1 right there. Because now we're on lap 9.
Super lucky for Dario that he was on his way to spinning out, and his buddy James Hinchcliffe, I mean, unfortunately, passively saved him just by being in the right place at the wrong time for James, the right place at the right time for Dario.
Talking about that 11 truck earlier, 5 straight road course wins in a row, and he's moved up 11 spots.
Damn.
And that 11 had a lot of speed yesterday, and it's going to be fast again today. He'll get there.
He's worked so hard on his road course, in this case, street course racing with Toyota.
You know, I could already up 9 spots. He started 10th, started 19th. Or he's currently 10th, started 19th. I think I said that correctly. I'm not too sure. I messed up a lot of this for some reason. And Justin Haley is 1 lap down.
Look at them hitting that curve. Caden Honeycutt back to him for his second fastest yesterday. And now
Oh, Honeycutt now side by side with Andres Perez for 9th place here.
he broke his leg. He
As we're almost halfway through this first stage.
told me they are doing everything according to plan. They had great thoughts for this as he goes side by side.
Side by side with Andres Perez. Now we're on lap 10 here. They come into 1. The 11 had the preferred line there. He takes a spot. Will the 44s try and strike back? No, he won't. All right. All right. The most that gets that spot there. Pretty cool there. Or pretty cool. Haven't heard much from Chandler Smith. He's in 4th right now. Just 3 seconds back. Oh, the 11 got loose. Heading out of one of the corners. Yeah, Honeycutt's gotten 10. Now it's his 10th spot he just got right now. Here's Lane Riggs, 34th. I'm not 34th, sorry. A 34th truck of Lane Riggs and currently in 12th right now between Adam Andretti and Ty Majeski. Little wheel hop there. Biggest mover since the start of the race. Lane Riggs has gotten 16 spots. Christian Eckes has gotten 13. Same thing with Ben Mayer. Cole Butcher's gotten 11 and Caden Honeycutt's gotten 10. He's looking for his 11th spot right here. Oh, that was a very tight corner. Or a very tight entry for Hinchcliffe going into 1.
Jimmy Hinch, you know, Dario could be a different story.
Adam Andretti last week, first time ever being in a truck.
Hinchcliffe on board. They're showing his on board right now. He's in 8th. 8.3 seconds.
Somebody to watch this week. This is more in his wheelhouse as we ride on board with Jimmy Hinch.
McCann, I love to just watch and listen here as Hinch works the throttle as the tires wear.
We got the foot camera. They're showing Dario Franchitti. The way they're just handling the throttle and the brake along with the shifting. That's what they're trying to point out right here.
One thing I've learned through the years, the heavier the race car, the more you have to squeeze the throttle, squeeze the brake, breathe off the pedals, really control the pitch of the vehicle with a lot of tenderness and respect. And nobody had a finer touch in the prime of his IndyCar career than that guy, Dario Franchitti. He really understood what smooth does in terms of going fast over the length of 40 laps.
Dario Franchitti, 52 years old.
52 years old, 4-time IndyCar champion in 6th right now. Meanwhile, Chandler Smith and Gio Reguero battling for 3rd. I think Chandler Smith got the spot already, so that's interesting.
Great move, clean pass.
Gets it done.
And I talked at the Open. Let's take a look at this comparison here. We're on board with Dario. That's it. Oh, he's right foot braking. Guys, Dario told me he was going to left foot brake.
Is right foot braking? He's using 1 foot for 2 pedals. That's not crazy at all.
Shane Van Gisbergen does in the Cup
I sometimes do that. Sorry.
Foot to slip the clutch and try to mitigate any kind of wheel hop.
That is art right there. Using both feet to get those shifts done. And you mentioned also being gentle on the...
Dude, I could just imagine how being a driver would be, because my gosh, this looks so difficult to do. They're showing the foot cam of Franchitti. I'm seeing the way he's shifting, the way he's braking and using the clutch. It's crazy.
It didn't take him long to get the technique going here. He is dancing happily on the pedals.
Look at him work that wheel.
Look at the way he's working it. And now, yeah, Michael Waltrip pointed it out too. I was looking at how he's using the pedals. I'm seeing the way he's using the freaking steering wheel. He's a wheelman right now. My gosh.
You see him check those brakes?
You can imagine if he says this is not his 100%. Imagine how he's like when he's being full on aggressive. Honeycutt's quick right now. He's just gone to 8th. He's in 8th.
Tyler Ingram just up ahead. Good run for Tyler early.
I think Dario's all of a sudden closed the gap up a little bit. I felt like the truck...
I haven't really seen how much the gap has been with Franchitti and Landon Lewis. It's less than a second it's less than a second though. I haven't pointed that out yet because I haven't really seen it. But yeah, he's closed a gap between himself and Landon Lewis. It's only just a second now. Yeah, they're gonna go full screen commercial. I just know it. No, they're not. Yeah, because they're on Big Fox now, right? They need to make a good impression. So the 60, the 69, the 29, the 15, and the 56 trucks went to the rear for not spending the 65 seconds on pit road. All right. I forgot they got rid of the roll. I'm not even kidding you. I legit forgot that happened. Oh, something happened with Slimp there. He's in 37th. Wow. He's 30th in the top 10. Why is he in 37th? What happened to him? Yeah, he's in 35th. Sorry. Why did I say 37th? I'm dumb. There's only 36 trucks. Someone is slow, horribly slow on track right now. He's gonna head down in access, right? I think that's pit road, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. That is not pit road. He's going down in access road. I wonder who that truck is. This guy, I couldn't see from this far. He was just going very, very slow on track. They're showing the battle for a 32nd right now. I mean, I'm okay with it. No, I'm not. Connor Mosak has closed the gap. Wow. It's only separated by 4/10. The gap between first and second separated by 4/10. That's pretty cool. Who is that truck? Who is that orange truck who just got lapped right now? Oh, 7 tried peeking underneath the 99. Didn't work out there. As NASCAR is showing promo for Rockingham Speedway Friday, April 3rd. I don't think I can watch that. Unless it's Easter. I think it is Easter, right? Yeah, Rally Auto Parts Series. April 3rd and 4th, we're going back to Rockingham. I wonder if if Good Friday's on that day, or if Easter's earlier than that. I think Easter's on the last week of March, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, it's not. Oh no, Easter's on Sunday. Wait, what? Easter's on April 5th. Alright, my bad. Five to go. 99 and the 7 are just battling over and over. It's been a good battle from what I've seen on side-by-side commercial breaks. So now, let's go through the field as we do after every single commercial break. Yeah, I almost said Cody Rhodes. Yeah, Ben Rhodes and Connor Mosak separated by 4/10. Front right there. Landon Lewis got up to third, by the way. Wow, that's pretty cool. Running area top 10 is Andres Perez, 12.6 seconds back. Mayer is in 20th, like Maie. Now it's Braun in 20th, 21.6 seconds back. A little battle between Mayer and Braun right there for 19th. Yeah.
It's just a kink. But in a Craftsman truck, it is a corner. Those guys are not
I hope Fox scrolls through the leaderboard so I can do my segment, please. Even though I'm not sponsored by it because nobody watches my streams. I still do it for the love of the game. Look, if Fox has all these segments and if USA or Prime Video or TNT has all these segments, I have to have one of my own, right? It only makes sense. Coming to 4 to go, we're going to have a battle for the stage one right here. And Spire really wants that stage one, I know it. They already got the Kyle Busch win last time. Yeah. Yeah, Fartuk in 30th, 44.4 seconds back. Our last truck on the lead lap is in 32nd right now with Nicholson. He's 73 seconds back. And Slimp is all the way in last, a lap down. So, yeah, I wonder why he's going that slow. But, yeah, Wesley Slimp is in 37th, a lap down. So, yeah, but every truck is still racing. You have 32 trucks on the lap. Actually, not 31, because I think Nicholson just got lapped. Oh yeah, no, it's over for Connor. I almost said Connor Zilich. I mean, didn't Zilich drive this truck too? At one point, I don't know. It was Colin Braun. It's not Brown. Oh, wheel hop there, almost spun it. What a save, by the way. I don't even think he tapped that tire barrier. My goodness. Woo! Yeah, I don't think he made contact with that tire barrier. What a save by Colin Braun. Yeah, I think that one little wheel hop by Connor Mosa kind of ended his chance for the stage. He still has 3 laps though, so never say never. Colin Braun was in NASCAR before? We have a crash. Yeah, the caution's going to come out now because Tanner Gray just wrecked. Yeah, he's wedged in that tire barrier, so the caution will come out. Oh no, he's still going. No caution. You know, one thing I hated about this truck booth last season was that they just wanted cautions to happen for some reason. I'm assuming there's no green flag stops. How long is the fuel window? Because they're non-competitive. I'm with Tanner Gray, yeah. Just lost it. Oh! I over-exaggerated, I'm sorry. That was a decent hit to the tire barriers. I'm a little surprised he was able to get back on. And Justin Haley wasn't.
Normal city streets until they come to the runway. That means in the center of the road it's higher. On the sides it drops off. And in that corner where Tanner Gray just got into the wall, the exit of that corner.
Yeah, it's a 1.2 second gap. Now, Ben Rhodes really drove away. Took advantage of that one mistake by Connor Mosak, and now he had to 2 to go. He's only increased his lead since that incident happened. And those two are ahead by 6 seconds, by over 6 seconds against Landon Lewis, who's in 3rd right now. It's a big gap. 2 laps to go in stage 1. And the gap from 1st to 5th is 9 seconds. The gap from 1st to 10th is 13.7. The gap from 2nd to 3rd is around 5.9 seconds. So fuel and tires may be added or changed at any time. A timed pit stop on green or yellow flags has to be minimum of 65 seconds. So like cautions outside of the stage breaks, they have to be at least 65 seconds on pit road. The stage breaks will be 3 minutes each, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because if we have stage breaks for 3 minutes, we're gonna have more pace laps under caution. I don't know. I've never seen races with these types of stage breaks before. I'm not even kidding you. Either I completely missed the race or I just stopped watching it. I'm not even kidding because I've never seen any of this. And they call me. I refer to myself as a diehard fan, but for some reason I've never seen the road courses where they have stage breaks that they stop the trucks in. All right, here we go. I don't even know. I stumbled over a lot of my words there. 12 laps late for Ben Rhodes. Started fourth. Currently in first right now. Has the fastest truck, it looks like. Looks like he's going to go get this stage 1 win. Perfectly vital for him. 10 points there. Connor Mosak will get 9 owner's points.
Running second, he led 6 laps earlier from the pole. Final lap of stage number 1. He is a driving machine. Ben Rhodes told me, how did he prepare for this? He watched all the Fast and Furious movies about how to drift it around these street corners.
I'm not believing that for a second. This guy looks like he's been here for years.
Maybe a little Ford Sim, too.
Imagine if Corey Heim makes a chase while we have part-time. That'll be funny. Oh man, Rhodes. Who is this? Is this Majeski? No, Majeski's in a 12. This is a yellow truck. This is Frankie Muniz. Damn, dude, the speed he had on Frankie Muniz was insane. He blew by him in no time. Alright, so coming to the stage end is going to be... It's going to be Ben Rhodes winning stage 1. Okay. Okay, so yeah, pretty cool. Ben Rhodes got first, Mosak got second, Landon Lewis third, Chandler Smith fourth, Gio Ruggiero fifth, Dario Franchitti sixth, Lane Riggs seventh, Tyler Anchor eighth, Honeycutt ninth, and Andres Perez rounded out your top 10 there. So pretty cool there. Stage 1 was good. It was good. Frankie Muniz will be the free pass. Okay. I don't know why my DMs is... What the hell? I like this show when I was in here.
Left with it too, by the way. No, first of all, we had so much fun filming that. We were all the same age-ish, so that was actually my high school experience was them. And it was such a fun show. We actually had really sick superhero suits, and yeah, that clearly we were expecting to continue with that ending, and we did not, and we were very heartbroken by that. However, that's another one. I would do something to wrap it up. Oh, you would? I would. 100%. And I talked to Kelly about it. Kelly's down. I'm like, we can just do like a little movie.
Yeah, why not, right? This show called Lab Rats Elite Force. It was good. Whew, Sunday tomorrow at the exact same time is going to be the IndyCar race. Fire, my view. Brad Keselowski. How did he tweet from in there? I still have no idea. He just had his phone, but still. Same user, by the way. Alright. The Trailblazers versus the Hornets is starting soon as well, so that's cool.
What's coming up tomorrow? It's a big day right here on Fox as you have the Firestone Grand Prix, 12 Eastern. Series 2:30 Eastern, and the Duramax Grand Prix at 3:30. Breaking news: Tyler Reddick is still fast. He's fast.
Breaking news, he's still fast. You're only an hour late.
Reddick guys going for 3 straight. Never
Is that Reddit, guy? Is that what you just said? Sorry, I'm stretching.
At the end of stage 1, it looked like pretty much the whole field.
That's interesting. We had seen a fair amount of tire fell off.
Alright.
And we assume that was the deal, why Brendan Rhodes was able to pull away so much. So we talked about these stops a little bit different. Non-competitive stops, as we talk about. There's no positions gained, no positions lost on pit road.
Patiently waiting go and change those tires and do some work.
You have to wait until the very last truck parks until everybody gets the go-ahead to go over the wall. Let's check in with our pit reporters. Hey, Georgia.
Well, hey, Jamie. Interesting call by Connor Mozak in the 17, and that wasn't made until pretty late in the stage. They had been telling him for a while to start conserving fuel and save fuel, but Connor Mozak making his first start of 2026, his best road course finish is 10th at the Roval last year. And we have to remember this truck won last weekend in Atlanta, so though very different circumstances, this truck has speed. He was conservative there, progressing over the race, and felt like he could have made a move if he needed to, but they're clearly on a different strategy there. He needs some wedge in the car in the rear, but otherwise he's okay, and he's happy with the car. But let's talk about his teammate, James Hinchcliffe. He told me at the beginning of this to go into this race with no expectation, and that's what he's doing right now. There's some damage to the car, they're working on those fenders, and overall, with all the time they have, just making small adjustments to that car. But James going in with no expectations and finishing and figuring out this truck. Amanda.
Hey, Georgia, we're going to start on the 99 of Ben Rhodes. Teams went over the wall about 45 seconds ago to start these pit stops. Ben was talking about that lockup that he's experiencing in turn 1 with this crew chief. They are going to take tires here, but I did hear that not a lot of tire fall off, which I'm surprised about. Told me that Ben Rhodes was kind of restricting himself out there in case that became a thing. Jamie, I do want to add to you, Ben Rhodes told me the exact same thing. He worked in the sim, he watched the IndyCar races, and he watched Fast and Furious on the way down here, and he is looking absolutely both of those things. As we're going to over to your Daytona winner, the 30.
Fast and Furious.
Chandler told me that he's going to lean onto his Chicago street race experience. He finished 8th there in the inaugural race there for the Xfinity Center. Chandler told me that that got him used to tight walls and lefts and rights and tight walls, but said that he just needs a little more lateral grip and right-handers to his crew chief. We talk about the IndyCar stars that are at track here today. Well, Connor Daly is in the ear of Chandler Smith.
I like it. Connor knows how to
Connor
get
Daly.
He's raced here multiple times. And
I remember him.
done. I mean, great job. He's 4th. Came in here.
They're getting their pit stops done. They said 3 minutes for a stage break, so that's pretty cool.
I love that Ben Rhodes. That's such a Ben Rhodes thing to watch Fast and Furious, but it's working. Keep doing it.
Looks like the 77 has a wheel dent on him.
He's got big damage.
Some damage on that truck. It was from the incident with Dario Franchitti, where he almost wiped out, he almost turned himself, and he got into the 77. That's where the 77 got damaged from. Oh, and he locked it up. The 34 kind of punted him there as well. A little bit of a rough stage 1 for the 77 of Hinchcliffe, as he almost wrecked the 34 again. I don't know why they zoomed in that much. It actually gave me a headache.
Action-packed for...
Damn, yeah. He got punted by the 88. Like, sort of punted by the 88, too. My gosh.
James is doing. Looking at Dario right there, but hey, James is T-Bell in the Fox And you were roasting Dario for 2.5 hours last night. It took him about all of 8 laps to browbeat you there in turn 1. What'd you feel from your position?
Time to go. Fire up. Please fire up. We gotta go, fellas. We gotta go. Fuck the fact of the handling a little bit, but these guys are doing what they can to sort us out. So hopefully we'll be strong here in this second stage.
All right, fire up and get going. They're rolling.
Go! Time to go. We gotta go. Fire up. TV was interrupting us here.
They said TV was like did that.
I hope he gets his position.
No spots lost on pit lane. Great to hear from James.
They said TV was interrupting us there. I could tell that they were not happy with them saying that. My gosh. CM Punk will defend his World Heavyweight Championship against Finn Balor at Elimination Chamber tonight. That's going to be a good match. It's just unfortunate that Finn's not going to win it 100% though. Yeah, alright. This is gonna be something interesting. Here. I don't know why he's so pissed off. I thought we came out from commercial, damn it. Ball knowledge, that's also the weed smokers. It's because Coldplay did a show back it was in Miami. It was in Miami like last year, and they played this really old song called High Speed, and Chris said, I couldn't smoke weed, listen to the weed smokers. Because like, look, he kind of is. If you get high, that song goes crazy. Jay's next thumbnail. I almost died. Not clickbait. Jay Uso's next thumbnail. Somebody has to tell Michael Waltrip that twink does not mean what you think it does. I thought I heard him say that. See, this is why I always have my own commentary over that. $16 chambers left, 11 hours left to watch, and we're like, damn. For the rest of like, WWE is so uncreative when it comes to the mystery storylines. It's annoying BS ever. When John Cena randomly turned babyface in the SmackDown before SummerSlam, the face turn was so bad. What do you mean it was bad? Nobody liked the heel run. I didn't.
Breaking news, the Mid-400 Unlimited race streaming live on Speed on Fox YouTube channel on Saturday starting at 1 Eastern. The Jimmy Johnson in-car cam experience will be streaming on all Speed on Fox social channels. Guys, the Mid-400, growing up in Las Vegas, you've always heard about this truck race. Jimmy's going back to his roots. This guy is just having the time of his life. So we're looking forward to that. You can follow it all right there. Speed on Fox social channels and the YouTube channel.
Let's ask him about it.
Yeah.
Jimmy Johnson, it's Waltrip in the gang from Fox. Do you hear us?
Yeah, buddy, got that.
Wow, you're going to do the Mid-400. Tell me a little bit about that experience. I mean, it's been so much fun watching you in your element here today. How's that going to feel?
Man, I'm excited. I guess I'm going back to my roots in a lot of ways to go truck racing. Next weekend I get to get dirty. Cannot wait to be in a trophy truck again. All that suspension, horsepower and such. So I hope everybody enjoys the stream that's going to come off of that. Can't wait to get in that truck.
We can't wait to watch. Fox will have it all covered for you, and I know it's going to be a good time. How do you think your driver's doing? He got a little bit wild there.
Never mind. Yep, good. choosing here. We'll choose it outside.
Choosing time.
Choosing outside, alright, but thank you for letting us know. I guess we're gonna go green on lap number 4 out of 20 in the stage. Yeah, I already don't like these stage breaks, bro.
Choose arrow. There it is. You gotta dip left or right.
Okay, nobody lost or gained anything, so... Yeah, this is an entire waste of time, honestly. You could literally go take a dump and come back. Actually, no, I would take a little longer, never mind.
Oh, that one's definitely straight over. He's last anyway. Well,
He's last anyways, alright.
And guys, yeah, 5 trucks worked past that 3-minute limit, so they're in the back as we get ready.
Trucks that went past a 3-minute... There's a 3-minute limit? Alright, there's a minimum of 65 seconds and the maximum of 3 minutes, I guess. But the green flag is back on the we're back underway for stage 2 as, man, what a fanned out restart that was. My goodness. We're back underway. Here they come into one who's going to win this battle. 99 gets the preferred line on the inside. He's not clear, though. Never mind, now he is clear. 7 had to back up a little bit since he is kind of saving fuel. He did not pit on that run. So, yeah. Here they go. This is a little bit more of an aggressive restart than we saw on lap 1, to be quite honest with you. So that's pretty cool. Oh, honeycut, of course. There's a little section there where you can just save your truck instead of doing it in the middle of the field. That's pretty cool. Cool design, NASCAR. Cool. Here they come. They're now single file. Choo-choo train. Franchitti falls to 7th. Ruggiero to 5th. Chandler Smith to 3rd. How about that? Lane Riggs up to 6th. Majeski in the top 10. Pretty cool to see there. Now everyone just starting to get all the jitters out now. How many trucks? I think we haven't run 32 trucks on the lead lap. I don't think anyone's out of the race yet, though. Yeah, we actually have 31 trucks on the lead lap. I don't think anyone's out of the race, though. So, yeah. So, 31 trucks on the lead lap. Everybody's still racing in this race. How long are lap times? I have no idea. I'm going to have to start timing it next time by unless a commercial comes out. Oh, no, actually, Wesley Slip is off the track. So, now, of course, the one truck I don't see on the leaderboard, and he's off track. All right, I stand corrected. 31 trucks on the lap, 35 still racing or competing for points in this race. Meanwhile, Wesley Slip is not out of the race, but he's off of the race for now. I guess they're working on something in the garage, I guess. I don't know. Lane Riggs currently in 6th right now, kind of making an epic comeback. I think he started later in the back. I think if I remember correctly, he had around, like, what, over 10 spots gained since the race started, and now trying to continue that trend here in stage number 2. Ben Rhodes so far, though, pulling away. He's already 1.5 ahead of Mosak. He's going to try and dominate this second stage as well. We'll see if that goes to plan. 23 years old. From Bahama, North Carolina. 5 career Truck Series wins for Lane Riggs. Is he my championship pick this year? Probably not, actually. I have no idea who's going to win. Because nobody's locked in yet. That's the thing. I can't make these predictions because nobody's locked in. Ha! The superior playoff format is back. I'm sorry. I said the P word. Sorry. The superior chase format is back. Oh, I caught myself there. My goodness, I said slur by accident. Ooh, Lane Riggs made it 3 wide with Ruggiero and Mosak. He's going to take away 3rd place. Actually, no, that's not 3rd. I think that's 4th. I saw Mosak. Mosak fell back. He's in 6th. What happened to him? Mosak was in 2nd just a lap ago. What happened to him? No idea, I guess. Lane Riggs up to 4th now. Gained 3 spots in that one corner. That's pretty cool there. Mosak is falling back. He just got passed by Franchitti. He's now in 7th. And now he just got punted by the 88 of Majeski. Oh, yeah, no, something's wrong with his truck. He's going a lot slower than I anticipated. He's in 10th now, I believe. I don't know. He's behind Majeski. I think he's in 9th. I think he's ahead of Hinchcliffe. I'm not too sure. We have a crash! Caution's out. The 5 of Andretti, my gosh, dude. They're in the middle of the course. Caution's out, yeah. Gosh. I was about to say, like, they're in the middle of the course. Call the caution. Of course they start going now. They call the caution too quick. No, there's debris. Never mind. Understandable. What do you mean he's having a good run? He just wrecked. The flag is waving right in the cameraman's face, bro.
So optimistic was Adam. Yeah, he was having a blast. Yeah. top of the screen there. Little help. Sure, he got into the back of him a little bit, but then got turned into the tires. But he hit tire stack, Michael. He didn't hit concrete.
Oh, there's another.
The right front, though, got hit pretty good.
Another hard hit.
Ooh.
Coming up here.
So under caution now for the third time today for 3 trucks
Bet.
involved there. Working lap number 8 here, stage number 2.
I'm eating ice cream right now. I don't know if you knew. Track was mostly blocked, yeah. Not a local caution. Moving to Mars. We never change, do we? This is a good song. I'm just eating ice cream right now. Belong to we? No. Gunther Eagleman is an idiot. That was from Maida Valley Studios. Chills when we get MFT versus YH6 in an Anarchism and the Allegiant match at WrestleMania. Because they're going to Allegiant. That's going to happen, dude. You just gave them the idea. They're so lazy. Tweets ready for tonight. Finn Balor is finally out of the Judgment Day. Alright.
Love to hear it. Check out the all-new Fox Sports digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by COTA.
Who's Buxton? I'm kidding. I don't know who. I actually don't know who it is.
Fox Sports app or wherever you get your podcasts. A lot of fun watching those guys. They are working in overdrive, covering everything.
You ever fallen asleep during a race?
No, it sounds crazy. I
It
can't
sounds
believe that.
insane, let alone off-road in Baja.
Brother.
So pit stops underway. Some damage repair for Adam and
I gotta change the end time of this
There's Frankie.
to like 1:30.
And Ben Rhodes, he's just
When is the O'Reilly race? Is that 2, right?
There's a lot of driving in between race weekends. I was talking to Ben Rhodes about the trip, but let's get to this first. Hot starts to start the season. I mean,
Yeah, the race starts at 2, so it seems like a 30-minute leeway between them.
that's right.
Best in the world. And then the other guys, on the other hand, have had some struggle mightily.
Excuse me.
Daniel Hemrick's, they got worse just now, so still struggling.
So did Tanner Gray. We saw the damage for him as well. big damage for Adam Andretti.
Now, this is something we don't do in IndyCar very often.
He has a hot fudge sundae. It's pretty good though.
There's not even a hammer in our toolboxes, let alone a sledge.
I'm glad we're getting to expose you to all these nuances of what it takes to be successful in NASCAR. A big hammer.
So they continue working on this.
Oh wow.
Adam Andretti, he is the nephew of the one and only Mario Andretti.
Who's Marco then?
I do, yeah, we're up on the pit box for Adam Andretti and Townsend. We can hear that big hammer going to work out here. And Mario, I just talked to you off camera. A massive weekend for you that also includes family. What's the hardest part?
What we're seeing right here, obviously, you know, it's just one of those things. I didn't see the replay, but regardless.
It's Mario's birthday? Wow.
Continue, but obviously, he's out of, you know, any chance of, you know, really having a great finish. So, well, it's, that's the way it is sometimes, you know, but, yeah, a bit disappointing for him.
How many people have told you happy birthday today?
A lot more than I ever expected. It's amazing. You know, it's really flattering, quite honestly. I can't believe it. You know, it's, I just love it.
Well, this one is for us and from the fans watching at home.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Amanda. It's great to
That makes me so happy.
happy birthday. See him in every IndyCar race. that
Happy
he
birthday to Mario Andretti.
He's getting with us something a little different.
Such a kind person.
I'll be right back. Ow, my hamstring. Oh, it actually hurts. Oh my gosh, it actually hurts. Oh, they're choosing. I gotta go now. Dang it.
This thing, and he goes driver's left, which would put him on the outside there in turn one. So he likes staying on the racing groove down there in turn one. It gives him the position for turn two if they do run side by side. I think that's what Ben Rhodes is thinking right now.
I like that strategy.
Great aerial shots. Great job by our camera crew all around the track. We've got 3 wide stops here. A little traffic jam on the racetrack.
What happened now?
What's going on here, Michael?
That's like us trying to get in the track. Bound up.
Oh, this freaking hurts. Alright.
There's one of those Rams, a lot of eyeballs on Ram coming into the truck series. Vinny Terrell won their Drive for a Ride contest. Hanging right in there.
Race for the seat, you mean?
Those guys I talked to just said, we even run a couple races, get our legs under us with those Rams. That's exactly what we're doing so far.
I had so much fun watching it.
I guess the pace car lights are still on.
How anxious and the jitters for him. He looked like a rookie all over again. Let's listen to a little bit of radio here from Ben Rhodes on what he's dealing with.
Oh, it's like no grip for the first 6 corners. Actually, after I come out of 9, then I have grip. And it's like that on fresh tires, and it's like that on after yellow flag every single time.
What I'd like to say also is, like, he's got a different group of guys chasing him now. We've seen how fast that Lewis has been and how fast that Chandler Smith has been. Riggs is up in the top 5 now. He's got to step his game up if he wants to keep that lead.
Yeah, it's pretty cool that we talk about the truck experts coming into this thing, and right now
11 to go, or yeah, now it's lap 10 of the stage. I wonder if we're gonna go back to green. This caution lap has been taking forever, or this caution period has taken forever, low key. Ugh. This is Colin Braun's first truck series start since 2011. Wow, he's a 3-time IMSA champion. 2014, 2015, and 2022.
He's even raced an IndyCar around here. 3-time IMSA champion.
26 career IMSA class wins. Pretty cool. 2009 Michigan truck winner. Wow, and I did not know he actually won a race. That's pretty cool. And now over a decade later, he's back in NASCAR. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. And he's driving a Ram truck. Wow. How old is he? He's 37 years old from Ovalo, Texas. He's from my state. Well, yeah, and that truck win was his lone truck series win from Michigan. That's pretty cool. Fourth of Joy's gonna be in that truck? Why? Or when? I have the day off for that Rockingham race, so I'm chilling.
Watching Dario today really reminds me. You mentioned Tony Stewart at Daytona. I mean, just the excitement, the fun of it, the love of racing.
For the love of the game, bro.
He's at 52. He looks like he's doing it for the first time with tons of focus in it.
So we're gonna have 10 to go with the stage.
He's a good-looking man.
Yeah, we are. We're gonna have 10 to go with this in the stage. Chandler Smith and Ben Rhodes fighting for the lead as we're back to green for the final half of stage number 2. Oh my gosh, Lane Riggs immediately dove to the bottom. Rhodes trying to block it. Oh, Chandler Smith crossed over 3 wide, takes the lead. Coming off of 1, now they're coming to turn 2. And Chandler Smith with the Daytona winner just slammed on that gas pedal and he made it work somehow. And it says now he's pulling away. What a move that was there. So you had Riggs and Rhodes side by side. Riggs, actually no, it was Rhodes and Smith side by side. Lane Riggs dives down to the bottom, makes it 3 wide, tries making it work. Meanwhile, the 38 backs off, crosses him over, and gets the lead like that. And now he's gone to like half a second already. It was a great restart for Chandler Smith right there. Now everyone in the back is trying to like just, I don't know. That's going to be the pause move of the race. That was a power move by him. Wow, my goodness. Woo! Got by him quick. Coming down, 9 to go. Started 5th, and now he's leading here in St. Petersburg. 34 going to try and take a peek underneath him. Just wasn't close enough to make that move happen there. So here they come in 2. Now they're in 3. Now they're in the little S's part of the track. 9-second gap between him. It's Front Row Motorsports leading the race right now. Yeah, they're 1-2 right now. So they're gonna go in that little carousel slash. I wouldn't say bus stop. It's a little carousel. Or it's a roundabout. I don't know how to explain it. Now here they go in this little section right here. I don't know. It's because like they don't have the turn numbers labeled, so I can never tell where they are. I don't have this course memorized like I do in the other courses, like Sonoma, Watkins Glen, Chicago. I had Chicago memorized up until last year. I had Chicago memorized all the way till last year. Like I finally memorized it and they took it away, which I'm not mad at it because like it kind of ran its course. Let's try a different street race, and they're trying San Diego this year. So yeah, they're doing St. Petersburg for the trucks. That's pretty cool too. Lane Riggs started 28th, and now he's in 2nd. And they said he's been working on this race since December, and they said they wanted to make a splash, and that's what they're doing right now. 28th, started 28th, has been fast all day so far. Now he's in 2nd place. Now he might challenge for the lead because he's closing in on that, and he's closing in on Chandler Smith. How long is this track? Okay, I'm gonna time the lap. No, I'm gonna time it. Oh, let's go to commercial. I would kill myself. Frankie Muniz on pit road right now.
Supercars down in Surfers Paradise as Frankie Muniz comes to pit lane. I'm not sure the crew was quite ready for him there. 33 sits and really doing it.
Alright, 7 to go. I have the stopwatch ready. Or I already started it, and apparently Frankie Muniz's truck just won't start. That's unfortunate there.
That's Frankie Muniz. You're just
Well, I don't think he's loving racing right now, to be honest with you. I've never seen Frankie Muniz.
And now bigger issues. Can't get it to fire, and you see the frustration.
He's pissed.
We've been there, done that.
Yeah, they said like, hey, he loves racing. Yeah, today he doesn't.
He might go 2 laps down here as he still sits as the leaders come back around.
Talented Bell, by the way, he knows how to commentate, or he's pretty good right now as a color commentator. He just has a good voice for this race, honestly. He just has a good voice for this, I would say. They come off 14 here. Alright, 6 to go now. I don't get exactly what the lap times are. Okay, they come on the line right now. 6 to go. It's about 1 minute and 20 seconds. Those are the lap times here. That's not that long, honestly. That's not that long of lap times. 29 trucks on the lead lap currently. Everybody else is lap down. Slimp is still, Wesley Slimp is still off of the race, and Frankie Muniz is currently on pit road right now.
Weekend, and there's 7 spotters being split between IndyCar and NASCAR themselves. So important here specifically. You got to look at the turn 1 spotters stand there scattered throughout the course themselves, but so important and doing a fantastic job today here on the streets of St. Pete.
I love the crossover too. You know, you get these IndyCar spotters that get a ring from a NASCAR driver, and they're double dipping this weekend.
Let me tell you who's dipping. It's Tom Majeski. He's got that 88 truck on the move. He's run up inside.
That is true. Ty Majeski currently in 5th. His highest before this was 6th place. His lowest was 21st. So that's pretty cool. That fact he's in 5th. And he's trailing now. Looking for those stage points with 5 to go. He has time, too, to get some more spots. He's only... Actually, no, he might not. It's going to be... It depends. He's 2.3 behind Landon Lewis right now, so we'll see. I picked freaking Hinchcliffe to win. I don't even see him in the top 20. You gotta be kidding me right now, bro. I'm stupid. He's not even in the top 20. You gotta be. Tyler Reef is in 18th, and he's not even in the top 20. You gotta be kidding me. Well, Nicholson's back in 16th.
The number $1 trade truck currently running in 8th.
He's fast.
Here we go to the right front. Looks like it's got a lot of concrete in it. He must have hit pretty good. I don't see you out though.
Talking about the tire wheel having concrete in it.
Oh, that's interesting. That's a beautiful view right there. There's a little pond where the boats are, and then it just shows the trucks behind them. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. Now Lane Ray's gonna try and make a move. 4 laps to go on the stage. Side by side. Hopped it a little bit in turn 1 as they head to turn 2 now. 38 still keeps the lead. Lane Riggs is fast here. Yes, they're teammates, but they're gonna have to battle for the spot here. Riggs hesitated there. He wanted to go on the bottom line. They try and pass 38 going into this little tight corner, but regretted, or did not regret it, just hesitated and just tucked behind his truck. But they're right there. This is going to be a fun battle when it comes to it. I think it's already starting, too. He's going to look for an opportunity to take that spot, and Chandler Smith's not going to let him have it. Got a little advantage off that little corner right there. In the last 4 laps, he's taken off more than 4/10 off the leader. Now he's 4/10 back as we speak. So he's erased half of the distance to Chandler Smith now. Oh, Riggs. Try to go on the bottom here. And now here they come in 14. Got a little tight, but same thing with Chandler Smith. He got tight in the middle of the corner. Now here they come. He's going to try and block that outside line. Here they come. 3 laps to go in the stage. He can definitely dive bumble. Will Chandler Smith block it? I doubt. I don't think so. Yeah, he will. Lane Riggs to the bottom. Can Chandler Smith hold on to it? He actually will. got an advantage on the outside, and now he has a preferred lane going in turn 2. But Landry's going to try and cross him over. I say they come to 3. 38 had the preferred line there once again, as now they're going to come to 4. Both they got sideways. They both got sideways. Coming off 4. Now they come into 5. Side by side for it. 34 of Landry's going to go underneath him. He had the preferred line there. Here they come into 5. Chandler Smith underneath him had the preferred line there. Going into 6. 38 preferred line. Now Lane Riggs takes the lead and clears him for it. Now into 7. He's going to start getting away. Will Chandler Smith let him run? I have no idea. Landon Lewis is catching up, by the way. And I think that's going to conclude this battle here as they're going to go into 8 and 9. Still a good amount of time for Chandler Smith to come back and make a pass here, but so far Lane Riggs is pulling away. And the others are catching him too. The others were catching up. That was a fun battle. Yeah, all 5, the top 5 are actually now within striking distance of each other. That's pretty cool. There are 2 laps to go on the stage. Can Front Row Motorsports hold on to the front row of that stage? We'll see. Yeah, 120. Yeah, Lane Riggs and Chandler Smith both ran like 120s. And then 3rd, 4th, and 5th, Landon Lewis, Ben Rhodes, and Ty Majeski, they all ran high 119s. And Ty Majeski just got 4th away from Ben Rhodes here. Ben Rhodes all the way down to 5th. Goodness. Landon Lewis is in 3rd right now. Honeycutt. I'm sorry, that's Figueroa in 6th. My bad. Honeycutt's down to 17th. My goodness. I wonder what happened there.
Well, Michael, we debated at the top if it was going to be Truck Masters or Track Masters, and I'm going with Truck Masters. These guys, it doesn't come as a surprise to me. They understand how these things bounce, slide, pitch, heave, all of the dynamics of a truck. Guys with experience have the edge today.
For those of you wondering, Dario Franchitti back in 8th. He's been top 10 all race long. James Hinchcliffe back in 22nd.
Oh boy.
Hinch earlier. There's Hinch.
Hinchcliffe. Where even is he at? I don't see his name in the top 20. He has damage on his truck as well, so I wonder if that's affecting it. Alright, after this lap, we're going to be halfway done with the race here. He's in 22nd. Alright, Hemrick is in 21st. I haven't seen Hemrick all race. I know he started way in the back as well. He started like, what, 35th? Oh, he missed a shift in turn 10. Now, oh my gosh! Went in that little access road, and that's why he lost a lot of spots. Went in that little access road trying to get back going. Almost smacked the wall, but he didn't. It's pretty cool there. This has been a good race so far. Pretty decent race. I wouldn't say good. It's a decent race.
What great racing we've seen. We were afraid of it being a bit of a slugfest, and we've seen a lot of action and a lot of aggressive driving, but some great driving as well.
Yeah, I think it's been a perfect mix of truck series aggression and excellent technique, to your point. Love this shot right here, watching these guys come through this fast chicane, especially this 34. Bam!
Oh.
Sides all over the air. Great stage for Lane Riggs.
Lane Riggs makes his way out of turn.
Here they come out from 14. Chandler Smith first, though. I mean, Lane Riggs first, Chandler Smith second to end the stage.
Heck of a drive up 27 spots. Thrilling run with Chandler Smith, his teammate.
Okay, I'm just not going to do this anymore. I'm done.
Lewis hanging on to 3rd.
Alright.
Ben Rhodes, your top 5. Exciting stuff here from St. Petersburg, Florida. First time ever racing on a street course.
Alright. That was pretty cool.
Lane Riggs, your stage winner.
End of the first quarter, you got the Hornets up 29-17 against the Trailblazers. Pretty cool there. It might have been a battery issue for Frankie Muniz. NASCAR alert. Chris Gabehart comments today here in St. Pete as he awaits a ruling on JGR's request for temporary restraining order to keep him from working for Spire. He stresses that he wished it could have been done behind closed doors. All right. Oh my goodness. Hey, yo, gang, I'm alive. All right. Mosak will get the free pass as he tried to flip the stage and he ended up a lap down. Wow. Townsend Bell in the booth sounds like he knows more about the truck series than the other two in the booth combined. I agree, bro. What the heck?
Fans out watching this for the first time here on the streets of St. Pete. Plenty more racing action to come your way tomorrow right here on Fox. It's the fastest racing on earth. It returns as Alex Malone, Joseph Newgarden, and Pato O'Ward lead the way as the 2026 IndyCar Series fires off at noon Eastern right here on Fox. Everybody's pumped up and ready. A lot of changes. You saw Will Power, new team this year. All the storylines. As we continue here at St. Pete, you see all the truckers have come to a stop for second round of stops for most of these truckers.
All right. Ow.
Thanks, Jimmy. It's busy down here on pit lane. Let's talk about Landon Lewis, a bit of a standout there. The 2025 Cars Late Model Stock Tour champion. And he has a win on a road course in 2023 at Portland. He was told by his team, you are pulling away, everyone's in your windshield, and that was at the spot he was in at the time. And before to go, he ran his fastest lap yet. Keep it up, said the team, and he's happy with the truck. They're just working on some damage to the left side there. Now let's talk about Connor Mozak, also a standout, but for different reasons this race. At the beginning of the race, he led laps, and he did not pit at the end of stage one. So as you can imagine, he battled some rear grip issues as his tires kept degrading, but ultimately he had to come in on lap 35 for damage to the left side of the truck. He's going to come in again. He's on pit lane right now. The left side was still dragging, and they're going to try to salvage their day in this last stage. Amanda.
Well, Georgia Ross stage 2 was all Front Row Motorsports. It was stage 1 for Ben Rhodes, who the truck kind of fall off there in stage 2. I talked to the crew chief. He said that they simply just got that truck too tight, so they're going to make some adjustments there. You got to remember, Ben Rhodes' mindset this season is diplomacy is out. It's all about winning. I expect this last stage to get extra extra spicy. And for Dario Franchitti, a lot of action down here. Jimmy Johnson actually getting in on the action, as we're probably going to show you guys, but he did throw a bag of ice into the truck for Dario Franchitti. Guys, it is rather warm down here as the sun is out here on the streets of St. Pete, but I talked to Dario ahead of this race about what success would be like for him here, and he said, I just want to know that I got the most out of this truck, that I did my job, and I had fun. And if all those things happen, you might see me again.
Ooh, so the door is open to see Dario perhaps
All right.
in the truck again. I imagine he's loving every minute of this. He's been running top 10.
Alright, everyone's pit stops are pretty much done here, so now there's going to be a straight shot at the finish, 40 to go as soon as we get back to green.
That man right there. Lane Riggs leads 3 laps and he wins stage 2.
He said nutting. Okay. Damn, I just noticed my charger stopped charging. Come on, mess with it. Okay. Alright. What are twinks? I actually don't know either. I know Michael Watcher mentioned it, but what is that? Oh, never mind. Is it just me who thinks the crate is shaped exactly like a chamber pot? Yeah. This is annoying. I haven't laughed this hard in a while watching wrestling. What? Javon came out. He smacked Trick at the back of the head. I didn't see that, honestly. With everything going on in the world right now, I need Jamie to stop saying breaking news. I agree. Chris Busher tweets out, fact, we qualified 14th. Fact, that sounds better. We qualified on the same row as SVG. Didn't Chris Busher beat him straight up on a road course too? Man, Andrew Tate is one of those people I strongly dislike.
What's going on up there? Where's Kevin at? Well, here. We got Kevin right here.
Moments ago in the Hollywood Hotel, apparently we had an ice cream eating contest.
Blaney said they beat us well up here in the Fox booth. Tacos for life. You didn't have much to say the first time Harvick had that.
Oh my goodness. Yay! Darlington Raceway is going to be drivers on a Darlington race too. My goodness. When is that? March 20th. March 20th. It's on a Friday night, right? Yay! The next truck race. So the next truck race they do. Wow. Kevin Harvick. Drivers only broadcast. Okay, it's going to be Harvick, Logano, and Blaney in the booth. And then you're going to have Cindric and Stenhouse as your pit reporters. Let's go! I love drivers only, dude. Low-key, I would have said let's do it for O'Reilly, but I'm okay with it not being. Because I don't really care, honestly, because the O'Reilly booth is just unmatchable at this point. But I would have a lot of fun watching that, though.
Getting adjustments, fueling up, getting tires, and this was Dario. He had some ice, shoulder sore.
Yeah. I wonder if that's seat position.
Oh, shoot, his shoulder's sore. He is 52 years old. He's old. I'm kidding. But it's a little concerning to see how that injury will, or how that shoulder soreness will play into this race. This final 38, 39 or so laps, I would say.
Michael, most of the players here are right-handers, so you're pulling down on that steering wheel, and it does put a lot of demand on your right shoulder.
Dario Franchitti's a 3-time Indy 500 winner from 2007, 2010, and 2012. That's pretty cool there.
Hey, but we're just watching that last stage break, and it looks like you had an ice pack. Everything okay there in the cockpit? It looked like maybe you were struggling a little bit with your right shoulder.
Yeah, that's an old injury. I'm fine driving. I'm just not very good at throwing baseball or ice pack. So, no, everything's good. It's a little hot here. I must admit, the aircon is not what I was expecting. So, dealing with that, I keep punching the wall in the wrong places, damaging the front of the truck. I took out a bloody hinge at one point, which I am mortified about. I know we made a joke about it, but I'm absolutely mortified about it, and I'm going to apologise to him.
All right, well, it was a position that worked out, but you're doing a great job. Watching you do the 3-pedal thing is pretty cool. Keep it up, bud.
Thanks, pal. Yeah, keep up the left. It's good to feel what was going on. It's just the front of it.
He'll be all right.
Alright.
Dario Franchitti will restart 8th here.
It'll be like 44 when they restart, I'm pretty sure.
Haven't talked about Grant yet today, and he's driven up inside the top 10 now. He rides there.
Grandenberger's in 9th, oh, I didn't notice that.
Jackson Lee, one of our first timers.
Where's Jackson Lee? Jackson Lee is not even in the top 20. How cool.
As a tall cat.
Yeah, but look at how he's doing up to 25th. Started all the way at the back on
25th.
purpose just to kind of learn and stay out of trouble. But remember, yesterday
Oh, yeah.
they couldn't even turn this thing. You can see where they moved the steering column up probably as high as they can get it. Get his hands clear of those knees at 6'4". It's a struggle to fit in this thing. And Michael, nobody knows it better than you do. So I can't imagine all the anticipation, all the work that got here, and then yesterday he couldn't even make a corner. Now he's doing just fine behind the wheel.
Two Rams are starting to roll up the top into the top 20. Celsius on board here with Justin Haley. He's 19. Daniel Dye ahead of him in 17.
Justin Haley, one of 2 previous winners on road courses in the field. Ben Rhodes, the other one.
And you know that truck over there with the 13 on it is the truck that Ben Rhodes won Daytona in? How about that? It's his backup truck. They carried it around. And now the 13
Alright.
is the truck that won Daytona.
About to go green here. It's going to be lap 44 of the stage.
Cole Butcher right there in the mix. So Lane Riggs, we showed just how good he is.
Choose Moffitt first. Brett Moffitt? I'm kidding.
The potential of that truck.
What happened to him, though? I've not seen that guy in forever. We're back to green, though. Final stage underway. I'm about to sneeze. Don't let me sneeze. I didn't sneeze. Lane Riggs blocks the top line. He blocked Chandler Smith, and he has a good gap between himself and second place going into turn number 1 right here. Majeski's made his way to second now. Just got Chandler Smith out of his way. Now he's in 22nd. He got contact further on back between Ben Rhodes and Landon Lewis. Landon Lewis had to get out of the gas right there. Oh, almost had a huge wreck. Oh my gosh. Ankrum and the 45 of Landon Lewis got into it right there. Goodness, dude. Almost had 3 separate wrecks right there. My gosh, that was close. But they all saved it. I think some truck got chewed up. I don't know which one it was. I think it was Landon Lewis. Tyler Ankrum has hood damage. The 45 has like Let's rear damage. That's true there. There's Dario Franchitti. He's been in 8th. He's in 8th right now. Now he's going to go underneath the 18 of Tyler Ankrum. Clean ass pass right there. And now here comes the 18 on the outside. Oh, contact there. Almost, the one almost wrecked himself doing that. But he's going to keep the spot. Oh, now he has smoke coming out. A little bit of smoke coming out of the one truck right there. So, man, he's going to drive away from that, though. Oh, my goodness. Close call for Dario Franchitti right there, my gosh. Meanwhile, Lane Riggs up by half a second over Ty Majeski. Have we reached a settling point in this race? I have no idea. Grant Enfinger! And Enfinger now in 8th. Andres Perez running at your top 10. Colin Brown. Or Braun. I say Braun. You're all mispronouncing it. Colin Braun is in 11th right now. They're showing this replay right now, this overhead replay. The 18 tried cutting back down in front of the 17. Didn't think the 45 was right there, and he clipped him hard. So that's a racing incident right there. I'm not going to put the blame on anybody because, first of all, where could the 45 really be? And second of all, like, it was that much of a gap. Like, it was that small of a gap. He has damage on that front end of the truck. He's still going, though. I don't think he's really that too badly affected by that hit. So, yeah. For now, 30 trucks on lead lap, 35 trucks still racing as Wesley Slimp is still off of the track for now. Still unknown what happened to him. I remember this one time I was watching a Kansas race, and Jesse Iwuji didn't finish the race because his truck was, quote, too slow. End quote. But it was like back in like 2022 or 2023, I think. I don't know. I was checking the NASCAR app too. I was not even streaming it. I was checking the NASCAR app and I'm like, I see Jesse Iwuji at 36th place, too slow. I'm like, what the heck? Interesting. Yeah, 35 to go here. The 44 of Andres Perez is going to go underneath Tyler Ankrum for the place of 9th. Mayer is in 11th. What is his first name? I forgot his first name. Sorry.
He leads the charge in 13, getting ready to be 12.
See what Colin Brown does here with Tyler Ankrum. Ankrum will suffer a bit through this kink with that right foot damage.
What is his name? Oh, it's Ben Mayer. My bad. So Ben Mayer he's in the top 10 now as they all just passed Ankrum. I guess Ankrum's truck is going slower now. I'm not too sure. That's unfortunate there. USA versus Brazil on Friday. I will not be watching, unfortunately, because I'll be watching Friday Night SmackDown like I always do. Although I am excited for baseball to come back. That's the thing. What I'm not excited for is the Dodgers because still there's no salary cap yet. Soon as we hit a salary cap, I don't know. I have no idea what will happen. The Dodgers keep signing everybody, and they're going to sign more people before the salary cap gets introduced. Oh! Someone got loose. It was that white 81. He almost got slammed into the wall by somebody. Who even is that? That's Chris Wright. Of course it is. I'm sorry. That's mean. It's Chris Wright. 3 wide. That's not going to work. Oh my gosh, dude. What are we doing here? It was Dawson Sutton. It was Dawson Sutton, Chris Wright, and Justin Haley going 3 wide out this track, bro. What is going through their mind right now, low-key? Justin Haley's back on the lead lap, by the way. He is currently 17th. As now it's a 3-way battle between Chris Wright, Dawson Sutton, and Justin Haley for 15th place. Oh, we got a tire rub. Tire rub off the 26 truck. Yeah, everybody's going crazy here. I think Dawson Sutton's pulling away from the 81, so now it's the 81 versus the 16 for that spot, for the 16th spot. Goodness, it's a very tight battle in that back. Oh my gosh. Oh, and Chris Wright goes wide, side by side with the 16 of Haley now.
And now Justin Haley in that 16 Celsius truck with an easy run. Although it's like the 81 is just stronger on straight line performance. I thought Haley was going to have an easy pass up the inside.
Oh, around goes the 13 of Cole Butcher.
Luckily didn't hit anything, but should have.
He was a part of that big mess that we were watching. Hopefully get her fired up.
Very clean spin for Cole Butcher right there. Like they said, he didn't hit anything, so yeah. He was going to hit something, but he just didn't. Oh, 81 got loose again. I wonder if Chris Wright has damage. I wonder how much damage he has internally in that truck right here. Now it's a 4-way battle because I think a red truck just came in. I can't see who it is, though. I'm watching the Cole Butcher spin. He just lost it going into turn 1. Man. Yeah, got underneath the 19, just got really loose going into turn 1 and just lost it. No damage though, so he's fine. Hamrick trying to get into this battle. Haley really wants to get by that 81 of Chris Wright, because I think Wright has damage, and I think he's going to wreck the truck at some point. I don't know though. Is a 16 truck slanted forward? I just noticed that. We haven't seen we didn't see a green flag commercial the entire race. I'm thinking. High speed. I thought a spin happened. Alright. Drivers only telecast for trucks at Darlington. Taking you to Texas. O'Reilly Auto Parts race starts in less than an hour. All right. Oh my goodness, someone's truck is really having a bad tire rub. It's a light blue. Hey, is that Brendan Queen with that? No, it's Tyler Reef. How did he get that damage? Sorry, I was checking notifications as well, so that's why I wasn't speaking for that amount of time. Frankie Muniz is back down pit road. So is Timmy Hill too. Might be a battery issue. It actually might be. What is this NASCAR promo for? Oh, Tyler Reed just stuffed Ingram into the wall. Wow. All right. I heard somebody's tires skid, or was that just me? I thought I heard somebody's tires like skid. Goodness. Oh, and there goes Chris Wright. He lost it. Yeah, he just lost the truck there. He can still go, I'm pretty sure. Can he get it back going or not? Still have 30 to go, too. I think this race is a little longer than it should be. I think this race should be 70 laps, maybe? 20, then 30. Oh, we have a truck stopped. I mean, maybe just stop for now. I feel like a caution is coming out because I think I just saw somebody spin. Nah, he's good. He saved it. Yeah, he's gonna cause a caution because he just can't get it going. I'm guessing Chris Wright was able to get off the track, or to get back, or yeah, to get off the track, or I'm sorry, to get back going. I don't know why I'm stuttering on this. Yeah, that's literally just a horrible move. He just tried dive bombing the crap out of the 26, and it was never going to work. Caution's out. Yeah, caution's out. Because I was wondering, Reguero's going slower, but the caution's out, dude. End it all. Why can't you imagine he starts going now because the caution came out? I hate people who do that, by the way. I'm kidding. The 26 has front damage. Interesting.
Settle back down. Think about everything that he's learned through these stints, and talk to his team a little bit. Think about technique. Maybe make some adjustment. We know he's hot in there. He told us that earlier. He's squeezing that thing with a vengeance. He needs to get hydrated.
He's looking at the camera while doing that.
I'm sure there's been a lot of heavy cardio for Dario Franchitti these last 10 or 12 years. He has a lot of fun going all over the world, driving cool vintage cars, doing fun events.
I'm not pitting here. I'm just going to stay out. I'm just not going to get into the complications of pitting.
These things for years. It's got to be hot in there.
Some of the hottest I'd ever been was out in California at Sears Point running the road course. Because you work so hard on left and right and braking, there's a lot of physical things that go into the performance of the car. And if you're hot, it just adds to it.
And then you get a caution and you heat soak, right? You slow down, there's no air flowing through.
See Hinch getting a drink on board with Justin Haley here. You see the lockup into turn 1.
Yeah, that's on him, honestly. He tried dive bombing it way too hard in that corner in turn 1. Just wiped up before he could even attempt. Alright. This is such a rough guitar, my gosh. Do we think Dom turns on Balor tonight or Monday? I am low-key thinking on Monday. Austin Cindric in his road course heyday being the only one on slicks on a wet COTA. That was like in 2021. I didn't watch that race, but I heard about it. It was so crazy.
What a fun racetrack, too. These guys are really going at it. We're heating things up.
Love this doubleheader this weekend right here on Fox. The Firestone Grand Prix of St. Pete coming up tomorrow at 12.
Dude, O'Reilly's about to start their race like in 51 minutes. This race might actually take a while to finish.
In Austin, of course, green flag at 3:30. And hey, we're having so much fun with the doubleheader this weekend with trucks and IndyCar. We're gonna do it next weekend.
Ooh, next week. Oh, they're going to Phoenix? They're not going to go to a normal track until Vegas, bro, I swear. We're going to the Desert Double next week. Why is NASCAR and FS1? Alright. Desert Double next week. IndyCar Saturday at 2. And then NASCAR Sunday at 2. So this is the first of the NASCAR and IndyCar collaborations. We have the St. Petersburg race for the trucks. And then tomorrow the main event. The NTT IndyCar Series at the same time. And then next week, Saturday is going to be the IndyCar race. And then Sunday is going to be the Cup race. Pretty cool there. When is the O'Reilly race actually? Is it going to be a night race for O'Reilly next week? I don't think trucks are coming to Phoenix as well. Actually, they might be because I don't know actually. Yeah, it's gonna be a night race. It's gonna be a night race because the trucks don't race until March 28th, so it's gonna be a night race for O'Reilly. I said Xfinity, right? Damn it.
Let's get an update on Grant Enfinger, Georgia. Well, you guys brought him up a little bit earlier today, but I really wanted to highlight him. 23rd to 8th right now for Enfinger, but the most special part of this is that before this weekend, he'd never even seen a street course other than on television. So now that he's here, he's really excited about it. He was struggling to drive off the corner, and they fixed that in the first stage break. So he's much happier with the truck. They're good on fuel, but it was going to be close before this caution. So this is going to help them as well as everyone in the field. But a solid day for Enfinger so far in his first street course ever.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. You know, Grant's he's a champ. He can get it done anywhere, and just showing his skills on this street course is not surprising at all.
So I look at those top 4 names, Michael, and all I see is experience. You know, just guys. We talked about this since the beginning. What's going to win out here if you know the track or you know the truck? And so far, knowing the truck is what really matters.
Well, there's strength in numbers too. There's a lot more guys that know who's there. And there was just a couple of heavy hitters that are world-class road racers, and right now the truckers have their number.
Okay.
Amanda,
You guys were just talking about the experience, and I had a long conversation with Ty Majeski about that earlier today, about what we would see at the end of this race. Would it be track experience? Would it be truck experience? And he said you will see truck experience supersede towards the end of this. And as Townsend, as you just mentioned out, look within that top 10, you got Dario Franchitti, but the others are some of the series regulars that we see week in, week out. The other thing with Ty Majeski, he has that bright yellow 88 Menards truck that he took over. It's been an iconic truck here in the series. John Menard is here this weekend on top of Mike Curb. So it is a massive weekend for Thor Sport, and for Ty Majeski to start 22nd today and have an opportunity to take it to Lane Riggs on the restart here. It's his best one yet.
absolutely. When we talk about the experience of the truckers, how about this guy? Landon Lewis back in 5th. Doesn't have truck experience, not much, only a handful. Doesn't have experience here at St. Pete, so he's putting it all together and just showing how good he is. This 19-year-old from Ocean Isle Beach, North Carolina.
He's 20!
Doing a heck of a job.
I'm kidding. He is 20 years old. Landon Lewis is 20 from Ocean Isle Beach, North Carolina. He was the Cars Tour LMSC champion last year. That's pretty cool.
This is huge.
There's a young guy running 5th. He's doing pretty well, too.
How we got to this point today. It's been a busy
Sure, let's go recap real quick.
A lot of crazy action you can see.
There you go. Dario Franchitti smacks the wall very slightly. Wow. What a highlight, by the way. Haley got spun, and for some reason that caused a caution. I mean, I don't know why you didn't get going. That's the thing. Yeah, stage 1 was won by Ben Rhodes. Stage 2 was won by Lane Riggs. And then you had some pretty cool battles happen within the field as well. Hinchcliffe dying because of everybody being aggressive. Oh yeah, you had that one wreck happen with Tanner Gray. He was able to get it going, and then you had another big wreck happen. Another big wreck happened. Yeah, that was Adam Andretti. Then somebody else got into him.
Christian Eckes, teammates Daniel.
It was Eckes.
With some damage there. A lot of wrecked trucks, but they're still digging here.
Yeah, Tyler Smith with a great move there on that restart, the 38 to the front. More problems for Hinch. Big rear lockup down in turn 10, and it just couldn't quite get the.
How did he not hit the wall right there? That just baffles me.
But this was a pretty slick.
And the 34 versus the 38. So yeah, 5 leaders, 9 lead changes, 31 trucks on lead lap after all of that. 3 cautions. And we've gotten 14 caution laps. Yay! I love caution laps. I loved all 200 that we did at Bowman Gray. My voice cracked, sorry.
Top 5, it's the trucks are clean too. To get to the top 5 in stage 3, you can't have hit something too hard on your way there.
Well, we saw that with Tyler Ankle. He was charging one of
Oh! We're about to go green.
right front fender off, and he's been in trouble ever since.
What was that noise? Something like went static. I don't know. gonna be Lane Riggs, Tom Majeski. I almost said Zane Smith, it's Chandler Smith, Ben Rhodes, and Landon Lewis for top 5. Green flag back out in the air. 25 laps to go. Majeski good restart there. We got some clouds over St. Petersburg, but the 34 was able to take the spot back. Crossover by the 88. The 34 has the preferred lane going into turn 2. Whoa, went off the track. Majeski gets loose. And the 34 will keep the lead because of that. Got loose, washed up into the 88. 88 got loose. And that allowed Lane Riggs to pull away a little bit. But can that last, though? That's the question. And then Lewis and Zane Smith. I mean, I said Zane again. Chandler Smith battling for 4th. Honeycutt down to 9th. Andres Perez has been in 10th the entire race. I swear, bro. Every time I've looked, it's always been Andres Perez in 10th. That's it.
That's a pretty cool sight. Just got them strung out here, bumper to bumper. No dive bombs. You don't see that very often today.
5 different leaders today. Lane Riggs continues to lead here, 16 and counting.
Now here we go. 24 to go. Majeski a second behind him there. As Heineke will go underneath that finger for 8th here. He'll get the spot. Now the 44 trying to look underneath the 9. He's going to try and tease it. Trying to get to 9th as well. Lane Riggs currently 1st. He led 16 laps. His lowest at one point in the race was 21st. Actually, no, it was 28th to be exact because he started 28th. But yeah, oh, we have a crash. Regera goes around. He's going to be able to get going. Oh, he has a good amount of damage on his left side too. Almost wrecked the 12 Queen right there. There's Mosak in the mix as well. There's more smoke behind it. Oh, wow. Thanks for glitching, camera. Yeah, somebody else went around, and that's Hinchcliffe as well. That's unfortunate. Can he not go?
Curious spot there. Trying to refire it.
Hopefully he can get it going.
Please get it going. He got underneath. Yeah, he tried going underneath the 81, and he just went around right there.
Just lost the back end.
23 laps to go.
These guys do this all day. I'm going to try this move.
Yeah. Okay, 23 to go. Honeycutt going underneath the 1. That's a teammate of Dario Franchitti for 6th. Yeah, Franchitti. I almost said Franchini. Okay, if you've watched Henry Danger, you know who Franchini is. I almost keep saying that by accident. I have to keep watching myself for that. Regera for out of the top 10, so now Ben Meyer, or Mayer, cautions out. Why is this guy still on the track if he's wrecking this much? Dude, it's happening. It was the last 2. He's been the last 2 cautions. Derek White in the 69 stopped again. Just take him out of the race, bro.
Just need a push.
Push or a hook.
Lane Riggs has to feel good about what he has.
Low key, Michael Walsh up in the booth is just not working out anymore.
4 positions. Landon Lewis in a Chevrolet. Kate Honeycutt, Dario Franchitti in the Toyotas.
What about the Rams? We've got 4 of them.
They're moving forward, Michael. They're going the right direction.
4 of them in the top 20. Talked about the 76 of Nathan Nicholson having a good run.
Oof. This race is going to interfere with the O'Reilly race, I swear.
Oh.
That was a big hit.
Oh, and that's Minnie Terrell in that 14. He's into the outside wall.
At halftime, you have the Hornets up 51-43 against the Trailblazers. The 69 truck. Damn, alright. Alright. When Tiffany wanted Dom to go with her.
I take that title. Does that mean he comes with me? I could use a little dirty in my life.
Yeah, the rage bait. It was crazy. He should absolutely win tonight. Who? LA Knight? I agree, dude. They doesn't want to give it to him because of his agendas and all that. Cena has sold his soul to The Rock. The last ever enthusiastic tweet of WrestleLost's history.
St. Pete, first ever street course for them, making some history today. And it's been exciting. We're happy to have you join us on this Saturday afternoon. I'm Jamie Little, joined by Townsend Bell and Michael Waltrip. Townsend, what do you think so far? Your first official NASCAR race in the booth?
I think it's been so exciting. I love watching the technique.
Do not make him speak again, bro. I'm sure he's pissed off enough.
In the Truck Series, you have so much roll.
Oh, I don't know why. Why did I raise the volume?
Trucks, you really see them moving around and appreciate the artistry of the drivers.
You also can appreciate how they're not shy to run into one another when necessary. There's be a lot of that going on too.
You've got a whole lot more steel to work with the carbon fiber of an IndyCar.
Well, we've been talking about Dario quite a bit and his great run today. Let's hear from his crew chief, Amanda.
Yes, crew chief wanted to be named as the chief annoyance officer here today, but you told me originally you wanted to be called Dario's #1 fan. How proud are you of him today?
I'm very proud. Yeah, I do have both those titles today. It's been a lot of fun. It's just great watching him get a feel for the truck and get a rhythm. You know, now we're at the point of the race where pushing and shoving is going to happen, and he's not used to having fenders. So I think he'll behave and be very respectful. I just hope that is reciprocal.
I've been watching you during these pit stops. You've been up and down off the pit box, throwing ice to Dario. You were holding the fuel can. What's your level of anxiety, Jimmy?
Anxiety is low, but excitement is high.
Anxiety!
He's sitting on the couch so
Sorry.
much that he finds the truck to be too hot, so I had to get him some ice, got him some Gatorade, and a few other elements, just knowing how the pit stop functions work, trying to help be there for the guys getting the truck ready.
You ready for this in San Diego?
Yes, truck racing is so fun. I mean, I've had the greatest time here, and I've only been one truck race in my career, so to go back in San Diego, racing my home turf, it's going to be a great weekend. And this is my first real experience with Tricon, and hats off to Kevin Ray and everybody here at Tricon. They've got an incredible program. Toyota support, this thing's rocking and rolling. Glad to be here.
Can't wait to see it.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's a great point. Jimmy Johnson going to be on board the one truck in
All
San
right.
Diego at his home track. That'll be the second street course race. That's Father's Day weekend in June, so you'll have to tune in. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, we got an IndyCar race somewhere, I know, that weekend. But what a year it is for motorsport.
Ah.
San Diego, 250th celebration of our country, and we'll be IndyCar racing in Washington D.C. around the National Mall on Fox in late August as well. So just a wonderful.
Yeah, all three series at Naval Base Coronado on June 19th and 21st. So that's pretty cool there.
Display from our armed forces on that weekend. The truck drivers are going to have a blast.
Well, we're seeing what they're capable of, right, Michael?
Yeah, they can
Can we finish this race before the O'Reilly series starts? That's the biggest question I have right now. Will it happen? Probably not. I'm not even lying to you. There might be another caution, which is going to screw it all up.
All the different apexes and angles you've got to take and be able to pull out passes like that.
And now the truck regulars have 60 laps of race experience. Got 5 laps of practice experience from yesterday, so that advantage for guys like Dario Franchitti has largely
Okay.
faded a bit. As guys like Riggs and Majeski, Rhodes, Chandler Smith, they've got this place pretty dialed. They know kind of inch perfect now where to place their truck, how things are going to run around here, and they're all geared up, tightening their belts for a 20-lap dash here. It's going to be fun.
Just saw Connor Mozak. I mean, look at the damage on so many of these trucks. Connor Mozak was lights out earlier on. He led from the pole for a handful of
Okay.
damage. He's back buried in the field.
You pointed at the timing screen during the break, Michael, at this guy, Jackson Lee, in the number 22 Ford Racing truck, started dead last. He couldn't even turn the steering wheel yesterday. Oh boy, the steering wheel is crazy loose. Did you see that? Look at this thing.
Oh my gosh, that's so true. That thing is gonna pop off right now. He's about to detach it on the straightaway.
18th right now. That's certainly something we're going to stay on top of.
Just look right here at this little hub mount and the steering wheel. I don't know if it's loose on the hub or the hub's just not tight to the steering
It's not tight. It just doesn't look tight to me.
But you're right, Townsend. Just being 6'4" or 5" in one of these trucks. I raced a truck at Daytona, and I had to drive with my left leg folded under my right leg. There wasn't room for me to use my left leg on the brake because
What are you talking about? Oh my goodness.
I drove one-footed with one leg crossed.
Yeah, cautions really take the excitement out. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's the situation that he's facing.
Probably hardest thing for you is getting into the pit box.
Yes, it was a different
Turn
turn
it back right.
But this is a whole different.
Here we go.
Riggs cleaning up. I mean, that was cool.
You like those tires that clean, or do you want them? I mean, that's a little bit.
Laner's cleaning up the tires, I guess. I saw him zoom ahead of the pack for like a split second, and
Tires, we heard Ben Rhodes talk about that.
Townsend is such a good.
They said 6 or 8 corners to get the debris off.
Who just texted me?
Doing it on the throttle and laying down the stripes before the green.
I think they're hot.
I
I think
love
he's
it.
ready for this restart.
Who is 786?
Lane Riggs has led 21 laps for riding on board the front bumper cam of
Oh, it was Ricky.
years.
Best seat in the house. He could be doing play-by-play right now, Ben Rhodes.
Green flag back on in the air, back underway. I'll text Ricky right now. I got so worried. I'm like, who is this rando who texting me? I just saw it on my other screen. I'm like, what the hell? Now we're good though. Green flag back on the air. Ty Majeski takes the lead.
Lane Riggs, Ben Rhodes.
That's pretty cool there. It was Ricky. I'm like, what the heck? Oh my gosh. The 38 and the 99 almost wrecked the 34. 34 almost made it 3-way between them. Very tight restart. This was a tighter restart than I anticipated here. Goodness. Majeski and Riggs, 1-2 right now. Landon Lewis and Kaden Honeycutt bout side by side for 5th as the 11 just used up the 45 like crazy right there. My goodness.
This is all happening right in Dario's lap. Just right out ahead of him. He's have to watch all this mess.
And Dario knows I just got to keep my truck clean here and give myself a chance. Stay out of the chaos of this restart.
Frank Udy in 8th. You have Anfinger in 7th here. And now we're going to see a battle between the 88 and the 34. That's going to be something interesting to see there. 88 goes really wide! Oh my gosh! Into the tires he goes. Lane Riggs retakes the lead. He choked it off 14 right there. Damn. Lane Riggs takes the lead. 18 to go. Oh my. I jinxed it horribly right there. Oh. I literally said I watched this be a really cool battle to see here between the 88 and 34. 88 goes terribly wide, and that's what screws him. Oh my goodness, dude. Well, now Lane Riggs takes the lead. Can Ben Rhodes catch him in these next 18 laps, or will a caution come out? That's the biggest question everyone has on their mind right now. Gotta see this again. Did he lock up? I didn't see a wheel hop at all. The truck just did not turn going into 14. It just did not turn. Damn, that's unfortunate. He's still in the top 10, which is fine, but that could have been the. Oh yeah, that's a wheel hop right there. Never mind. The wheel hop happened in the turn before. Damn. Yeah, that looks so fun until you flip over. Goodness. No, he did do damage to it. Look at the right, look at the left front. You're not watching the same race I'm watching? Yeah, he has some damage because of that. He did hit the outside wall too, coming off 14. And that time he got through 14 perfectly well. Is he fast enough to catch Lane Riggs before the end of the race, though? That's the big question I want on the mind right now. 17 to go. 23rd lap led for Lane Riggs. Pretty cool there. Ben Rhodes, 6/10s back here. Ben Rhodes led 22 of these laps. Chandler Smith has gotten 8. Majeski led 3. And Connor Mosek led 7. So that's pretty cool there. Honeycutt to 4th. Landon Lewis to 5th now. Yeah, Honeycutt's back up to 4th. Honeycutt's had a fast truck this entire race, it looks like. I think in stage 2 was a stage where he just wasn't running well, and now lap 64 he's up to 4th. Pretty cool there. Envinger's in 7th, Perez in 8th, Frank Heedy down to 9th, Colin Braun running out your top 10. Pretty cool to see there. I think we're gonna have one more commercial. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's Fox. That water is dirty, by the way. My gosh, I see a lot of green in that water. Yeah, the wheel hop in 13 kind of kills you going into 14, or it kind of messes with your truck going into 14. So they have to keep it under control going through there. And in this case, everyone did pretty well. 16 laps to go here. It looks like we actually might end before the O'Reilly race starts, so that's pretty cool there. Majeski, aggressive dive bomb, but he went underneath Landon Lewis, gets the 5th spot back. He's going to try and trail back for lead. He's not that far back. Actually, I would say 3.7 seconds on the road course is pretty far back. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Frank Heedy is down pit road. Uh-oh. Yeah, I noticed that too. He's not in the top 10 anymore. Overshot his pit too, damn. What is he going to get? Oh, we have a crash. Around goes Christian Eggers. That's not good for him, dude. I swear he's taking really bad hits in the points these first 2 races here, and he gets in front of Frankie Muniz. He just cut him off. He literally just cut him off. As soon as he got back going, he just cut him off. Wheel up. It'll be 15 to go. This is turn 4. Tyler, oh, it's Tyler Reif, my man. Tyler Reif, though, that's on him. Tyler Reif had enough room on the bottom lane. Kind of rolled in and kind of wiped out the... I already forgot his number. The 91. That's unfortunate. 15 to go here. 7/10 gap still between Lane Riggs and Ben Rhodes. As I think they're just lapping Ankrum right now, which is interesting. That is true. 15 laps is kind of a while on this course as well. Yeah, the laps, they low-key should have been 70. How about 15-15? That's 30. Or, no, yeah, 60 laps. 15 laps in stage 1, 15 laps in stage 2, and then a 30 lap stint to the end. To end it. I don't know. They made it 80. I think it's a little bit too long. Maybe 75 laps, maybe? I don't know. 15, 15, 75. 15, 15, 35. 45. That's not bad. Yeah, I'd rather have 75 laps. That's 5 laps short. Why am I complaining, actually? I'm dumb. We're on the funny lap right now. Or the first funny lap. They're advertising nicotine patches? Really? They allow that? I did not know that. Colin Braun now in 9th. Hemrick now in 10th because of that pit stop by Franchitti.
There sure is. I've migrated from pit lane. I'm now back in the IndyCar paddock. As you know, this is the first of its kind. An IndyCar, NASCAR, doubleheader weekend, and we get to do it again next weekend, which is so exciting. Santino Ferrucci, he's got 7 NASCAR starts, which I just learned, and that's very exciting.
Ferrucci's not even in this race.
I've been watching this race. What have you thought about it so far?
I have. I mean, I forget how loud these things are, man. It's nice to hear a V8 going around. Yeah, definitely been rooting on Dario. He's having a great race so far. It looks like he might have just pitted. So, you know, he's since there's no qualifying, it was quite interesting to see the grid start the way it has. Got to see Riggs drive to the front. You know, Colin Braun's now up there, so it's quite a couple of people that I've gotten to meet, you know, as well. Daniel Dye moving up the field. It's quite an interesting race. Honestly, it's been a lot cleaner than I thought. But then again, once I saw Dario and Hinch get into it, I wasn't surprised. I mean, a little bit of rear locking and some rear hop. I mean, I caught that when I raced in Xfinity. So, but it's been pretty funny.
I forgot he raced in O'Reilly. My gosh.
Qualify later today, so we'll let you go get ready for that. Thanks, Santino.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks, George. It was so much fun having Santino in what is now the O'Reilly Auto Parts series. He's such a big personality. He runs
That's pretty cool there.
but had fun doing it, and it's a shame we couldn't see him in more races. But glad to see we'll see him
Coaching to go.
today and tomorrow for AJ Ford Racing.
Yeah, he's a fun driver to watch, especially on short ovals in the IndyCar championship. He's creative. He tries moves in places that others won't or don't, and he's been a real joy to watch him develop in the series. I've been watching Ty Majeski here these last few laps. He's really starting to slide around in that fifth place.
34 low-key, Will hopped it again. Coming at 12 to go. I'm very surprised we've only had 2 actual commercials. Because I don't count stage break commercials. Because they're not doing anything. I'm surprised we've only got like 2 actual commercials. We're on the second funny lap of the race. That steering wheel is loose. So it's about to pop off at one point, dude, I swear. Well, meanwhile, you only have 27 trucks on lead lap. Mini Terrell's 2 laps down. Dawson's on pit road. Franchitti's 1 lap down. Actually, Dawson's son just got off of the race, so that's pretty interesting there. Nicholson is out of the race completely. Ankrum and Hill are down pit road. Frankie Moody just 6 laps down.
Our leader, Lane Riggs.
As Jackson Lee just got lapped. Alright. I swear I might not be able to get the O'Reilly race going. I might not be able to. Actually, I will, but this has to stay green. I cannot take any more cautions if I want to make it in time to watch the race. Remember that one time there was an Xfinity and truck race going on at the exact same time? Like, Xfinity was in Portland and trucks were at Gateway. And they were going on at the exact same time, which was annoying. I didn't like that. I did not like that. 11 to go here. I low-key thought the caution was out too because of the Ram logo. Because the Ram logo is yellow. Ooh! Hinchcliffe just got into Haley and just got him. He's in 11th now. Hinchcliffe just got 11th. That's pretty cool.
Watching him masterfully race around this track reminds me of his first career IndyCar Series win. Great driver, big personality, and obviously he's made the transition to IndyCar on Fox. Been an analyst for years.
Looks very relaxed behind the wheel right now.
100%.
And making some great lap time.
Yeah.
It's impressive. It's got to be so cool for these guys to get outside of their comfort zone and do something new and different.
And you know what it's going to be like for Hinch and for Dario and some of the other first-timers tonight. They're going to go to bed thinking,
Coming off of 14 right there. Larry's going to lead us down. It'll be 10 laps to go now. Isn't it the Craftsman 20 to go? Majeski now. Oh, yeah, Majeski with that comeback. He's attempting to make it happen. But it's a 4.8 gap between him and the leader. As Majeski just, like, floored it in turn 3 to get that spot, and he did that. 4.9 seconds, though, is the gap. Can he catch up? It's going to be very interesting to see. Oh, they just said he's 3/10 quicker than the leader. That's going to be something interesting to see. It's a 10 laps to go. Like, it's possible, but I don't think it's going to happen. We'll see. After that little spin, or after that little incident in turn 14, I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's going to happen, but it's possible. We'll see. Interesting storyline to happen here. Because now we're going to get to 9 laps to go. Ooh.
Look at him go bounding over that apex curve, but right here is where he outbraked himself to give Lane Riggs the position. But it seems like he's made some adjustments, maybe to his technique, maybe to his brake bias, and he is flying. Let's see lap times this time through.
He had to pull off that pass, so it's probably going to be a little bit off.
Time Majeski fastest lap before, and now Lane Riggs with the fastest.
All right, 9 to go.
We'll keep an eye on that, see who can close. One problem that Majeski has, he's got over 5 seconds he has to make up, and that's not going to happen without a caution. That's right. There you see, closing in on the back, Taylor Smith.
For those looking for the start of the number 14 Maryland and number 8 Michigan women's basketball, that game is starting right now on FS2 and also on the Fox Sports and Fox 1 apps. We'll get you there on Fox at the conclusion of our coverage here from St. Petersburg.
When was Fox 1 created? I've never heard of Fox 1 until this year. Until like 2026. I think it was a Super Bowl. I have never heard of Fox 1 until then. It's pretty insane there. Just keep trying to haul ass. They're saying he's faster, but I just don't think it's... I don't think he has... I think he's stalling out a little bit now. So it's going to be 8 to go. I think this race is going to be for Lane Riggs unless something crazy happens. We'll see, though. He's going to hold his breath for 8 more laps. He's going to catch a lap truck. I don't know who it is, though.
They're made for this place. They look very much at home.
I need to see lap times, low-key. I need to see how fast they are, the 34 and the 88. I need to see their lap times compared. Because the intervals don't tell the full story on road courses. Like on regular tracks like Phoenix or wow, the broadcast almost completely went out right there. But on normal tracks, like, what's it called? Like, you can tell how fast the car is from the interval. On road courses, they don't really tell the full story. Like, yeah, it gives you an estimate, but it doesn't really tell the full story. As Colin Braun is nowadays, huh?
If somebody's not Colin Brown for San Diego, you're missing out. Road course ace.
Colin Braun for San Diego, I wouldn't hit. I don't think the entry list is finished, obviously, but that would be pretty interesting. I think he should run that race.
This has really got to put a smile on Ram's face, though. Coming new to this series, knowing the challenges, we ran a couple of drafting tracks, Daytona, Daytona, Atlanta, and now we come to St. Pete, a road course. We've never done this before. They've got their arms around this. We got beers.
Lane Riggs. It's a 2. Actually, now it's a 2.4 second gap between him and Ben Rhodes. It was recently a 3.6 second gap, so that's actually a little bit interesting. Never mind, the signal's not even updating. No way, I was about to say, there's no way this is Honeycutt ahead of him. No, that's Reguera, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, might be Reguera.
Some of the very best to race and give feedback.
Ram brand new into the truck series. We welcome them back. 5 truck operation. That's a lot to bite off, but they are doing it. And their best finish so far this year, 7th at Daytona. Butter being queen. Right now, Colin Brown running 8th.
Mini Tyrell. They're focusing on him for some reason. I think Tyrell's 2 laps down, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for 100% though. I think he is. We'll see. No, He gets in turn 14. It'll be 6 to go now. Yeah, the gap is shrinking. Oh, yeah, it is shrinking. Yeah, it shrunk. We're going to have a battle for the win, folks. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the gap is shrinking unless he's conserving. I don't know. But Ben Rhodes is a lot closer than he was, like, what, 3 laps ago. He's, like, around a 1.3 behind him. And he's bringing Majeski with him.
Racing action to come right here on Fox. From St. Petersburg, you've got the IndyCar Grand Prix at 12 Eastern. And then 2:30 Eastern race day begins on Fox for the Cup Stars. Looking forward to that.
I thought it was to have our big noon green flag today here from St. Pete on Fox. What a great day of racing.
We were the big noon show, weren't we?
He's too big of a glazer, I'm not lying to you. The race has been decent, not been the greatest. Now the 34 going to try and get by the 17. Will the 17 put up a fight, or will he just get out of the way? No, he's low-key kind of blocking him a little bit as they get into turn 13. No wheel hop. Wheel hop for the 34, though. Yeah, that gap is closing between Rhodes and Riggs. Riggs needs to get around that 17 quick. He has a run now on the front stretch. He's going to try and side draft him, actually. 5 laps to go. How will this go? We're going 25th, now a lap down. Now it's a gap between, now he's the barrier between the 34 and the 99. Will the 99 be able to get around him? Is the big question here. If in the top 4 it's Thorsport versus Front Row, then you have Honeycutt in 5th. Ben Rowe's going to get around him. Majeski's there too. I want to be patient there. Majeski's 6/10 quicker. Interesting there. They definitely showed up the gap a lot, but now it looks like Riggs is pulling away again. I wonder if he was conserving his tires right there, maybe? It's possible, I don't know. And this. Oh, that's true. There are going to be a lot of obstacles right here. Oh, boy. Yeah, I was about to say Ben Rhodes in the last 4 laps. He was 3.3 behind him on lap 72. And with 4 to go, he's 1.2. So that he's definitely caught up a lot here. Yeah, so I'm guessing he was conserving it. I'm guessing he was just conserving his truck then. But he has Friesen in front of him and Mini Tyrell there as well. Man, dude, Friesen went so slow in that corner. That really cost Lane Riggs, because now Ben Rhodes is right there. Oh my goodness, dude. Lane Riggs got going quicker off of that corner. Now they're going a little straightaway. Ben Rhodes now. Will he go underneath him? Lane Riggs actually sends it into that corner. He was able to get ahead of him. Mini Tyrell's right there, though. That's the thing. Here they come to 13. And now in a 14. 99 closed the gap a lot. But he went wide. He went wide. Lane Riggs able to pull away there. Majeski has to catch him at some point. 3 laps to go. We're about to see a battle for the ending here. It's Mini Tyrell. Good catch up by the 99 in turn number 1. Majeski, they're kind of losing him a little bit. Now in a 3. Now in a 4. Rhodes thought about making a move going into 4. Decided against it. Now in a 5. Now in a 6. And now in a 7. Has to get around Tyrell now. I'm here, the skids.
And he gets around Mini Tyrell to
Now in turn number 8 right here. They get around Mini Tyrell. How many more lap tracks are there left? As they come in at 10. Now into 11. It's 1, 2, and 3. Now to 13. I messed up the turns for sure. Oh, Roach tried sending it again. Went a little bit wide. And now here they come. 2 laps to go. Oh my gosh. Two laps to go. Hold on, let me just set this up real quick. Two laps to go here. As now they come, it's going to be, I don't know.
You see him showing that nose. He wants Lane Riggs to know he's there and can't pounce.
As much as these trucks have been sliding around today, as a driver, you just got to coach yourself. Stay smooth. Roll on the power. Don't spin up those rear tires at corner exit. And we understand that maybe fuel is becoming an issue. Amanda.
Oh, it absolutely is. I was just talking to Ben Roach crew chief, and he said we have enough if we don't get green, white, checker out of this. But when it comes to Tommy Jeske, Joe Shear Jr. looked at me as well and said, I don't know if we got it. But the big key here, Lane Riggs, his crew chief keeps asking, is it sputtering? Is it sputtering? Only bring this thing to pit road if you can't make it.
And how do you back down when you got these guys breathing down?
Oh my gosh. If I'm low on fuel, I'm not coming in. I'm going to try and haul ass as soon as this goes. And now the 88 and 99 are side by side. I think that might wrap everything up now. White flags in the air. Final lap here in St. Petersburg. Majeski now in second. Can he finish that comeback? Oh, he got pushed a little bit by the 99 in turn 1. Now it's basically a battle for second. Lane Riggs is now a second ahead, dude. I don't think it's going to be enough for Tommy Jeske here.
Lane Riggs has got to love what he's seeing behind him. The 23-year-old from Bahama, North Carolina. The son of a veteran NASCAR driver.
Scott Riggs, right? How aggressive does Majeski have to be? Because now they're going to get to the second half of this track right here. I think Rhodes is out of the equation. But I think Majeski still has a shot. He just has to count on Riggs to make a mistake and for himself to drive like crazy. Is he running out of fuel? I think he actually might be out. He's swerving his truck around. Majeski's there. He's trying to look for more fuel in that truck, is he? Wheel hop us. Now here they come into 14. Here goes the 88. Overshoots the corner. And off of turn 14, Lane Riggs is going to hold on. I thought he ran out of fuel right there. I'm not even lying to you. We started swerving. But Lane Riggs is going to win the inaugural Craftsman Trek race from St. Petersburg. Wow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was close.
How about all the pressure of those guys running him down?
Goodness. He really started running out right there. That was, oh my goodness, that was almost very scary.
What I do know is that I love the best driver won the race today. He simply mastered the streets of St. Pete, coming from.
Oh shoot, Brandon Quinn with a bunch of damage on his truck.
Superior on the brake zones, on the restarts. Brilliant job.
And you gotta give it up for him. I mean, there's so much pressure, and he just executed perfectly, like you said.
Sixth win, first of the season, second front row win of the season.
He deserves some fish and chips.
Fish and chips.
Hinch brought it home in a top 10.
Hinchcliffe got 10. We'll get to the results right now.
IndyCar's been coming here since 2005.
I think we're going to have to stay live for the O'Reilly race, so that's fun, I guess. The green flag drops at 2:10, I'm pretty sure, so we're going to stay live, I guess.
A burnout they've never seen either.
What a great day. NASCAR come to St. Pete and they delivered.
Well beyond everyone's expectations, frankly. We thought this was going to be largely
Chandler Smith is going to congratulate him as now here he comes off 14 to do his burnout.
Some of it, but there was just enough. Just enough. What there was more of was great race car driving, and that's what I think is so cool.
6 cautions today, 4 of those 4 incidents. So like you said, not what we expected. Lane Riggs burning it down. He led 40 laps today.
Yeah, easy, buddy. Easy on that engine. It's a winner.
Dylan Capello, his crew chief, you saw him jumping up in the air. It's exciting. You want to be the first to win at something for the first time.
What about Cole Butcher? You talked about the great runs other people had. It's a backup truck. He got it all the way up to 14th.
The kid got half a
I pick up a 14th place finish. I'm not surprised. Okay.
Walls, that's amazing.
I mean, there's so many great stories in that top 20. We saw Tanner Gray. They got 20th there stuffed in the wall. Was able to recover and get a top 20.
Yeah, Colin Brown in that ran with a great result in 9th as well.
Now he's bringing it down completely.
He's still going.
Landon Lewis, the youngster we talked about.
Well, this kid can drive. He just carried a second gear drift through turn 2 at about 70 miles an hour.
Wow. He's doing a whole victory lap right now. My gosh.
Forever. Yeah. Fans going crazy. You're on the public streets and you're thinking to yourself as a driver, how is this legal?
Yeah, how is this legal? I'm kidding. His window net is torn.
Easy to show all the fans on every corner. I love it.
That is so much fun. Fans lining this track all over the place. I think he's having fun. What a day. Lane Riggs off to a slow start this season. Things have not gone their way. Found themselves in a hole. Started this race back in 28th because of the point situation in the metric.
No, my results are not even there anymore. And I'm not even lying to you. The NASCAR app just stopped showing the results for some reason.
We didn't get to see these guys qualify, but I hope the Truck Series returns next year because I would love to see
He's still burning it down, bro. That's crazy. So I can't do my post race like I usually do.
Just mentioned might not be here next year. They might be moving on up to the Cup Series. They got too good. That's right. They might show everybody that they can win on Sunday as well.
But maybe we can just fly him in for a one-off.
Well, we mentioned James Hinchcliffe and his return to racing and his debut in NASCAR. He finishes 10th. Let's hear from him. Top 10 for Jimmy.
What? Okay, I guess I'm not gonna do the report. They're not gonna do the report, so yeah. Lane Riggs is taking way too long to finish his damn celebration. So yeah, I do wonder when the green flag is for the O'Reilly race. I guess they're not showing the results in the NASCAR app, so yeah. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna move on to the O'Reilly broadcast now. They don't show on the CW app, so that's fun, I guess. Okay, Riggs is the winner. I don't care about the combine. I'm not even lying here. I don't care. All right, did I miss anything? I'm wondering if I can restart the stream because I don't know what the green flag time was. I'm not lying to you. Apparently, it's supposed to be 2 hours and 45 minutes, so that's fine. Nah, it's supposed to be 2 hours 30. The Xfinity series, the O'Reilly series, they know how to race their road courses pretty well. Or pretty cleanly, I should say. If it starts like at 2:15, then yeah, I could probably just do something else with that. Do I stay live is the question. I think I have to. I'm not lying. What time is it at? What time is the green flag at? What time is the green flag at? Please tell me. Yes. Come on, Bob. He has too many posts. It's at 2:11. Yeah, I don't think I can restart it. So with that, I will be right back. Oh, it's actually 2 now. So hold on. Let me just change the title of the stream. So now. Auto Parts Series Race 3. Circuit of the Americas. Boom! An update. Please tell me it updated. Come on. Update! Thank you. It updated. Alright, cool. Alright, so with that, I'll be right back. Ow! Alright.
Case here, and it should be hot and heavy from the very start of this race. There's a lot of tricky points in this racetrack, Kim, but you got to get through turn 1 before you worry about any of the other ones.
Well, Dylan, Connor Zilic and Shane Van Gisbergen will roll off from the front row. And for these Cup interlopers, that means strategy is straightforward. All they have to do about is think, win. So, that
SVG started this race? Oh, nice, W.
track position. For the rest of the field, things are
Zillage versus SVG. We're eating well today, it looks like.
Expect more drivers to sacrifice that short pit in order to grab those stage points. Points are going to be everything with the chase for the championship format. Last year's a win meant that you could be flexible. Not anymore. Even for the 0-0 Creed, they are desperate to stack their points in the stage. That's right, Cam. And he said that Sheldon Creed has told us yesterday he's a little lighter on his feet after that first win. Maybe all those second place finishes can start paying off. Let's head out for the command.
Circuit of the Americas, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome true heroes who serve our community with courage and commitment. 2025 Austin, Texas Firefighter of the Year, Phil Jackson. 2025 Star of Texas Award recipient, Tanner Lucas Cilento. And 2025 National Community Paramedic of the Year, Captain Amber Price. Driver, start your engine!
Love that. Well, let's get to it. One of 4 road courses this season. We got 65 laps awaiting. Adam, Jamie, and Parker are going to welcome us back as we get ready for racing at COTA right here.
All right. I'm low-key excited. All right. SVG versus Zillage preview for tomorrow. Alright. Alright. Ready for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race? Slated to main event the chamber match. The chamber match, I'm guessing. Yes. Imagine that stupid ass crate main event. I would get so mad because I don't care about that. Break down, break down. I like that song. Alright. Alright. Remember when Brock Lesnar actually pissed off Hulk Hogan with one line? Didn't he say like go back to work or go back to the house, Grandpa? When John Cena got eliminated after taking 3 finishes during the Elimination Chamber and Edge was shocked that he didn't kick out. I would have been shocked, low-key, if I was watching back then. Actually, if I was alive back then. When was this? Oh, 2009, so I was alive. But I couldn't remember anything yet. Because I was like a baby.
CW Sports live in Austin.
Man, I love watching the O'Reilly Auto Parts series. I don't know, for some reason, it's always such a different vibe from Fox, I'm not gonna lie to you. So here's the O'Reilly Auto Parts series. There's some COTA here. Very exciting. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Oh, they're not even there in Austin? Damn, that's unfortunate. I mean, they're still going to have a lot of fun calling the race, but they're not there. That's unfortunate.
This place is awesome. It is. It's highly technical. It's one of the best road courses we have in America. And it all starts in...
All right, 2.4 miles, not the average longer track. So turn 1, yeah, that's going to be something to talk about. Everybody usually goes crazy in turn 1. That's where the most wrecks happen, obviously. And then the S's turns 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then 6A and 6B, which were introduced last season. Turn 6A and 6B. And then turn 12 and 13. A little bit of tight corners there. More S's, but these are more complicated S's. But passing opportunities are key there. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Where is Carson Qualpa, by the way? Oh, he's in the 91?
As we anticipate the green flag, we can tell you for sure the stars are out. Look at the front row for today.
Yeah. Are they going over the starting lineup or not? We'll see. Are they going over the starting lineup? Please say yes. Oh, yeah. Well, first of all, we have Connor Zilic and SVG. Every time they've gone head-to-head, it's been Connor Zilic winning most of them. He won at Watkins Glen, got 4th at Kansas. SVG got 8th. 12th at Homestead in 2024. SVG got 17th. 4th at Phoenix in 2024. And SVG got 12th. And then we fast forward to Chicago of last year. SVG, for the first time ever, has gotten the better of him. And then at Sonoma, bump and run. Probably the greatest road course battle of the entire season. Connor Zilic ends up besting him. Watkins Glen. Unfortunately, it was kind of a wreck there. Took out SVG, and it was Connor Zilic who ended up winning that race. It looks, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Boom. Yeah, that was a big wreck. Goodness. Well, yeah, so on road courses, I think they're 1-1 right now because we never really got to see the ending of that battle. Or we never really got to see the ending that time. So, yeah, now as they go into turn 6A and 6B, let's go for the starting lineup here. Front row, Connor Zilic and Shane Van Gisbergen. Who was my pick? Shane Van Gisbergen. I think Shane Van Gisbergen is going to try and even it up right now. They're tied at 1 win apiece on road courses when they both finish the race. Actually, no. Connor Zilic is 2-1, so never mind. Give me Shane Van Gisbergen get the win, and Connor Zilic obviously is my backup long shot pick, so that's pretty cool there. You're going to have Austin Hill start 3rd, Brandon Jones 4th, Justin Allgaier 5th, Carson Quapple going to be starting 6th in the 91. Brent Cruz making his first start of the year in 7th, Sam Mayer 8th, Sheldon Creed 9th, and Sammy Smith rounds out your top 10. It'll be Jesse Love 11th, Corey Day in 12th, Austin Green 13th, Taylor Gray 14th, William Sawalich 15th, Anthony Alfredo 16th, Preston Parker 17th, Ryan Segan 18th, Raj Recruit 19th, and Nick Sanchez runs out your top 20. Ross Chastain 21st, Sage Karam 22nd, Harrison Burton 23rd, Blaine Perkins 24th, Josh Walicki 25th, Brendan Poole 26th, Dean Thompson 27th, Alex LeBay 28th, Parker Retzlaff 29th, and Jeremy Clements runs out your top 30. Levar Scott 31st, Patrick Sarapoli 32nd, Ryan Ellis 33rd, Jeb Burton 34th, Kyle Steak 35th, JJ Ely 36th, Baltazar Leguzaman in 37th, and Austin J. Hill starting 8th, or 38th. So let's go over the notable names we have here. First of all, Connor Zilic and SVG. Obviously, they're coming in from the Cup Series. To get this, Brent Cruz at 19 years old, making his first start of the season here. Interested to see how he'll do here at this track. Who else? Ross Chastain from the Cup Series, obviously going to do double this weekend. He's going to start 21st. Sage Karam is driving the Okay, I was wondering why he was in that. But Sage Karam is going to be starting 22nd. It's his first start of the year as well. Alex LeBay in 28 driving the 0. Pretty cool there. And then Baltazar Leguzaman. I don't know who that is, honestly. He's in 37th. He's in the 30 car. And then there's Austin J. Hill starting dead last. So, yeah. So, what I just saw, or what they were just reporting on right now, if you didn't hear it, because obviously I was talking over it, but what they were talking about was that, gosh, why am I going blank right now? What they were talking about is that some cars or some drivers are going to be making a start in the number 1 car this year. So Carson Quapple is going to be shifting to the 91 for 4 races so he can complete a full-time schedule, which is dedication right there. He'll be chase eligible. I think everybody's chase eligible. I don't know. Because last week I saw Corey Heim in the chase. I don't know why.
Scan the QR code now.
Okay. I'll listen to anything Adam Alexander says.
Hard work. Let's execute today. Get some stage points. Put ourselves in a position to race the win at the end. So I'll communicate with you all day what I need, and you guys do the same. Thanks.
And you heard stage points be mentioned there. You know, I think for a lot of these full-time competitors in the O'Reilly Series, looking at these...
You know what? Yeah, I was thinking about it too before the race actually started. I was thinking about it, stage points, because these are actually competitive pit stops. The truck race, they didn't have any competitive pit stops. But with this race, what will people do? Will they just, like, stay out and run long? If I'm Connor or if I'm SVG, I'm just going to pit before the stages end and then just run long at the end of it. If I'm like a regular driver, if I'm an O'Reilly Series regular, I am taking all the points I can get. People are going to pit with 3 to go, 4 to go, 5 to go in the stages. If that's still a strategy, then I'm not surprised. But that still might be a mainstay in this season. But that might be shifted now because of how many points are on the line. Or stage points actually matter now. So do you really take that risk of not having points and pitting with 4 to go in the stages? If I'm an O'Reilly regular, I'm taking everything I can get. If everyone's pitting with 5 to go, 4 to go, 3 to go, I'm staying out, honestly. Taking every point I can get because points now matter in the O'Reilly Series for stages. Awesome. Green flag time was 4 minutes ago. It's now 2:15, so... Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Alright, now the window's closed. I got enough fresh air in here. The window was open for like 3 hours already, so we're fine. Okay.
Fun to watch them drive down to turn one. We've talked about the chaos that breaks out. How wide
SVG versus Connor Zilic and all the other drivers.
the track's wide, but it's not wide enough. That's the best way to avoid that. I'm waiting. Try and get away. Good restart. Be ahead. Be ahead.
The initial start and the restarts are always outstanding at Circuit of the Americas. And
Yeah, on this track, they're fun to watch.
top of the hill is where the action is in turn one. Teammates on the front row. Couple of superstars when it comes to road racing.
Alright, here we go. Connor Zilic versus SVG. We're getting more of it in 2026. The green flag is in the air. We're racing from Austin. Woo! Here they come into turn one. We got 4 wide, some 4 wide going through here. Oh, Austin Hill underneath them both. 3 wide for the lead. Who's going to keep it coming off of 1? It's 2 wide. It was almost 3 wide between Zilic, SVG, and Austin Hill. But SVG is going to take the lead as now they head towards the S's. Man, that was a fun start right there. Austin Hill played conservative there as well. We're going to see a lot of wrecks, by the way, throughout those tire barriers. My gosh. Now here they come into turn 6A and 6B. They're through the track right here. SVG versus Zilic is now here they come, and I think turn 14. I think it's 14. I have no idea. I'm not too sure. Coming down a little straightaway, and now into, I'm pretty sure that's 14. I don't know. Because they skipped from 6A and 6B all the way like to turn 14 or something. I don't know. Here they come across the track right here. Going to have 30 more laps in tomorrow's race. Because this race is going to be 65 laps. The Cup race is going to be 95 tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. Brent Cruz, they're focusing on his onboard right now. He's trying to hold off Sam Mayer and Sammy Smith right now. Trying to block both lines. Not really working out to his favor too well. Meanwhile, Connor Zilic already side by side with Shane Van Gisbergen for the lead. Is now here they come. I think turns 17 and 18. Now into 19. Yeah, okay, I got the turns right. Let's go. Now into 19. SVG went a little bit wide. Now here they come into 20. Will the one of Zilic go low? No, he's gonna just hesitate. He hesitated there. And now here they come down the front straightaway. First lap was a fun success. I just deleted that by accident. I am very sorry. There you go. Lap 1 complete. And that lap was led by Shane Van Gisbergen. Here they come into turn number 1 now. Just an Allgaier behind Austin Hill. That could be a battle for third at one point in the race. We'll see. Shane Van Gisbergen, obviously the fastest lap right there. I'm a little bit surprised that nobody cleared those tire barriers on lap 1. Zilic almost just did right there. That's insane. Are they coming to 6A and 6B? Everything going stable here. Low key, this version of COTA clears the other one. Or it's, in my opinion, it's better. SVG with a little bit of a gap going into turn 14 there. Okay, I think that one's 13. This one's 14. They gotta focus on the front guys right here. 15. 16. 17. If they turn right, it's 18. Yeah, 18. 19. Hold on, I'm counting the turns right now. Hold on, I'll go back to commentating right now. And then 20. Okay, good. Got it. Let's go. Okay, I was good there. All right, now here we go. Lap 3. 7 has a run on Austin Hill. Fastest lap once again. He beat his own time. Oh, Hill tried cutting him off into turn 1. Allgaier went low and Hill tried to block it early. It just didn't work there. Still side by side, but Allgaier gets clear. Carson Quapple might come into the equation here. No, Sam Mayer actually just got the new fastest lap as well, so that's pretty cool there. Sage Cameron already dropping the last. He started like what, 30th? What happened to him? He started like right where Harrison Burton was. Harrison Burton's like in the top 25, I'm pretty sure. So I don't know what happened to Sage Cameron. Austin Hill, 4 starts in COTA, 3 top 5s, 3 top 10s. His best finish was second in 2024. Yeah, he's honestly pretty decent at COTA. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's not that bad here at this track. I think that year where SVG was full time. Yeah, that's not confusing at all. Thank you so much. Okay, what was I saying? Austin Hill, he's not that bad here. The one year that SVG was full time in the O'Reilly series, that was the year where he did pretty. Where it was him versus Austin Hill for the finish, or at the finish. So that was pretty interesting there. Oh, I wanna. You know me, I love curves. I'm kidding, bro. I'm not weird. I promise. Three new likes on my story. Thank you all. Thank you all for the love. The new era happened, yeah. Lane Riggs, yeah, he won the race. The race was decent, not that bad. Oh, somebody's car is already caved in. I think that's Sawallich. Oh, yeah, that's our first caution, isn't it? Clements is off track right now. He's in the sand. I don't see it yet, so I'm guessing he might be able to get it. They're just waiting for him to get off. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some battles going on here. Quapple up to 4th here. I keep saying here. I don't know why. It's a 5-way battle for 4th. That's pretty cool. It's actually for 3rd because Austin Hill's ahead of Allgaier. I messed up. I said that was Carson Quapple. No, he's in 5th. So we're on lap 5. Did the caution come out? No. I saw Sawallich. The front of Sawallich's car was low-key kind of decked. It was like caved a little bit. Wonder how he got that. Showing the onboard of, I think that's Zilich. So I'm sorry, I'm trying to hear the song. I was trying to hear like the differences in the lyrics. My bad. Yeah, Zilich and SVG currently battling. SVG kind of left open a lane for the 1. Trying to give him some room. Is now the 1 going to try and go on the inside of him. But the 9 had the preferred lane through turn 17. And now they're coming to 18. Damn. Now on lap 19. Already a good battle between these two, man. It's always awesome. Now here they come in at 20. Oh, sorry, that's not 20. Now it's 20. I was a turn short. Sorry, my bad. Battle for the lead, obviously. It's these two. It's going to stay like that, man. It's always so much fun to watch. So let's go through the field as they do after every commercial break. SVG now the new fastest lap once again. Sam Mayer in 5th, 5.4 seconds back. Corey Day in 10th, 12.2 seconds back. Anthony Alfredo in 15, 13.8 seconds back. I love that you win. Leader scrolls through. Meanwhile, Connor Zilich takes the lead in turn 1. You have Ryan Sieg in 20th, 18.3 seconds back, and Dean Thompson in 25th. 20.7 seconds back. Actually, now it's Nick Sanchez to be correct. I'll update you when he goes to 30th, 35th, and 38th. I think everybody's still in the lap. Yeah, 30th is Ryan Ellis, 24.8 seconds back. Baltazar is in 35th, 30.2 seconds back, and Sage Cam's in last, 35 seconds back. Everybody's still only lap. Everybody's still racing. Everything's still stable right now. We're fine. Yeah, stage cam is in last. He's actually 41 seconds back. That was my mistake. Sorry. Dude, I forgot the elimination chamber's on. I forgot. I'm not gonna have a break at all. Oh my gosh, bro. Because there's no hype for that show. That's why. Oh, what happened? Oh. Looks like Sawallich got shoved into the 87 of Austin Green. I guess. I thought he hit the tiebreaker. I'm not lying. I thought he hit the tiebreaker.
Lose it there off of 5, sorry. Into the gravel, but he got rolling again.
Yeah, Jeremy got rolling again. Obviously way behind, but did not get stuck. Stayed on the lead.
How is he not in last? That is true. I mean, he was doing good at Daytona. Was it Daytona or Atlanta? He was doing good at one of those tracks, and then he just got wrecked out of it. And then the next week, yeah, one of those races he just got collected in a wreck, and the other race he was doing really well into. I think it was Daytona who was doing really well until he got wrecked. And then Atlanta, I forgot. I think he did get wrecked out though, and now he got spun to begin this, so that's unfortunate there. Yeah, Stage Karen's in last right now. Clemens is in 37th. So wow, all right. Is Raja full time? I'm wondering. I don't even know who's full time. I'm not even lying.
Are an epic place to make up a lot of ground, and you can also end your day there. All in the same restart.
You know, philosophy-wise, though, if you think about the mentality coming into this race.
Oh my gosh, really bad luck up for Chastain. Almost killed Taylor Gray in the making. Now they go down in 6A. That's not 6A, that's my bad. They came out of 6B, sorry. And here they come in 13. So Wallach still has that front caved in. How can he see? The hood is like that far up where it looks like he's going to affect his eyesight. I guess not. For now. Chastain and Gray now. It's a battle. What are they battling for, though? That's the question. Taylor Gray got the better of him off that corner. Here they come in 18 now. Now in 19, Gray passes him. That's the battle for 16th right now. Oh, flat spot. Where? It was when he locked it up. He flat spotted the tires by accident. I think it was on the right side because I can't really see much with the left. Right there. Ross Chastain earned his first ever Cup Series win at COTA in 2022 with the battle between himself, AJ Allmendinger, and Alex Bowman. That was a fun battle at the end of it. Pretty cool there, as Austin J. Hill has just come down pit road. There's another Austin Hill. That's crazy. Austin J. Hill has pitted. And now they're going to go back to commercial with the same two cars leading. I love those two. As the Hornets have just won 109-93. Okay. Zillage cleared him for the lead on lap 5. Pretty cool there. Okay, so the Elimination Chamber order lineup, Women's Chamber, AJ versus Becky, CM Punk versus Finn Balor, and the Men's Chamber. Sorry. Dude, I said to myself like a few minutes ago, I'm like, okay, cool. The truck race is over. Now the O'Reilly race is gonna happen. It's gonna be a good race, and then now when I'll finally get a good break for tonight. No, the chamber is still going on. I forgot completely, bro. I swear. It's okay though. I just hope it's a good show. I'm not expecting much anymore from wrestling at this point. Austin J. Hill is back on track, I guess. What is he doing? Roadblocking Connor Zillage. And then immediately after he does that, and now he's going slow on track. Are you kidding me? Oh no, he was just trying to get out of the way. Alright. Oh no, never mind. He's still broken. No, yeah, he has a flat right rear. Did he just pin? So SVG and Connor Zillage have a 4-second gap between themselves and then Austin Hill, who's in third right now. My high speed little bubble to take me anywhere I wanna go. Well, lap 10 out of 20 in the stage so far have been all clean and green so far. I don't expect that to last, by the way. The last time that happened was, I think, Sonoma last year. It was clean and green, but it was a hell of a fun race. It's been a good race so far. It's only been done less. CW really knows how to handle this as well. Their coverage has improved a lot in just 2 races. We're back. The Rockets and Heat game is going to start soon as well, so should be something fun there. I think that one's on Prime Video, so whoever has Prime Video and is a basketball fan, go check it out if you're tired of racing. I'm not paid to say that. I'm not paid to do any of this. So let's go through the field as we do after every commercial break. Not sponsored, by the way, because I have nobody who watches this channel. Connor Zillage is up front by 8 tenths over Shane Van Gisbergen. You have Sam Miller in 5th, 7.6 seconds back. Corey Day in 10th, 17.4 seconds back. Rajah Caruth in 15th, 22.5 seconds back.
Scan the QR code and soundgear.com and learn more. Let's ride along with the race leader, Connor Zillage.
Cool. Crank it up, I guess.
Yeah, there's a lot of wheel hop right there getting into turn 1. You're going to get on the brakes and the engine.
I thought this was like a... Never mind. It was kind of like a crank it up segment. Dude, the shifting he's doing, man, it sounds so complicated to do. It sounds so difficult, but they make it work because these guys are athletes, man. Alex LeBay is in 20th. He's around 29 seconds back. Blaine Perkins in 25th, 32.9 seconds back. I'll update you when it's gross at 30th, 35th, and 38th. Cool. It's a 5-second gap between SVG in 2nd and Austin Hill in 3rd, so that's something of note right there. They're showing Austin Green and Sammy Smith. It's about for 12th right now. Yeah, as soon as they show it, Adam Alexander just mentioned it. That's pretty cool. Well, they're always talking over each other. It's a little bit insane. So Retzloff is in 30th, 38 seconds back. Baltazar is in 35th, 47 seconds back. Our last car racing is Sagecam, who's 66 seconds back. And Austin J. Hill is off of the track already. So that's unfortunate there for his day. His day is probably not over, but it doesn't look good for now. It doesn't say he's out. It says he's off. So we'll see. But 37 cars still racing and on late lap as well. So yeah. Gotta see the way Connor's just working the steering wheel. Oh, we got a car slow on track. Is he gonna stop? Hopefully not. He's slow. He's gonna start it up again. That's Baltazar Laguzman.
He is the first driver from Argentina to start a race in the top 3 series of NASCAR.
Wow.
COTA a season ago, and Baltazar had some troubles yesterday in practice and qualifying.
So 25 years old from Argentina. Wow. 2018 Atlantic Championship Series champion. Apparently he made his debut at COTA here last year in the O'Reilly Series. That's pretty cool. I guess he spun out. Yeah, he just lost it coming off of 19. So now he's down to 37. Local caution there. I wonder who passed him. I think it was a lap car. No, it wasn't a lap car. He was in 35th. He's in 36. It said he was in 35th. I don't know. I guess I got lied to. Here's Jesse Love on road courses. He has 13 starts, but only 1 top 5 and 6 top 10s.
Too much shape is basically just trying to make too much of a corner out of that whole S's section. You almost want to straight line them more, be straighter through them, try not to go out and in so much through there. And then when they reference the mint speed and what they want him to do there, basically, if you could imagine his speed trace, you want it to look more like a check mark and less like a rounded speed trace in some respects. Basically, get the car stopped, pointed, and then accelerate. And that's one of the things that these two up front do so well is they're incredibly precise with their min speed points, their apexes, and it allows them to get the car straight and get back that throttle, which just takes care of those rear tires. And I think a great way to...
All right, 7 to go now. So they're trying to have Jesse Love take care of his car. Yeah. It's pretty cool. There are Connor's still up front, but now it's a 1 second gap between him and SVG, and between SVG and third place, it's a 6.8 second gap between him and Austin Hill. So yeah, one of these two are gonna win the stage unless the caution comes out and forces a restart, which I don't think will happen. Although watch, I'm gonna say that, and a caution will happen right now. I would not be surprised. How many 6 to go as they're going through 6A and 6B? Now here they come into turn 13. Now there's another battle for 4th right now between Sam Mayer and Justin Allgaier. Currently in development right now as they get out of 6A and 6B as well. It's a battle for 4th. Mayer gonna try and go underneath them. Allgaier shuts the door going into 13. There they come to 14 right now. Pretty stable. Couldn't get the run.
The 41 team is a group that needs some stage points. They have not scored any this year due to an adventurous race in Daytona, and then obviously the Atlanta when they were 3 laps down, they played from behind all day. So I think the good news is this car has been really good all week. And if you remember last year, they unloaded here, both Haas cars did, and it was a struggle just to kind of get them to go down the racetrack. They really had to thrash to try to find a setup that worked. Came back to finish 3rd, and he and Sheldon Creed both feel like the cars are better this year. So good signs early for the 41 and in a spot to get their first stage points of the year.
The 41 of Sam Mayer has 4 road course wins. There's 4 road courses this year. Now I don't think he's gonna win all of them, but he's gonna have to hope for some good stuff to happen to him there because I think he's right out of both Daytona and Atlanta so far, which is very unfortunate. But yeah, we'll see. Ooh, that's not good. Going to commercial with 6 to go on the stage. A little risky, but alright, it is what it is, I guess. Okay. All right. Now we're seeing a battle between Austin Green and Sammy Smith. This has been kind of developing for throughout the last 5 laps or so, or not 5. It's been kind of developing in the last, like, what, 3 laps, I should have said. This is the battle for 12th. Austin Green, though, did pass him, and now Sammy Smith is going to try and get that spot back. Will he? I have no idea. It's kind of closing the gap now in these final turns, so as they get into 17 here. Now into 18. Now going into 19. 87 trying to pull away here. Yeah, here they come into 20 to turn 20 right now. Now they cut to a different battle. I don't know what this is. It's the same top 2 battle. Nothing really changed so far. So far, so good. Nothing really too much happening here. There's actually Shane Van Gisbergen is kind of closing the gap, coming to 4 to go. We're back. So let's go through the field as we do after every single commercial break. Not sponsored because nobody watches my channel, but we still do it for the love of the game. As I don't know when the leaderboard will show. They said pit stops might start here. I don't know what to say about that. So as Connor Such is still leading by 8/10 over SVG with Hill on third, which he's 8.7 seconds back. Sam Ayers in 5th, 11.2 seconds back. Corey Days in 10th, 23.4 seconds back. 23.4 seconds back. That's a big gap. I'm not even lying to you. Anthony Alfredo in 15th, 31.9 seconds back. Alex LeBay in 20th, 36.8 seconds back. Blaine Perkins in 25th, 45.3 seconds back. I love ditching when it scrolls through. You have Levar Scott in 30th, 49.4 seconds back. Jeremy Clements in 35th, 71.7 seconds back. And our last car racing is Sage Karam in 37th, 84.5 seconds back. As Austin J. Hill is off of the race for now. Will he come back in? I have no idea. And we are seeing pit stops. Sammy Smith has come down pit road. So, strategic pit stops. I mean, it'll get you track position on the restart, but for now, I'm just taking all the points I can get. I'm not going to lie to you. So, Sammy Smith, he was battling with Austin Green for 12th earlier. Now pits. As SVG is actually catching him. He's actually catching Connor. As Sam Mayer went wide, as him and Allgaier are still low-key kind of battling for 4th. Will this battle be revamped or not? Or revived? Because it kind of died during the commercial break. Because Allgaier kind of pulled away. But I think Sam Mayer caught up. And no, I don't think. I see him catching up. Right? I see him already caught up. And now he's going to try and go underneath him. I think they're in 15 right now. Now they're in 16. Side by side. Here they come in 17. Now in 18. Allgaier barely switches it up right there. Sorry, that was turn 19. My bad. Are they pitting now? I guess not. If I'm Connor Zilic or SVG, I'm probably pitting maybe. I'm just doing what they tell me to do. The 1 and the 9 pinning, that doesn't really hurt anybody. It doesn't really hurt them because like they're not full time. Oh my goodness! What a pass by SVG in turn 6A. Was Zilic trying to strike back? He almost did. Coming out of 6B, he almost did. As now here they come to turn 12. I think it's 12 or 13. I don't know. I'm gonna say 13. SVG now takes the lead in turn 13. Will they pit though? Is the question. And now in 15. Now in 16.
Stage 2 also saw Taylor Gray in doing the same. I think that Shane Connor's sleeping right there.
17.
Knowing they're going to pit here soon. Because as soon as Connor ran a quicker.
Actually, now this is 17. My bad.
Shane snuck in there, got by him, but it's going to put him on the right side.
Now they're in 18. Are they going to come in? Are they going to come in? They're both coming in. Yeah, they're both coming in. All right, but.
Yeah, I'm like, he's not going to pit. But look at the gap he's got here. He's got about a second gap, which will benefit them in the stop.
Oh.
Progressive pit road.
And as expected,
When do they cross the line here? Somebody else can come in now. Where's the line at? Where's the line? Now it's 2 to go. Nobody else can come in. I don't think Mayer was able to. The 9 and the 1 came out together, dude. That's crazy. I think SVG's still in 10, so if they want, they can get like 1 owner's point. Yeah, but the 9 is still ahead of the 1. I think that battle's finished until stage 2. Austin Hill's currently leading right now. He can't pit. The pit road closes with 2 to go on the stage. So yeah, here he comes into the complicated S's. Here's turns 16, 17, and 18. Now here he comes in turn 19. Austin Hill started 30. He's currently first, only because of the pit stops that Connor Zilic and Shane Van Gisbergen made. I'm sorry, now he's in 19, my bad. Still 37 cars still on the lap. Ends the racing. As Austin J. Hill is still off of the race for now. Here they come. It's going to be the final lap of stage number 1 here in COTA.
Stage points, but he's got a good opportunity here, and then I look right behind them. Brandon Jones had a great qualifying run, got a top 10 last week, a nice bounce back after disappointment at Daytona. He's going to get some stage points. Same for our reigning champ Jesse Love and Carson Quapple, who's been good getting stage points this year up there in the 6th spot.
He can try it. He has a lap. Here they come in a 1. Close the gap a lot. Oh, but he went wide. Yeah, he just went wide doing that. Yeah. I mean, wait, no, he still has an opportunity because I think SVG kind of messed up the S's too. 6A could help him, or the entry to 6A could help him, but they cut away from it. Here's the battle for second right here. Every point counts in my opinion. I'm taking everything I can get if I'm Sam Mayer. Be a little extra aggressive, not aggressive enough to where you're wrecking him, but be a little extra aggressive. Now they're side by side for this. Oh, but damn, Allgaier has the preferred line. That's the thing. That is definitely true. Or maybe in the S's too. The S's are good passing zones. Side by side for the lead. Oh, a little of a bump by the 41 of the 7 here. Austin Hill off of 20. Now here they come entering 20. Oh, it's going to be a drag race. It's going to be a drag race. Here they come. Austin Hill wins the stage. I can't even see where the 41 is. The 41 will take second. That was cool. I don't even think Allgaier cared anymore after that. So Austin Hill wins stage number 1. All right, pretty cool. So first stage went all clean and green, and it was a good stage too. As it finishes with an Austin Hill stage win. As the Rockets and Heat game has just started. All right. He thought Zilic and SPG were going to pit and win the stage anyways. Austin Hill won the opening stage. Uh-oh. This is what I got from Eric Estep. Zilic a little bit worried about... oh my gosh. Zilic a little bit worried about brakes, saying they occasionally, quote, go right to the floor. Tyler Reif was taken to the hospital for further evaluation after the truck race. I hope he's alright. I think it was heat exhaustion. You had Frank Keedy complaining about that one too. Oops. Alright. Pretty much everything is going how I expected to. Oh, we haven't done Wordle for today. I'm going to try the first word, crank. Crank, like crank it up. Okay, there's an R and A. Okay, there's an R and an A. How about arise? No. Marth, no. Marty, no. No. R and an A. Alright, here we go. There's a DJ thinking she's cooking right now, bro. She's right. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff to do at COTA. This damn thing doesn't like to charge, I swear. There you go. Don't mess with it. I'm not gonna mess with it anymore. Keep charging. Thank you very much. I love you. Yeah, there's a bunch of fun things to do at COTA. There's a whole carnival and all that. There's a lot of rides. I don't know. I've been planning to go to COTA for 3 years now. I was gonna go in 2024. I was gonna go last year, but we were too late on the freaking decision because, Yeah, they moved the race. They moved it to the third race of the season instead of like having it to be the sixth. Last year I still thought it was the sixth race of the year. That's why I'm like, okay, we're gonna go later on in March. It's not a big deal. But no, it was in early March. I'm like, oh my gosh, no way. And we were planning on going on that same weekend. It's just logistically just would not have worked out at all due to like personal life reasons. And then this year we're going to Raw instead. All right, here we go. Pit road, pit stops. Sorry, I said pit road.
Also see Justin Allgaier down pit road. Actually ran out of fuel towards the end of that last lap of the stage. Said the 41.
Allgaier ran out of fuel. That's why he slowed down. Wow. That's interesting.
You see the work on the right going on the 20.
That shocks me, low-key.
In the slow sections, loose on the fast section. Same thing they were battling in practice. They came in the points leader, wanted to lead. Today the points leader, that stage win will certainly help Dylan.
Kim, for what it's worth, Sam Mayer thought Justin Allgaier was crushing them off the corner with forward drive. So that's his biggest request here on this stop, is to help him with some of that off of the corner. They'll change 4 tires.
Ooh, Sam Mayer with the race off pit road.
After winning the pole last week, we look at the race off progressive pit road.
So Sam Mayer going to be first. Austin Hill lost a spot. Brandon Jones gained a spot. Allgaier lost 1. Raja gained 4 spots on pit road.
We start to stage 2 when we return.
Man, I love this song. Red Shepherd from Deep. I hate this charger with my life, bro, I swear. Ooh, what a 3. Oh, it's Reach. I said red. Fucking dumbass. I'm sorry. Stupid moron. I should have told that to myself. Who's Bellatrix? Why do you say like why did he just not know what this song was? And you wake to find oh, I like the little guitar there. Like the acoustic version of this one? Yeah, this is the acoustic version, I guess. Who likes my note? Oh, of course. Saturday Hoops on Prime. Excuse me. What time even is Elimination Chamber? It's... Ugh! I burped. I don't know why.
And your thrills, scan the QR code below to enter the CW Switching Gear Sweepstakes for the chance to win a trip to Universal Orlando Resort's 4 amazing theme parks.
People are gonna watch. Okay, I was about to say people are gonna watch AAA during the chamber.
To get to know rookie Brent Cruz than today. He is the youngest driver we've seen in the series since 2001. And hey, maybe even listen to a little.
He's only 17, right? From last I checked. Wait, he's my age. No way. Oh my gosh, he's my age and he's racing. It makes me feel like a damn loser. Okay, his race day meal is chicken, broccoli, rice, and avocado. Healthy. His workout is heat room training and lifting. All right. Favorite snack is trail mix, a lot of M&Ms. Interesting. That's not bad. And his favorite music is pop country. A specific band? I don't know. I like rock alternative, early 2000s. If you didn't already know. I'm stupid. Like, the songs that I was playing earlier on stream were from 1999. I'm an idiot. Alright, we're fine. I'm cringe right now, am I? But here we go. We're about to go back green here for stage number 2 in COTA. But yeah, Brent Cruz is my age. That's embarrassing of me. Yeah, there's ARCA winners who are younger than me, by the way. Imagine I told my mom that.
So going to the floor means he's lost pedal, and we say that even if it's just a little bit long, right? Like just if it's just an inch longer than normal, you're like what's going to the floor? But the pulling to the right and going to the floor, that's concerning. It is very concerning.
Yeah, when it starts pulling to the right, that can be a mismatch.
And you can hear it in his voice.
Yeah,
he knows it's a problem.
And you saw he had a little mistake in the turn 1 when we were on board with him before the end of the stage, and so I think that's one of those things that you definitely could start seeing some mechanical issues out of the brakes, especially when they start pulling and one starts to feel like it's reacting better than the other side.
Sam Mayer, who was second in that opening stage, won the race off pit road, will restart 13th. Stayed out to get the points, but pays the price, restarting behind all those drivers that flipped the stage. Front row, Shane.
All right, Shane Van Gisbergen and Connor Zillage, the dynamic duo of those two. And it'll be SVG since he won that first battle in stage 1. He's going to be able to lead on the restart. Back to green in Austin. Did he have to say the slogan? Like, did they have to say the slogan every time now? Dude, I heard that they have a quip for O'Reilly Auto Parts now. I'll tell you right now. Oh, inside line. Who is that? It's a green car. Oh, 4 wide for the lead. Oh my gosh. Is that Sheldon Creed? No, that's Brent Cruz. 17-year-old Brent Cruz is taking the lead in Austin. I'm so embarrassed right now, but I'm happy for him. Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed though, because I'm a loser. I'm a loser just streaming while he's over there winning in front of grown men. Wow. How about Brent Cruz? That was a badass 4-wide move for the lead right there. How about that? He's leading. He's got Sammy Smith behind him, Connor Zillage third, and Shane Van Gisbergen in fourth. That was a twist I never thought of right there. And all the guys on fresh tires are not passing the people who flip the stage, so that's pretty cool there. Or that's going to be chaos, actually. Sammy Smith trying to get around him. No, Brent Cruz shuts the door on him as now they go into the technical S's now. Into the second S's. That sounds bad grammar. That sounds like bad grammar. Yeah. The second section of S's. Sorry. Okay, there. I got it right. The first section is like pretty simple to navigate through. The second section of S's have pretty cool passing opportunities and all that. And it makes you drive the car more. So they come off 20. Brent Cruz almost lost it going into the turn, as he is going to lead his first. Is this his first ever lap led in the Xfinity Series? Yeah, he is struggling. I can tell. He is struggling a slight bit. Sammy Smith on the outside, going to try and take the lead. The 19 of Cruz, though, going to hold strong, coming off of 1. He chased him all the way up track right there, too. That's pretty insane. Then here they come in, too. Connor Zillage side by side with his teammate. That's something that Brent Cruz wants to see for longer than 5 seconds. because he needs Zilich to battle like crazy with him so he can pull away. But Zilich got around Sammy Smith pretty easily, and now Zilich is going to try and close in. How much can Brent Cruz produce with this lead right here as they go into turn 6A and 6B? He's wheeling it right now. He's struggling with that wheel. I can tell. As now here they come off of there. So they come into turn number 13. They kind of messed up his entry a little bit there. Connor Zilich went a little wide, so it was even mistakes on both parts. So here they come on 14, now into the second section of the S's. Going into 14B. I'm just kidding. I don't know if it's 14B or not. Going into 15 now. It's battle for the lead now between Zilich and Brent Cruz. Yeah, they come in 16. That restart was kind of insane. So it was Sheldon Creed on 3 wide with Zilich and SVG. Sheldon Creed backed off, and then it was Cruz and Sammy Smith who ended up going 3 wide with them. So that's pretty cool there. It's not here they come. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, it was originally Sheldon Creed, 3 wide with Zilich and SVG, and then in the middle of turn 1, ended up being Brent Cruz and Sammy Smith, 4 wide for the lead. And it was Brent Cruz who just won that battle. He's still leading, but how long can he lead for is the question. Now they're trying to navigate through the S's here. See, pretty. They're in the first section of S's, by the way, because they just crossed for a new lap.
I can tell you why they flipped the stage in stage 1. It's simple. They think
apparently Alfredo's lap down.
Chofka told me earlier today, he said, we'll try to go for the points, but if we can see the 1 and the 9 and feel like our car is good enough, we're going to go for the win. So, yeah, they do have a lot of points to make up there as they're side-by-side out the back window. They're Cruz for the 2nd spot. They
oh!
To make up for this 19 car this year, going for the Drivers' Championship, but a good run is going to go a long way today.
Connor Zilich locked up really badly, unless the brakes gave out. I don't know. But I saw Connor Zilich, a bunch of smoke coming out of the right front tires, or the front tires. I think he locked up pretty badly there. I can't tell if he flat spotted the tires or not. The right front was the tire that got affected the most. Alfredo's locked down, by the way. I think I mentioned that during the interview, but I didn't want to be rude and interrupt his interview. That was my bad. I apologize for that, even though nobody cares about what I do. Yeah. He was fighting braking issues in stage 1, and that lockup just made it a lot worse, in my opinion. Connor Zilich started first, stage 1, finished 11th, just outside the top 10, and now he's now he's currently 5th. He wasn't second or not, but he lost those spots after that lockup. He was outside of SVG, yeah, locked him up real bad going into 16 right there.
Are not functioning perfectly, there's nothing you can do about it. Brent Cruz leading, first driver under 18 to lead at this level.
First driver under 18 to lead at this level. Bro, there's some tracks where you have to be over 18, and he's not even going to be able to race those if he was full-time. He can't. Actually, it's not even possible to sign a full-time contract at 17, I believe. My phone actually charged. How awesome. Dragon Lee battles Jack Cartwheel in a AAA World Cruiserweight Championship #1 contender match tonight at 9 p.m. Central Time. Brent Cruz, bro. Him and Zilich are friends. I just noticed. Brent Cruz just spun out Sheldon Creed. Whoops. I didn't see anything. I didn't see it yet. My broadcast is way behind, by the way. I don't know anything yet. Zilich's car is getting worse and worse. Brent Cruz is leading. How did he spin Sheldon Creed out if he was in the lead? Or if he was in fourth? I think SVG's about to get by him here as well. That's why. Yeah, he got him. Oh, he got sideways. Yeah, he's about to spin him right here, it looks like. Yeah, SVG takes the lead. Now it's going to be Sammy Smith getting by him. Where does it exactly happen right here? Okay, Creed to the inside of him. Gonna try and rejoin. Oh, he's loose into that corner, and around goes Sheldon Creed. It's okay, Sheldon Creed already won last week. He's fine. Yeah, he got real loose going into one of those corners in the second section of the S's there. And spun him out. But Sheldon Creed didn't lose that many spots. He's able to continue.
Said early in this race, one of the phrases you will hear, the balance of patience and aggression. You know, Cruz had the lead, was falling back. They're taking advantage of him. 3 wide in the carousel, and Sheldon Creed.
All right. Oh, someone's in the dirt. As now we're about to reach double-digit laps here. SVG still with the fastest lap. Yeah, I'm gonna see this again. Now we're in full screen, so now I can be able to see. Sheldon, I don't think it was retaliation. I definitely don't think it was retaliation.
So this corner, this is sort of the carousel that they're heading towards. We look back once again out of 15. Here, you have a shower entry, but this right here, you can't quite do that. It's an off-camber corner. These cars just find themselves really floating out. Sheldon was...
It's an off-camera corner too, so that's a loophole. but SMT data exists, so they'll know immediately if it was intentional or not. So let's go through the field as we do after every commercial break. SVG is currently leading by 9/10 over Sammy. So now you have Brent Cruz in 5th. 3.4 seconds back, Harrison Byrne in 10th. I think that's 8.4 seconds back. So it's down to 7th, by the way. Now it's Carson Quapple in 10th, 8.7 seconds back. Creed is in 15th, 11.4 seconds back. Allgaier in 20th, 15.5 back. Preston Partis in 25th, 18.2 seconds back. Ryan Ellis in 30th, 20.9 seconds back. Baltazar is in 35th, 45 seconds back. Sage Cameron's our last car racing. He's 55 seconds back. Or our last car on lead lap, he's 55 seconds back. You have Anthony Alfredo a lap down and Austin J. Hill off of the race. So currently 36 cars. Actually, now Sage Cameron's just pitted. So now 35 cars on lead lap. 37 still racing and are eligible for points being earned. Where? Lap 11 now. Samir started 8th. Stage 1 he got 2nd, so he got 9 stage points there. He's currently 3rd right now. In good position to get more. I think he really needs those too. Where did he finish in these last 2 races? Let's check. Whoops. Wrong app. Let's see. Where did he finish last week? Actually, I can just check on his damn season recap and whatnot. Actually, he didn't finish that badly last time. Where did he finish last time? Oh, he finished 7th last time. Why did I say he needs stage points? He did have to once, though. Never mind. They have a different way of showing this data now on the NASCAR app. I don't know why they had to change it. Does that still say off or does it say out? It says out now, so Austin J. Hill is still out of the race. It's because the TV is actually lower quality for now because I'm on a website. As they're going to commercial again. Ooh! I kind of need the stage to end now so I can take a piss. Only 2 notifications, so now I'm back to being locked into the race. Lap 12 now for SVG. Of the stage, sorry, lap 32 of the race. Need you, tell you I've said you. You see, I can't sing right now because my voice is not in that register. It's not a low register or not a high register. It's on this I don't know. Oh, Zillage locked up again. Ruben yeah, he's not even in the top 10 anymore. Yeah, I just saw him lock up while trying to get Harrison Burton. Damn, dude, and that's outside the top 10. $41 in the 8, battling for second place now.
They're saying that the Iran leader is dead.
Where?
Everyone?
No, never mind.
Why?
Because I don't know the source. It might be fake.
What?
That they're reporting that he's dead. Showing Raja's car right now. He's not even in the top 10 either.
If they fight, what do we do?
I don't know. They've never been in war under this presidency. Dumbass. I'm sorry. Oh, Gary now down pit road. This is early for pit stops, isn't it? I have no idea if this is unscheduled or not. What a pass in turn 6A for Sam Mayer to get second. Wow. I'm wondering if the Allgaier pit stop was scheduled or not. We're back. Why was that commercial 3 minutes? What the hell? End of the first quarter, we got the Heat up 32-28 against the Rockets at the end of the first, like I just said. Why was that 3 minutes long? I don't know, really. Well, let's go through the field as we do after every commercial break. SVG is currently up front. Actually, we'll wait to see that because it's showing a replay of something.
This has become one of the best passing zones on the track.
The S's or turn 6? Yeah, turn 6A, yeah. It was a good passing zone last year in the Cup race, too. Very fun to watch. So, yeah, SVG's 2.7 seconds ahead of Sam Mayer, who is in second. Jesse Love's in fifth, 5 seconds back. Taylor Gray's in 10th, 12.3 seconds back. Dean Thompson's in 15th, 18.1 seconds back. Blaine Perkins in 25th, 22.3 seconds back. And 20th, and then 25th, Jeb Burton, 28.5 seconds back. Levar Scott in 30th, 30.1 seconds back. Baltazar in 35th. I don't want to assume. I don't know yet. You know, here's Justin Love. Started 11th. Stage 1 got 5th. He's currently 5th right now. Baltazar is in 35th. I'm saying 55 seconds back. Alfredo is a lap down. Sage Cam is 2 laps down. And Austin Jet Hill is out of the race. So 35 cars still only lap. And 37 still racing and competing for points. Or 37 still competing, I should say. Actually, that might be misinformation, because what if somebody's like 46 laps down? They're not competing. Brent Cruz fell down to 6th place. Where did Zillage fall down to? He's in 17th. Oh my gosh. Hopefully he can rebound, but I don't know like how that's going to work. They haven't commented on the Allgaier pit stop, right? Was it ever scheduled or not? Here's the Ross Chastain. His last lap was 142.3. The leader's last lap was 141.7. So And that's our first caution. Oh my gosh, somebody wrecked hard into the tire barriers. And that's Baltazar too. He's stuck. Yeah, that's a caution. Waiting for it, waiting for it. He's not gonna get back up and just call it. It's a lot of debris anyways.
I believe it's turn 2. Yeah, turn 1. Yeah.
Well, you got to think that maybe a brake issue, something to wreck right there, something broke.
Okay, there it is. Caution's up.
Now get the caution. We had stayed green, but the caution comes out here. First caution of the day for an incident on track, second overall of the afternoon. Had the yellow flag that came out.
So that's gonna put a damper on the strategy, I guess.
Yeah, I figured that would be turn 2, just the way he was in the tire barrier there. Just that's such a high speed part of the track, but to end up there, I think you're correct, and there had to be some sort of issue
All right.
that far off the track in turn 1.
And what does this do to impact strategy? Going to be 5 laps to go in the stage when they come around.
I can finally piss now because I was gonna go to the restroom like after the stage ended, but now that there's an unscheduled caution, I'll probably come out now. Or I'll probably do it now. 4-3 to go. I think we're gonna restart with 3 to go on the stage. I should have said that. All right. Yeah, it took a while for the caution to come out. Yeah, it's true. They wanted him to drive out, but there's no way he was ever driving out of it. Alright. I will be right back. Actually, no, I won't. Hold on. La la. I'll be right back. Oh, bro, this hamstring injury freaking hurts. I want to curse so badly too, but I don't like doing it at the same time. All right. We have the meats. Do you? Probably not. I don't even know what that was.
Pit road's going to open here, and we'll see how everybody, manages this. But I would guess if you're
I'm staying out.
bringing here under caution, and the front runners are doing just that.
I'm staying out. Yes. Who stayed out? Whoever stayed out's the GOAT. Really? Everyone's coming down? I want to stay out for points.
He has yet to win, and it's funny though, despite it being statistically one of his worst, Mel, the crew chief said, I'll take Shane in his worst road course over anyone else here. The only feedback he's given his team is, it's awesome. So Shane gets very happy with that race car. You see Austin Hill, the 21 on the left rear screen, is lacking rear grip, Dylan.
Sammy Smith just asked for more front grip, but they could not affect the balance at the rear of the car. They'll change 4 tires and fuel. Sam Mayer as well was really happy with his race car. Said it was a little bit tight in the center, but really solid in general. Drove from 13th to 2nd.
Sam Mayer again.
And he beat everybody off pit road.
Number 1 pit stall has been huge for Sam Mayer. Dylan said it. He beat everybody off progressive pit road.
Wow.
Van Gisbergen
Sam Mayer again with the race up
plus
road.
1 for the teammates at RCR, Austin Hill and Jesse Love.
They're checking out Zilich's car right now.
A couple. You see the rest of the top 10 as the number 1 continues to sit, and they work on that Chevrolet for Connor Zilich. 8 cars do stay out here, and so that really makes it interesting.
That shakes it up, kind of.
So much on the restart, yeah.
They're trying to fix that tire barrier.
Speed, with the amount of grip these guys have, and if you're Mayer or Quabble, somebody that's already pitted, you're going to want to get as much track position as you can to get in front of those guys. So this will be fun to watch, and we'll get a good visual of the difference in old tires versus new tires.
That's right. Let's get a replay brought to you by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. First caution for a problem.
Oh! That was a lot bigger of a hit than I thought. Okay, he's good. I didn't see that. What the heck? Cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, he did. Wow. The 77 team was not happy with Fox. I would not be either. Who's... Daily Iran News just tweeted out, Israel has been obliterated. Yikes. Yeah, someone's getting cooked because I forgot, but she took a picture with Obafemi and she was expecting a lot more than that and whatever. Now she's getting blamed for it. Jordan says it has intercepted 49 missiles and drones coming from Iran. Iran is putting up CJ Stroud playoff numbers. That's crazy. Bro. Ow! Sheldon Creed's getting the hood put up. Wow. The first hour of WrestleMania on both Saturday and Sunday will be streaming live on ESPN2. Yeah, dude. They're even starting the show earlier because, like, damn, they are desperate for tickets, dude. For ticket sales. That's TKO's fault. I hope WrestleMania sucks this year. Actually, as a fan, I don't hope that, but I hope this wakes them up and says, hey, put ticket prices down. They're boycotting the shows. I can't even be talking because I'm going to two of them. One before WrestleMania and one after WrestleMania. The one after is still TBD, but okay, so it's gonna be Brandon Jones and Carson Quapp on the front row. Row 2, Jet Burner and Ryan Sieg. Row 3, Justin Allgaier and Sam Mayer. Row 4, Austin Hill and Shane Van Gisbergen. Row 5, I'm just kidding. Row 5, Sammy Smith and Jesse Love. So yeah, they're gonna go row 2 to go. So the people who stayed out, they're gonna get points now. I mean, if they can hold on. But I think well, it's Carson Quapple and Brandon Jones. I feel like they can hold their own here.
A little bit more information on Justin Allgaier running in that 7th position. One of the guys that stayed out, but he did, like you said, pit under green on lap 32. That was an unscheduled stop. They had a loose right front wheel that they had to come fix. They do plan on stopping again before the end of the race. They have to put a spacer in somewhere. And they also said, stopping on lap 32, we are not going to be good on fuel.
Allgaier's last road course win was Road America in 2018. Road America, yeah. I liked Road America, but damn, cautions took forever there. My God, they took forever here, and then they had to shorten the course. Gonna be 2 to go here for the stage. Is Zillage still up a road? Oh no, I just saw them put the hood up on the 00 of Creed. I don't know. We'll see though. 2 laps to decide stage 2. First stage 1 was won by Austin Hill. Who's gonna win stage 2 as the green flag is back out in the air? We're back underway. Carson, nice restart there. Voice crack. Sorry. Is Sammy about to make it 4 wide again? No, Carson Quapp was actually clear of all of them before he entered turn 1. That was the most stable turn 1 entry of this race so far. My goodness. How about Carson Quapp? He takes the lead. Meanwhile, Brandon Jones falls to 4th. Allgaier almost wrecked the car going into the S's, but he hangs on for 3rd. Now here they come through the S's now. Carson Quapp leading. He has Sam Mayer right behind him. Sam Mayer has 4 road course wins. Arguably the better road course driver right now. Will he be able to outlast him? That's the question. As here they come into 6A and 6B. They're showing Ross Chastain, who's not even in the top 10. I think he's like in 13th. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. 91 shuts the door on the 41. Chastain's in 11th. Oh, now they're side by side. Justin Allgaier trying to enter the fray right here. The 91 has the preferred lane going into the second section of the S's though. On this restart, you have 32 cars on lead lap, and you have 35 still racing. Balicki is off of the race. Baltazar and Austin J. Hill are out of the race. As Sam Mayer has taken the lead, and he's going to run with it. Allgaier has not, like I just said before the restart, Allgaier has not won on a road course since 2018 Road America. And that's a battle for second between him and Quapp, but never mind, the 7 clears him. Will the 91 be able to retaliate? Or not retaliate, will he be able to take a spot back? I have no idea. Final lap of stage number 2. We'll see. Meanwhile, SVG is going to try and enter this. We'll see though. Oh my gosh, a whole pack of cars in turn 1 from 11th on back. My gosh, actually 9th on back. There's a whole pack. Like there's at least 8 cars in that little pack right there. They're showing Brent Cruz right now, who is currently in 12th right now. Barely going to miss out on some stage points. Battling with Jet Burn. Almost wrecked Jet Burn going through the first section of the S's there. As now here they come in 6A and 6B. Is anyone going to pass anyone? Corey Day dive bombs the 54 of Taylor Gray. That's for 13th right there. And coming out of 6B, I almost said Mark Sanchez. Oh my goodness. Nick Sanchez gets by Taylor Gray now. SVG now inside. Carson Quapp. Allgaier is going to try and catch the 41 now. How well will it work is the question. Now it's a battle between the 91 and the 9. Will the 7 catch the 41 for the lead, though? That's the big question. I keep saying that. I don't know why. Side by side, 9 and 91. Should they come in as 16? Oh my gosh, Quapple gets around the 9 again. Wow. This time he was able to like aggressively send it. Here they come in at 20. Will the 7 make a move? No, he won't. Sam Mayor's going to win the stage. Jesse Love, though. He's going to move SVG. Can he get past Quapple? Here they come. I can't tell if he's ahead or if he's behind. Sam Mayer wins the stage. Jesse Love gets 4th. We have a crash. Are those teammates? The 26 and 25 of Mark Sanchez and Nick Sanchez and I forgot who else. Cautions out. I said Mark Sanchez. Oh my gosh. Stage 2 is officially over.
Great job by Carson Quapple there to hold on to older tires like that. Hold off one of the best in the world at this type of
Best in the world, is that a CM Punk reference?
last couple of corners to get that amount of points. Awesome. And Jesse Love put the pressure on
The 25 and the 26, Nick Sanchez and who's in the 26? That's not Dawson's son. Because Dawson's son's in truck, so I'm stupid. Who's in the 26?
overcook it. Kind of looked like maybe they were side by side as they went off that break zone. Yeah.
Dude, why am I all of a sudden forgetting? I never forget. Dean Thompson. There we go. I'm a dumbass, dude. What am I doing?
And this is after
Oh, they were beefing now.
Sanchez and
They were beefing. Sanchez got to him, or Sanchez started hitting his car after the fact.
you know how Dean Thompson trains. I've heard.
Yeah, that took off all the lettering off the right front tire of the 25.
More thinking about the physical size difference between the two.
The physical size difference. That's funny.
Caution out, wrapped up stage 2. I tell you, these first 2 stages have been really entertaining. And a lot of give and take, and a lot of different names have continued to circle around. But the guy that in my mind has been the most impressive is Sam Mayer. You think about where they qualified, his rally late in stage 1 to get by Allgaier and pick up the additional what he did once he lost the track position after the pit stops, and then what he was able to do here late in stage 2 to get the stage victory. It hit his first
Played out the way we expected it to.
not at all. And I think that's going to make for a good finish. Mayer, 8 career stage wins. In his
8 career stage wins and 1 well-earned stage win right here. Okay, there. All right.
Coldplay in session for us, and that's called Shiver, which is the second track from a session from Coldplay.
Okay. Why is it only the first hour of WrestleMania, by the way? That's so stupid. Dude. My stomach just growled horribly. What? Hmm. Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. All right. Did she deactivate? All right.
In Austin, Texas, our area coverage today brought to you by GovX. This track is massive, it's beautiful, it's awesome, and the competitors have delivered today. Two stages down, one to come for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And I really feel like we got some special stuff on the way when you think of the balance of strategies and who's done what so far. Progressive Pit Road going to be open here, and those drivers that did not come down just before the end of the stage will come this time and led by Justin Allgaier. Kim, you said he couldn't make it. They're coming in now.
Yeah, here's that final stop we talked about. They said, we're making lemonade out of lemons. Remember, they had that loose wheel, kind of threw off their strategy. They grabbed those stage points. Justin saying, we're going to start deep, but we will drive through the field now that the car is good. They will put fresh tires on, pack it full of fuel. On the right hand of your screen, you see Carson Quapple in the 91. He said, free on power, down steering, roll speed. Just a small air pressure adjustment, Dylan.
Connor Zilich's brake issues continue to worsen, and they're going to have to make a major repair here on the left rear of the one car as he works his way down pit road. Basically what had happened over the course of that run, the left rear brake rotor had sheared and it damaged the hat as well on the brake rotor, which is basically something that just goes over the rotor to kind of keep debris and dirt and dust and everything from getting into the rotor. So that's what you see the crew doing right now. They'll jack up the left side of the car, and they have a new rotor and hat on the wall. So once they get the old damaged cars off, they will put the new ones back on, make sure it's got enough fluid and everything else in it. Their alternative to this was basically to, as Rodney said, pinch the brake line, which would give him no left rear brake. So I'm sure this is probably the more preferable solution for Connor, and he's still on the lead lap. So maybe we'll see a good run up through the field from the one here.
Ooh, interesting. All right. Well, we only have 20-something to go. 23 to be exact. But they're going to restart with 21 to go, I'm pretty sure.
You don't see this often in an O'Reilly Series NASCAR stock car. Sam Mayer leading when we go green in the final stage at COTA.
No way this all...
What did Lane Riggs say after he won that? Champagne tasted great. It sprayed great. I felt like an F1 guy on the podium. Cool. Post-race inspection is complete with no issues. The first win for Lane Riggs is official.
New session from Coldplay, and tonight's track is called Trouble. I like this song.
Oh my gosh, what tweets I'm seeing about this is horrible. She deactivated her account. Literally, all of Twitter, the only thing I've heard on Twitter, the only thing I've seen on Twitter today is that girl crashing out because Obafemi did not want to do her stupid pom-pom pose. Or the war. It's not even an actual war yet. I mean, it will be, but...
Talk about road racers in NASCAR. Right here, a little bit of an issue. Zillow's going to have to come from behind today.
So it seems like they've gotten those brakes fixed, Adam. 22 laps to go. It's going to be fun to watch him try to drive back up through here. I don't know if he can get to the lead, but I wouldn't totally count him out yet.
And if there's anyone who knows the value of a good crew, it's the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. That's why
Okay.
we put spotlight on pit crew members that are essential.
Pit crew spotlight.
Success. Yep.
I don't know any of this.
Yeah, we talk a lot about rookie drivers, but what about rookie crew? 18-year-old Emerson
Okay.
He is tire specialist and road mechanic for Sam Hunt Racing. He caught the racing bug after attending his first race.
You got the racing bug? I did too!
He got the opportunity to work for a family car team, Webster Motorsports, learning the ropes as a tire specialist. You see that great photo right there. But it was a chance meeting with a pit crew member at RFK's Fan Day in Charlotte in 2024 that would change his trajectory. He kept in touch with that crew member and last summer started attending pit crew practice as a rear tire changer with RFK every other week. Now listen to this. Still living at home in Gaines, Michigan, that means he did a drive one way to get there. That was 10 and a half hours. He did that every single time, every other week, and for months he did that, learning as much as he could. And every time he was in North Carolina, he stopped by other shops to introduce himself, visiting teams, including Sam Hunt Racing. When they expanded 2 cars, he was the first one that they called. So people say chase your dreams. Fun to see what Emerson is doing chasing his.
It's a great story.
That's awesome. That's pretty awesome. Alright, we're about to go green with 21 to go. I was right the entire time. Why did I change it? I was right that entire time. Why did I change the number of laps? Damn. We're gonna have 21 to go as soon as it's basically another stage. Like, it's literally been 20, 20, 20. So, pace car hits pit row is gonna be the 41 and the 2. Sam Mayer and Jesse Lowe coming off of turn 20 and back to green for the final stage in Austin. Man, it smells great. It smells like chicken out there. My gosh, I'm gonna have. I need this race to end so I can eat some chicken. I sound terrible doing that. Here they come into turn 1. How crazy will this be? Actually, pretty tame. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sam Mayer got the advantage coming off of 1, and he's gonna keep the lead. That was such a smooth turn 1, by the way. My gosh, I need to applaud all of those drivers. How far back is Connor Zilich? I can't even see right now. I think he's back on track though. That's the thing. I don't know. We'll see if he'll be able to catch up in 21 laps, though. That's the thing. Where is he at? Where is he at? I don't see him. I don't see him. That's not him. LeVay is number 0. Oh, shoot. Where is he at? Connor Zilich is in 28th right now, so he has a lot of work to do if he wants to win this race. We'll see. It could be possible. We'll see. We don't know yet. 21 to go. Still kind of a long way to go. As everyone is trying to just adjust everything here. As Sawalich finally got tape over his hood after that damage he got on lap 1 of the race. You have 33 cars, still only lap 35 still racing. Josh Bilicki is off, and Baltazar and Austin Hill are out of the race. Officially. Alright, battle for the lead here. 3-way battle. Jesse Love, Sam Mayer, and Shane Van Gisbergen. And Shane Van Gisbergen is going to make it 3-1. He's going to clear him coming up in turn 16. What a move. Oh my gosh. Now here they come into 17 and 18. Now we're coming up. Actually, now it's turn 20. I'm stupid as hell. I'm sorry. Coming up of turn 20. It'll be 20 to go. Here from COTA. What a move that was by Shane Van Gisbergen. And now he's in the lead. How long will he dominate for? 20 more laps? We might find out. Yeah, it's kind of a big gap between him and Sam Mayer. Here they come into turn 1. Yeah, Jesse Love gets second there. Just made a move on Sam Mayer. That's they're showing the replay on this move. He made it 3 wide and he made it work. Jesse Love kind of washed up the track a little bit, and boom, he just floored it in turn 17. That was awesome. As now here they come towards the S's. SVG kind of has a gap now. Battle between the 41 and there's now a battle between the 41 and the 8 now. That's for third. As Jesse Love pulled away there. Connor Zilic, 24th. Watch out for him. As Justin Allgaier actually has a new fastest lap. So that's pretty cool to see there. My voice cracked once again. Don't mind that. It happens all the time. Brent Cruz is in 6th. Chastain is in 7th. Pretty cool there. Corey Day is in 8th. So Wallace runs out your top 10. Interesting.
Cycle on the tires, of course, can have adverse effects. Also, how well did you clean them up there when you came to the restart? You start to get knocked out of your rhythm a little bit. It's hard at this place to get back into that rhythm as you're sort of getting swamped from other cars getting beside you.
Oh, the 17 and 32 got sideways, and the 32 almost wrecked him. He almost wrecked Corey Day. Oh, now they're really battling. My gosh, Chastain's being aggressive now. Corey Day tried to retaliate, I'm pretty sure, coming to 19 to go. And now Chastain's trying to run. He's going to get ahead of Taylor Gray doing that as Shane Van Gisbergen set another new fast lap, and now he has the fastest lap of the race. Amazing. I mean, they still say Xfinity before the fastest lap. They still have those slogans, right? I said this earlier in the stream, but I don't think I finished my question. Like, they have that, they still have those, like, slogans, right? Like, because the winner, the winners always say as fast as Xfinity Internet. I think now they say as reliable as O'Reilly Auto Parts, which is, it's funny, but it's going to get annoying like crazy. Corey Day shoved Chastain out of the way, and Chastain low-key almost right-hooked him. And then Corey Day tried wrecking him off 20. Oh my goodness. At first glance, it looked like that. That's what I'm assuming. Power movers. The Powerball power movers since the restart. Connor Zilic has gotten 10 spots on the restart so far. Damn, alright. Carson Kvapil has gotten 9. Allgaier has gotten 7. Sanchez has gotten 6. Creed has gotten 4. And Preston Parks has gotten 4 as well. Where is Zilic at 19th? Alright, he's going to get more. Yeah, he's moving by Perkins now. Bumps the 44 Brennan Poole. We need a camera on Zilic at all times because he's just going to blaze by this entire field. He has to go now, though. He has to not hold back. If he wants to win this race, he can't hold back. There's 19 laps to go. That might not seem... You know what? No, I don't think he has that much time considering how good SVG is. So if I'm Connor, I'm going like crazy right now. As he just gets by Brennan Poole. Someone spun, apparently. Yeah, it was the 45. Who is this? Who's the 45? I don't know. Levar Scott. Okay. 18 to go.
As long as it crank, you can get it going again. See right there, Levar Scott, a victim of that.
Well, that's what I said earlier. So long that you got dinged on the opening lap of the race, just stay in.
Ooh, Brandon Jones almost spun out, and then Levar Scott spun out on the hands of the 39. In my opinion, I'm just going to deem that as a racing incident. Yeah. Hood! I'm kidding. Brandon Jones in 21st. Yeah, he almost got wrecked there. Yeah, I like I just said, I think I'm just going to rule that as a racing incident. There was too many cars right there. There was like a lot of cars bunched up right there. Somebody was going to spin at one point, and unfortunately that was Levar Scott, but yeah, racing deal right there. 33 cars remain on the lap, 35 still racing. Bulicki's off of the race. Meanwhile, Austin J. Hill and Baltazar out of... I'm saying Baltazar because that's his first name. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Ooh. That's optimism right there at its finest. Where's Zilic now? 17th. He has Sheldon Creed next up. Coming now is going to be 17 to go for SVG to lead them. Yo, who's cooking like that? My gosh, I can hear it sizzling from here. Goodness.
You just don't know, like, is he playing with you? It does seem like he's been vulnerable today. I mean, before this last stage, we thought Mayer had the best car, so the race has not played out like we expected for it to.
Shane has looked slightly human.
Ooh, 54 has gone ahead of the 17. 91 of Carson Quapple. Just used up Chastain in turn 6 A and B. My gosh, just used him up and took 10th place away. Carson Quaple's fast. I can't deny that. There's no denying that. He's been fast. Oh, goodness. Oh, he almost got turned by the 32 as well. My gosh. 32 in the 88, now battling for 11th place. Oh, he shoves Raja off track. Austin Green looking for 11th now. Raja got shoved far out of the track by Chastain right there. Chastain's been aggressive in this final stage so far, my goodness. Sam Ayers got 19 stage points. Allgaier's got 17. Austin Hill's got 15. Quapple and Love have gotten 13. Brandon Jones has 10. Sammy Smith and Corey Day have 4. Austin Green has 3. And Raja Cruz has 2. That's pretty cool there. 16 to go. We have reached lap 50. Brent Cruz to 5th. How about that? Top 5 for his season debut, maybe. We'll see. Can he hold on for the last 16 laps or 15 and a half laps? We'll see, though. That's going to be something of interest.
Well, and I think what's impressive about this is that he's gotten better all day long. And that's what you want out of a young guy. Continue to get your car better, get good feedback. Don't tear your car up. He had a little altercation earlier on, I think with Sheldon Creed, but he's done a really
Brent Cruz trying to chase Austin Hill here. He is 9/10 behind Austin Hill. Yeah, this is their version of Crank It Up. This is just their version of Crank It Up. So let's crank it up too. That was their little Crank It Up. Like, how many segments do they get paid for on CW? My goodness, bro. The sound gear full throttle, the Powerball power movers. Dude. It's so crazy. It's actually just insane, dude. There's more. I know there's more. Halftime. The Rockets are 52-51 against the Heat, by the way. The star key, whatnot. Starting lineup. Through goes Hamilton. Nice. SVG was like SVG had his through goes Hamilton moment right there. The road course frame logger. Oh, Allgaier has a tire down. So Allgaier's on pit road right now. Bro, what the heck? Why did you jump on a 78 overall? I don't know. 2K, what the heck was that? Alright, back to the race. Nothing has happened while I was gone. Is Connor Zilic in the top 10 yet? No. Next Saturday, what are they doing? Next Saturday, it's a Phoenix night race for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Yeah, Phoenix.
Above the action with GovX aerial coverage. GovX, savings for those who serve.
All right.
13 laps to go here at Circuit of the Americas for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Shane Van Gisbergen leading Love, Smith, Hill, and Cruz. And it's a perfect time.
Pretty cool to see there.
New $7.99 meat Reeboks.
They got the Arby's one. They have so many sponsors for this. It's insane. So, yeah. I think that was our last commercial, right? Unless we're going to have it with like 10 to go or something. I don't know. They might actually. I think they will do that. Well, let's go through the field as we do after every single commercial break. Oh! And Taylor Gray locked up going into turn 6. Damn. That's unfortunate there. And he's going to lose 3 more spots. Damn, that was the top 10, too. He was there. Yikes. That's unfortunate. All right, let's do this again. Let's go through the field as we do after every commercial break. Not sponsored by anything because nobody watches my channel. SVG is currently up by 1.6 over Jesse Love in second. You have Brent Cruz in fifth, 7.1 seconds back. Chastain in 10th, 15.8 seconds back. You have Harrison Byrne in 15th, 19.1 seconds back. Dean Thompson in 20, 27.3 seconds back. Ryan Sieg in 25th, 32.2 back. Levar Scott in 30th, 37.5 back. Our last car on lead lap is Justin Allgaier in 33rd, 64.7 back. Anthony Alfredo's lap down. Sage Karamis 2 laps down. Josh Bilicki is off of the race. Meanwhile, you have Baltazar and Austin J. Hill out of the race. So, yeah, you have 33 cars still on lead lap, 35 still racing in this race right now as we are currently in 12 laps to go. Where's Connor Zilic at? Because they're showing him again. They're showing him passing Taylor Gray, as a matter of fact. So, yeah, the 54 just low-key hooked to the right a little bit. Going into turn 6. He locked it up, and it hooked his car to the right. Almost destroyed his car. Nice. He's lucky he was able to stop that and save it. Oh, my goodness. He lost a lot. He lost around 5 spots. It's Connor Zilic is in 12th. My gosh, dude. Oh. What was that? Oh, the 88 and the 87 are battling. I was about to say, like, what are they yelling about? Holy crap. I don't know. They're showing the battle between Austin Green and Raja Cruz now. I was wondering what they're yelling about. I think it was a move that, I said AJ Green. Austin Green made. They're battling for 13th right now. Meanwhile, in front of them, it's Connor Zilic. And Taylor Gray battling as Taylor Gray locked it up again. Connor Zilic takes 11th. Raja Cruz side by side with the 87. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's debatable, but okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, what they were yelling about here was that going into the S's, Raja Cruz low-key kind of threw it into turn 5, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, it was turn 4. Almost wrecked the 87, but it was a cool save by the 87, so that's why they were kind of yelling a little bit, if you heard it. 11 laps to go. Great battling going on in the middle of the pack here, by the way. My goodness. Uh-oh. He missed pit road. Austin Green lost power steering? He tried getting the pit road. Now he's speeding up again. He has to go all the way around 24 years old. This is Austin Green's first full-time season in the O'Reilly series.
Historically, these races have heard of the O'Reilly Series, a lot of transmission issues. And the
Yeah, that is true. A bunch of shifting, a bunch of braking, a bunch of going on the clutch and pedals. It's just a bunch of work with these cars, how they handle through 20, or not 20 turns exactly, but through a bunch of technical turns and a lot of braking, a lot of going on the gas. Like, it's a lot on the car, and that's why there's transmission issues on this track all the time.
Either finish the race limping around or you're done. Now people limping, I think all I've got is fourth right now.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like when Austin came by. You heard the engine. This is a really low.
Oh, we got a wreck. Ryan Ellis went around. He's going to be able to keep going.
Went for a ride. Kyle Sieg in the 28 trying to take advantage.
Same place that we saw Taylor Gray get loose. I think he had a little bit of help there.
Okay. SVG, another fast lap set.
Shoved him out. A lot going on in this battle. Corey
Yeah, it's a three-way bout here. It's Corey Day, Sawalich, and Carson Quapple battling for 7th here. And Corey Day is low-key driving... I keep saying low-key. Corey Day's kind of driving aggressively here. I saw it with his battle with Chastain. He's kind of over-driving the corners a little bit from what I'm seeing. We got 10 to go here. SVG's ahead by 1.8. I don't think anybody's catching him. That's the thing. Ooh, so Wallach moves by Corey Day, but Corey Day with the crossover exiting turn 1, but now as they get into 2. Another crossover made by Corey Day. Oh, and the 18 bumps him a little bit as they go into 3. Now they head into 4. Now into 5. They go through the S's. Oh my goodness. There they come into 6. The 91 going to try and get by the 18. He almost smacked into tire barriers. Now they're side by side. They're hitting each other. Oh, as they come out of turn 6B. And now they're going to go down to turn 13. Goodness, this is low-key. I say low-key again. This is fun.
I think it's a slight effect of some of the tire barriers that we have this year, just sort of slowing the S's up a little bit. You saw.
Oh my gosh. 18 got into him. He took a little piece off of that left rear quarter panel, too. Damn. Oh, that was a lot more of an aggressive hit than I thought. From that angle. Uh-oh. Sage Karam. Oh, his tire is like almost completely flat. How is he still driving that thing? Sage Karam has that thing. He has that tire. It is completely dislodged. No caution for now. I wouldn't recommend a caution to come out, low-key. If he can make it a pit road, then yeah, sure. 3 wide for 3rd. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's for... Where the hell is that at? Is that... Did Connor Zillers just get 8th? Connor Zillers just got 9th, alright. Carson Quapple just got 8th. They're waiting to see if Sage Karam can make it back down pit road. He's already 2 down as well. They're waiting to see if he can come back down pit road. Yeah, it's gonna be a caution now. Yep, he's stuck. Yeah, it's over. Caution's out. Yep, they just lapped him a 3rd time and now the caution's out. So now this is where the race gets interesting, I guess. It'll be 5 laps to go at most. Or at least when they restart. It was a good effort, too. It was a good effort. Just didn't have enough to get there.
I love it when Josh Garrett comes over and runs in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. Great story, tremendous background, and anytime he races on the road, he makes a splash. Unfortunately, today, not the way he would have liked to make a headline, but
that's true.
Someone that is really, really good at his craft when it comes to turning right and left.
30 years old, from Nazareth, Pennsylvania. He has 2 top 5 finishes in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
So we did at Ganassi. He was on the sister car that I was on. Great guy, tremendous driver. He had a shot at IndyCar, and you mentioned it. He's not a professional, right? Like, he has a day job, but gets to come out and do this, and I think he does a great job.
Ran the Indy 500 as a youngster and actually missed his high school prom to qualify. They had a little makeshift prom in the garage area at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And you said he takes his helmet with him.
He misses high school prom.
So does Brad Perez. I mean, noted crew member. And
To qualify for the Indy 500. That's awesome.
today on the pit lane, J.J. Yaley driving the 42, got sick, had to get out of the car. Perez gets in. So you go.
Oh, Brad Perez. He's filling in for JJ Yaley. He got sick. All right.
He's actually been making positions up. No practice, nothing. Just hops in this thing.
Brad Perez, let's go. Thank you, Brad. I said Brad. I'm funny. Okay. Okay.
That worked so many different jobs in this sport. Recently was on social media trying to get some funding and support to go do some more races. So really one of the big guys in the sport and doing an awesome job just hopping behind this car. We've had a brake change. We've had a driver change. And this is just a normal Rally Series race at COTA.
And it's not over yet.
It's not an endurance race.
It's been a great CW Sports Saturday. Had college basketball earlier, ACC, NC State losing on the road in overtime to Notre Dame. And coming up next, more in the ACC on the hardwood. Syracuse and Wake Forest. It follows us. We're all wrapped up here in Austin, Texas. And there are going to be 7 laps to go, but that's really an eternity. The other thing I would say here, this caution for all those guys up front that were close on fuel allows them to save a little bit, shouldn't get them over the hump unless we have a really crazy ending in several chances at overtime.
It buys you a little breath right now. The problem is, with 8 to go, 7 to go, we come back. It's a
Why did the color just stop?
And then when you get into that overtime is when
Like the broadcast is in color, right? It just stopped doing that for some reason. It just showed all gray.
I look at the board. Zillage is 9th. And what kind of ground can he make up on a late restart? And what game do you play here, strategy-wise? I go back to a couple of years ago when Kyle Larson won this race, and we had a late caution, and everybody stayed out to keep track position. He said, what the heck, we got nothing to lose. Let's come down and get tires, and drove through the field and eventually was able to get the checkered flag for Hendrick Motorsports here at Circuit of the Americas.
And it's been a discussion this weekend. How much will tires matter? He talks about the different asphalt ages around this track, the shorter track that we had just a couple years ago. Do you really need the tires?
I feel a ring in my head right now. I'm not lying to you. I hate when that happens.
They said they didn't feel like tires were that important. His teammate, though,
Who's pitting?
they thought they were super important. So
Is it everybody?
looks to me like they all think that.
Might be. I think I would too. Yep. Everyone's pitting. Yep. Did anybody stay out? I don't think anybody stayed out.
Yeah, and we'll see the 2 hit his box shortly for service. He has multiple times, though, for a help.
Sam Miller's gonna win this race off pit road, bro. I swear if he does again. That would be so hilarious.
Go through the car, hand him that 4 fresh Goodyear tires. A little stumble right there. Sunoco fuel, and then obviously we have other cars on pit road, Dylan.
Sandy Smith right at the screen. Their car really fell off on the long run. So Corey Shea wanted to come in and take tires. He said, I want you on offense for this final stretch to the finish. 4 stickers and fuel for the 8.
Also think about the role that #1 pit stall has played today.
Oh, damn. He almost had it. He got 3rd. But he gained 3 spots on pit road. Sammy Smith takes the lead.
Mayer plus 3 to 3rd. Van Gisbergen leading, lost 3 spots. Austin Hill comes off in 5th. Brett Cruz falls to 6th in the race off of pit road.
That has really worked out for Sam Mayer to have that first pit stall.
Yes, because now he's in 3rd. He can dive bomb this restart.
Saw how close it was coming off between Love and Mayer. This is going to be something. Going to be right around 5 to go.
Oh my gosh, Nick Sanchez with the lead. Oh my gosh, bro. These 5 cars that stayed out, they're gonna cause hell. Mute. All right, yeah, Carter's looks as a tense. Jesse Love is having trouble opening his visor and cannot get the sweat out of his eyes. He wants a screwdriver during this caution flag. I think he got that caution flag though. All right. All right.
Parts, your professional parts people. Time to ice the cake for the
All right, let's do this. 5 hours live. I just noticed that. I'm not lying to you. Okay.
47 states coming from as far away as Brazil and Australia to watch NASCAR this weekend in Austin, Texas. I have an important question. Ice the cake? Yeah. Are we baking? It's time to finish it up.
What are we baking?
Yeah, I had to work on that one for a second. All right, so a lot of strategy.
Okay, they haven't even chosen yet, so I'm gonna go through. Ow! Dude, I swear I hate this.
It's going to be an electric restart. Let's get an update from pit road down to Kim.
Yeah, you heard me talking about Jesse Love on that pit stop and him needing a helmet tool because he couldn't get the visor track. Here's more in-car communication courtesy of Starkey on the issue he was dealing with.
Keep working on it. Yeah, that was miserable, dude. Yeah, I get this random.
And then Stockman chiming back in one more time, asking, "Are you sure you are okay?" Jesse says, "I am good." And then his crew chief just cheerleading him, telling him he has got the car to win this race.
So that's pretty interesting. I can't tell exactly what helmets he wears, but I've had this before. If you over-tighten the bolts for the actual visor, the visor can almost get stuck, locked down, and you may have had this, Jamie, where you're sweating, you want to just have that moment down the straightaway, you lift the visor, clear the sweat off your brow.
It happens a lot.
Yeah,
you do that sometimes.
When that thing gets locked, like he's
claustrophobia breaks out.
Well, and yeah, you freak out a little bit.
Totally.
And I know exactly what he's going through, and so I saw that he did have it up.
All right, we're back. Chill. Ow! It's okay. We're fine. Ow! See what happens when you tore your hamstring. If it doesn't even feel like it's a pulled hamstring, it feels a lot worse than that at this point. I gotta go check it out. We'll see though. But not Allgaier. Sanchez in the front row. Jesse Love and Sammy Smith row 2. Shane Vegasberg and Sam Aaron row 3. Corey Danos and Hone row 4 running out of top 10. Joe Gibbs teammates William Sandwich and Brent Cruz.
Nick Sanchez, Justin Allgaier, and one of those drivers in row 2, Sammy Smith.
Here we go. We're about to go green. We're gonna have the volume at 50% now for the final 5 laps of this race.
This front row is going to win this race, so go hard at the start here.
Yeah. Junior Motorsports has won the last 9 races on road courses with 4 different drivers. Sammy Smith is not on the board. Could we make it 10 in a row with 5 different drivers today? Sammy's certainly in position to do it. Finished 4th in his debut at COTA a few years ago.
Well, the aggression's going to be a 10 out of 10 right now. You heard the spotters hyping the drivers up. Justin Allgaier there. We saw him have that right front go down. He's had a hell of a day. And he's on his old
Hell of a day.
tires. They didn't have another set.
Here we go. Final 5 laps there at COTA. How about Nicholas Sanchez? The pace car pulls off. We're back racing. Here we go. Oh, man. Ultra fan out on this restart right here. We're 3-1 at the line with Sammy Smith. We're going to go 5-1 in turn 1. Sam Mayer's going to take the lead. Oh, but he goes wide. Shane Van Gisbergen now takes the lead. Side by side with Sam Mayer. Now he jumps back to second with Austin Hill. Oh my gosh, what a restart that was for Hill. He just ran away with that lead. My gosh, and now we go to the S's. Everyone just being ultra aggressive right now. We have people almost hitting those tire barriers. My gosh, now they're going to 6. SVG trying his hardest to pull away right here. Will he be able to is the question. Where's Zilich at, by the way? He's in 8th. Oh, someone went in the dirt there. That might actually kick up a lot. So Walich underneath Brent Cruz now. What spot is that for? 9th. Chastain just powers by Taylor Gray. Everyone's still trying to figure out where they're going to go on this restart right here. As Sanchez all the way down to like, what, 11th at this point. That's unfortunate. It was a good risk, but it wasn't worth it, I guess. You have 34 cars on the lead lap on this restart, and 34 cars still racing. Karam is off of the race, and everybody else is out. Bulicki, Baltazar, and Austin Hill are out of the race. So now here they come. It'll be 4 laps to go. Oh! Quapple almost got turned by Caruth. Shane Van Gisbergen, thank you for saying that, Jamie. I'm kidding. They almost went 5 wide in that first turn right there. What a power move he just had. My gosh, dude. Zilich in 7th. Will he be able to form a comeback here? Another fastest lap set by SVG. With fresh tires this time. Yeah, with the fastest lap, dude. He's been doing that every restart, I swear. Zilich trying to rally right now. He has his opportunity, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. Oh, there goes the 24 of Harrison right in front of the field. Why would you do this? Now the 0-2 is back up, or is back facing forward. He spun around too. Oh, we have a wreck. Yeah, it's over. There, Quapple. Will he be able to go if they... That's Corey Day. Is that Corey Day or is that Raja? I don't know. That's Raja. Is there any damage to the barriers? He's able to keep going. Are we still green? Are we still green? Are we still green? Yes, we're still green. No, it's not. It depends on if the tire barrier was was affected in any way. There's the 0-2 as they're going to turn 16. It's a fun race day here in Austin. I'm not in Austin. But yeah, here's Connor Zilich. Where is he going? He's in 6th. He's going to try and get the top 5 spot right here. Will he be able to? No, he won't. Not there. There we go. He's going for it. On he's going to make this move on his best friend, his bestest friend, Jesse Love. He's going to make this move. Top 5 for Connor Zilich now. But it's not going to be enough to catch SVG. That's the thing. What happened to Harrison? Harrison tried saving it. Just got spun. There's Taylor Gray who kind of got into him. Oh, and then the 0-2 just got destroyed. Heading off of the S's. I think it was before the entry to turn 6A. What happened to Rajai here? Oh, Sam Mayer just lost it. Went to the tire barrier. And... Oh, he got Zilich around. No! He has damage. I think that's going to bring out the caution. He's good. Wow. I mean, it's good to keep driving, but damn. No, there goes his race. It's over.
Be our first victim of the tires.
Yeah, I was about to say, that could have been the tires right there, considering where he's on track. I feel like those could have been the tires. Where is he now? 22nd. Well, that's going to break his top 10 streak. I don't know if anyone's forgotten about that.
Here's the replay. So out of 2, heading towards 3. Corey Day gets a little sideways.
Corey Day, dude, no!
That's twice Corey's missed.
Well, that wasn't even the tires. He just wrecked him.
See, Connor's going to get to his outside of 2.
Connor's on his outside. Dude, Corey Day, it looked, I don't know if he just lost the car or something. It looked like he just wrecked him, dude. Wow. Not the greatest 2 weeks for Corey Day. It's growing pains, though. It's growing pains. They're going to call me the Hendrick Glazer for this, but it's growing pains. He'll get better. I know it. 2 laps to go, by the way.
painful. Yeah, painful for the guys that are a part of it with him. You've got to clean up, or you're going to make a lot of enemies. Let's take a listen to the one right there.
Corey Day is a hack. Wow. That's what Connor just said. Damn, dude. I thought y'all were friends. No. Ryan Ellis was the 0-2 who's pointed out, by the way. He's a lap down. 33 cars on lead lap, 34 still racing. Brent Cruz, what a move he tried making. I don't think he made it stick though. He's side by side with Allgaier. He tried making a big move on Allgaier going into turn 6. Almost made it work. Jesse Love and Corey Day now be. Yeah! I'm sorry, I don't want to play into this gimmick too much. It's because Jesse Love and Connor Zilic are best friends. So that's why Jesse Love hit him on the straightaway saying, hey, you wrecked my best friend. I'm not going to stand for that. It's cringy, I'm sorry. It's funny though. The bromance of Connor Zilic and Jesse Love are funny. It's a 1.4 second gap between SVG and Austin Hill right now. There comes SVG in a turn number 20. And here he comes. 1.6 is now the gap. Shane Van Gisbergen going to see it. The white flag is in the air. It's the final lap here in Circuit of the Americas. 1 to go. Hill has a chance. It just he has to overdrive everything, and he has to hope SVG makes mistakes, which is rare. We'll see. Smooth entry into the. There's a Brie on the track. Wow. Smooth entry into the S's. Here he comes into 6A and 6B. Smooth there. Definitely. He was running top 10 for a good amount of the race. The first stage was him versus Connor Zilic revisited. He got shuffled back sometimes. He had Brent Cruz and Sammy Smith shuffle him out of the way. SVG, he's had the fastest lap as well. So that's, yeah. But in the end, it's going to be him once again. He's just very good at this. He's inevitable on road courses. Imagine he starts getting good on ovals. That's going to be the death of NASCAR at that point. Because nobody's going to be able to win. He finished top 10 in both of the cup races this season so far. Tomorrow he might win. So he might be the points leader after tomorrow, which is insane there. But for today, he's going to come up and turn 20. Ladies and gentlemen, we found a fork in the kitchen. Shane Van Gisbergen is going to get the win at Circuit of the Americas. Yeah. Jamie just said big drift off 20. Yeah, he got really loose off of turn 20, but he's still going to get the win. Congratulations to SVG once again.
Austin Hill, who continues to impress at this place. Sammy Smith comes home third. His second top 5 here.
Well, my long shot one. Actually, no. No, SVG was always my pick. Never mind. It's because I had SVG winning and then the other one being Connor Zilic.
The top 10 for Jesse Love because he's been top 10 in every race this year. Hasn't won yet.
Awesome. No, that's really good for points. Jesse Love gets 4th. I'll go over the results right now in a few minutes.
Look at the top 10. Cruz ends up 6th. William Sawalich, after damage on lap 1, finishes 7th. Allgaier went through it all, was in the top 10. Same for Chastain and Brennan Poole. Rush home in the 10th position.
Brennan Poole in the top 10. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Let's go. That's awesome.
This was a really bad weekend for them. Their worst. Yeah. The cars missed the show. Get a good result here this year.
How about 6 different organizations inside the top 10?
That's awesome. What the heck?
A lot of surprises today. As we prepared for the race this morning. It's just not what we expected. We expected to see.
He's losing it, trying to burn out right now.
Not the process that we saw.
He's losing the car, just trying to do a burnout.
Sam Bear, who was there late, 1, stage 2. Had a bunch of points today in the stages. Doesn't quite get the payoff at the end.
And Jamie said some surprises today. Some good, some bad, right? I mean, you had some guys that we felt like would really perform that didn't, and a few of those that pulled a bit of an upset here today. And a number of drivers who had great runs going and unfortunately just couldn't finish the deal. And now it's time for the victory celebration, brought to you by KFC.
Oh my gosh. Almost wrecked. Are we surprised at seeing SVG win? Probably not. He shredded that tire, dude. Wow.
Career win number 5 for Shane Van Gisbergen, 3 for Colleague, 2 for Junior Motorsports. The last coming in July at Chicago. For JRM, that's win 106 all time. Hit the century mark in July at Indianapolis. Got the rugby ball waiting. This is his celebration. Sign it and punt it into the stands.
He got the helmet off first.
Oh, he's bald.
There's a lot of pressure, I feel like, when they give you the ball. Yeah.
Why is this entire crew bald?
2 hours, a little tight.
I'm kidding.
So it's physically demanding part of this sport. Road course racing. Adrenaline will take over.
Oh, it's time for the kick. It's time for the kick.
He can't even get the lid off the pin. I'm worried about kicking the ball.
He's gonna sign the ball and then just kick it. Did he miss it? Are you kidding me?
He's not going to be with the Texas Longhorns next year.
Oh, absolutely not. What was that kick, bro? Such a lopsided punt.
It was a long kick. It was a good kick, but there was a far way to go. We'll have him in after. Fifth road course win in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. But first, Dakota, this track has eluded you. How satisfying is it to take the checkered flag finally here?
Yeah, good to finally execute. We had an awesome day. Thank you to Safety Culture, Junior Motorsports. Pit crew was awesome. You know, the strategy worked out well, and I wondered what was going to happen on that last restart, and I kind of sucked the 41 in, and he took everyone out for me, so that was cool. Yeah, what an awesome day. Good to finally win here, and hopefully we can have a good day tomorrow.
All right, let's talk about tomorrow. How much does this help here today? What do you have the Cup field tomorrow?
I did learn a bit. I tried some things. I wasn't driving very good earlier today, and we lack in the car, but also I can be better too. So hopefully, you know, it's worthwhile doing these races, and yeah, hopefully it helps tomorrow.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
SVGA winner here finally at Circuit of the Americas.
Out of all the road courses, he just never won here. That's the thing. So let's go. Let's do the post-race report right here, sponsored by nothing because nobody watches me. So yeah, let's recap the race real quick. Austin Hill won stage 1 after stage 1 was clean and green. Good racing there. Connor Zillage versus SVG revisited this year, but then until Connor Zillage had those issues with his brakes and all that, so yeah, that's unfortunate. So yeah, one caution come out on lap 35. Baltazar Laguzman, he spun out and wrecked hard. Hopefully he's alright. Actually, he was alright because he said he gave a thumbs up. So thankfully he's okay. That was a gnarly crash though. So yeah, pretty interesting there. Who won stage 2? It was Sam Mayer. Sam Mayer won stage 2. They got started. They restarted with 2 to go on stage 2. He had Sage Cam slow down and off turn 2, and he ended up stopping on track. And then the last restart, Shane Van Gisbergen took advantage and got the win. So yeah, 2 cautions only. My pick, I'm 1-1 this week because I did not pick Lane Riggs in the truck race earlier today. So let's go over the results. It's going to be Shane Van Gisbergen in first, Austin Hill in second, Sammy Smith in third, Jesse Love in fourth, Corey Day will be fifth, Brent Cruz will be sixth, William Sawalage seventh, Justin Allgaier in eighth, Ross Chastain in ninth, and Brendan Poole rounds out your top 10. Brendan Poole got a top 10. Let's go. It'll be Sheldon Creed 11, Taylor Gray in 12th, Alex Lebay 13th, Sam Mayer 14th, Brandon Jones 15th, Ryan Segan 16th, Blaine Perkins 17th, Jeb Burton 18th, Carson Cuopo 19th, and Patrick Stater-Pulley rounds out your top 20. Connor Zilic unfortunately gets 21st, Levar Scott 22nd, Anthony Alfredo 23rd, Kyle Segan 24th, Nick Sanchez 25th, Dean Thompson in 26th, Preston Parters 27th, JJ Gilly 28th, Harrison Burton 29th, and Parker Ritloff runs out your top 30. Rajak Ruth in 31st, Jeremy Clemens 32nd, Austin Green 33rd, Ryan Ellis a lap down in 34th, Sage Karam off of the race in 35th, Josh Malicki out of the race in 36th, Baltazar Leguzman 37th, and Austin J. Hill 38th. So that'll do it for this stream, everybody. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back at 6 p.m. or not, because I actually might go somewhere. I'll be back at 6 p.m. to watch the Elimination Chamber PLE. So, yeah. My review for this race, I have no idea when it'll be up, because I'm busy doing some stuff right now. So, yeah. But for the race review, I don't know yet, because, I'm still trying to think of when to do the SmackDown review, Elimination Chamber review, and all that. So, yeah, I don't know. Thank you for watching, though. Have a good night. Goodbye.